All right, now I think I have it. What's up? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right, let me try this. Test. Welcome. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Friday. Yo, UFC FIGHT PASS. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, huh? Nate the Train Landwehr will fight Du Ho Choi on UFC 310. What? Really? Damn. Miggy Pop. How you doing, Miggy? What's up, Future Sequence? UFC FIGHT PASS YouTube. How's everyone doing? Everybody doing all right? I feel like I just ran straight from the wrestling mats. So I'm running straight over, right? Moving wrestling mats. Stuff like that. Oh, did that just pop up? Wait, where was this? Okay, before we get going, all clear to talk all things New York. Friday, I believe. Oh, man. Wait, y'all want in? I'm going to tell you now. Yo, George Dudley, what's up? How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Now watch it. Hold on, you ready? What up, Anti-Hero? How are you? Okay. Before, it's not busy right now. I'm sliding in quickly, but I got this. I got the okay here. Hold on. I got this all clear to talk all things New York. So you know what I'm doing this coming weekend? You know, we're going to do a live stream at New York. You know this. It'll be a blend of a signing, a pre-show, so you can sort of do something similar to your Friday show, but condensed with TJ and some others. And I got, the Chase Hooper is confirmed both days as a Fight Pass guest. I love it. So he'll be the watch-along guest throughout on Saturday. So me and Chase will be running around on Friday and Saturday. Yeah, I'm doing a watch-along live at New York. I'm heading to New York to do the watch-along. So we're going to be doing a live watch-along. I'm going to have Chase Hooper and obviously the UFC Fight Pass crew. Boom. You know what I mean? So I'll be heading over there. So I'll be there Friday. But I'm going to be doing a bunch of things live on Friday as well. So normally, you know how we do fights of fighters fighting? Well, this time, we're going to be live and just running amok. So if you happen to be around and you in New York and you in Madison Square and you in that area, make sure you come up to the stream and let's meet and say hello. Let's have some fun. Let's get after it. I'm excited to see everybody. I'm excited, man. I am pumped. I can't wait to do this. You know what I mean? So we'll be back on the road one more time. You know, PBR Street Gang, how you do? So I'm excited for that. Pumped for that. All right, let me see. What else happened? Let me see. What time does the fight night start? It is at, fights tomorrow start at 4 p.m. Eastern. 4 p.m. Eastern, I believe, is where we're at. We got a wrestling camp going around. Jason Nolf, what? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Bones Jones will have his Matt Hamill overturned in the light of the new rule change regarding the 12-6 elbow. I'm happy to have it. Nightcrawler 37. How's everybody doing? What up, man? Slap Rock Production. Yo, what's the weight right now? Schlep Rock Productions. Are you asking me my weight? My weight? Yeah. Huh? What? Hey, I wonder, do we have anybody? Let me know if and when the weigh-ins start. Do we have the weigh-ins? I don't even have a snoo around, so I'll have to figure out. Check out the weigh-ins or something too. We'll figure it out. Let me jump to this real quick. Let me go face cam. Yo, Northwest 425. How you doing? Good. My weight? Oh, I'm up there. Ish. I'm about 180. I finally worked my way. I was 200. I worked my way down to about 180. I think I'm down to 170 right now. 170. I can go get on the scale. I think I'm like 172. Something like that. I'm trying to get rid of this last bit of fatness. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So I'm trying to get that down. We watch it from the PV wrestling room. Okay, well there you go. Oh, the Canoy. All right, Chase. Oh, look at my boys. All right, Canoyers. I love it. See, that's the one thing is I had to take off and go right to the show and the fights, and I wanted to be moving mats with all my, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to move with all my mats. There's Canoyer. All right, I got Chase and Tan. I got all the people. So make sure y'all say what's up to the PV side, especially Twitch if you're over there. But yeah, so the PV wrestlers are in there. I love it. I'm humbled. Now I'm like, you know what's weird? I'm shy. Like I feel weird. Thank you. When does that start, AK? Right? Huh? Like, okay, so somebody let me know when the weigh-ins start. Oh, it's 3 hours to go. Wait, why is it so early? Okay, well then, here, we're going to start with the right off the bat then. I thought they'd have to do it now. Thank you. Okay, let me move into my live event schedule. We got UFC Vegas 100 online. We got the PGF Season 7 finales, LFA 196, Budo Cento, Volume 26, Friday, November 8th. Friday, November 8th. So this is all worth having right here. Got to get after it. Yo, Michael, how you doing? You good? Oh, did somebody ask about Discord? Yeah, no, Jordan, we don't talk about Discord. We don't talk about Discord. So tomorrow, though, before, I got the ceremonials. Yeah, I got them right here, though, so we'll watch them. At least we'll check this out. So there's no ceremonial weigh-ins. We got the official, but no ceremonial? That's the one I'm talking about, 8K. Are we going to do it? Is it going to be a ceremonial? If and when it does, we'll pop in and watch that. You know what I mean? I believe. But anyway, what we do have, so we've got, let's have again here. We got Denise Gomes, Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Oh, or they're not scheduled? So we don't have no Where is this? You know what I mean? Where is this? Where is such things? All right, well, we'll check out the weigh-ins then and just see how everybody, it was chaotic. I think we have a little bit of things that people ask. Well, we'll talk about it later, but we'll get into. Let's watch some fights and then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a fight going and then we'll start. So Denise Gomes and Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Then we got Matthew Semelsberger and Charles Radkey. I like that. Dusko Todorovic, Manzer, Abdul-Malik. I like that. Jillian Robertson and Luciana Pinero. I like that one. This name, Renier de Ritter. I want to say Riddler. I don't know why. The Ritter. You know what I mean? And Gerald Meerschaert. And then Carlos Prates and Neil Magny. You know what I mean? But let's get going while we get everybody lined. Let's just jump into one real quick. Let me copy. And then let me paste. We'll go from there.
For a strawweight matchup between a couple of Brazilian prospects. Bruna Brazil, UFC debut for her. She's 6 years older than Denise Gomes, who's the 10th youngest fighter on the roster at 23. We highlight the sizable 4-inch height advantage for Brazil, who also has a 2.5-inch edge in reach. Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and
what up,
gentlemen,
Styles? How you doing?
3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
You tell Nope I said what's up.
Record, 6 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Denise Gomes. And now.
Wait, what? What? When are we going to jam some Call of Duty? I'm in. I'm working on it. Yeah, okay. We'll get in there.
The red corner.
We'll get in there.
Martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Guarujá, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Bruna Brazil. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Wayne Best.
Dwayne Best back in the octagon for this strawweight matchup between Denise Gomes and Bruna Brazil.
I got to do this interview too. I keep forgetting to do. And
here with us in Kansas City.
I'm just a terrible person.
Ray, you ready? Blue, you ready? Let's get it.
You know, you didn't get a keychain because you didn't come to work.
Yes, for those of you that were in break, Bruna Brazil has been handing out her own keychains all week. Nice little souvenirs, and Bisping said I didn't get one.
Yeah,
well,
right.
It wasn't at the fighter meeting.
Well,
there's a travel issue.
Well, so our producer, Michael LaPlante, Brendan, just informed me that she actually gave it to you. Bruna gave it to you, and you were supposed to give to me. So thank you very much.
Well, he gave it to a little girl in the crowd today.
This
for Gomes, and lands a big right.
Denise Gomes, that was a heavy kick.
A heavy kick and a big right-handed.
Yes.
Honestly, Bruna Brazil did not respond well to that.
And this is exactly
Get inside,
what Gomes needs to do. As I say, can't stand at range.
You know what I mean? Yo,
Brazil
Cool Breeze, how you doing, Cool
very
Breeze?
effective like that. Close the distance, push her up against the fence, make it grimy.
But Gomes is going to make it nasty, right? She got her contract after a decision on the Contender Series.
Which is rare.
That's rare and it's hard to do. So she had to be very impressive in her performance.
And already for Bruna Brazil, more adversity than she faced in her win over Marnik. Man, she controlled that fight start until she landed the head kick. But Gomes got right in her face, landed a couple of big shots early.
Yeah, that was the perfect matchup for Brazil. You know, on the contender.
Marnik, man,
just couldn't get it going. Brazil was too good, too sharp, too skilled. And the head kick knockout was fantastic.
What, Semelsberger? Do you?
Gomes is doing a great job breaking the posture with her head.
Keep that head in the pocket. There you go. Underhook, side, body,
She's doing
body.
a really good job of controlling both sides of the body of Bruna Brazil.
Oh, no, not yet. Don't do the head and arm. Bail on the head and arm.
But you see Gomes still trying to crack away.
Brazil has such a strong angle. This should be an easy takedown. She's almost behind her.
Gomes should have to think about defending the takedown, not trying to land little rabbit punches.
I think that's one of the biggest mistakes fighters make.
I know.
Instead of defending, they punch. It doesn't happen. Nope, you're not. Everybody's not Travis Brown and what they elbow.
Josh Barnett.
Yeah, Josh Barnett.
That's a sign of inexperience, and it's a sign.
She's still doing like that. Should have been a takedown times 200.
That was.
Yeah, man.
Brazil had a chance there. She was able to shift Gomes off to her right, but then she pulled her back in front of her. Now she's completely lost that strong angle that she gained when she reversed the position.
That was a big knee by Gomes, though.
Dude,
got a
what?
bit of a reaction from
Yeah, it's
Brazil.
crazy.
And a great elbow.
I don't know if Gomes doesn't get back to space. She was doing well, even from space, landing those leg kicks.
Yep.
Actually gouged myself in the upper back area when I was carrying a tree limb a few days ago. Looking back, it's funny, not at the time. I wish I could get an audio of the growl I made. Yeah, I bet. We just did something like that on Tuesday. We had to do buddy carries. Like hit all these damn lifts and then buddy carry. That was horrifying. I hated it. That was tough.
3 weeks from tonight, UFC champ
So you're
Aljamain Sterling
trying to spin that when in doubt, spinning elbow.
at the Prudential
Hey!
Center. 3 weeks from tonight, UFC 288 will be available on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the U.S. and UFC.com/PPV everywhere else.
The king of cringe returns.
Triple C.
Hey, I'm looking forward to it.
He's trying to be C-Tom. He's trying to be C4.
Well, C4 would happen when he moves up to featherweight.
Yeah, if he wants to get, he wants to win this one and then find a way up to Volkanovski. Who wants to fight Volkanovski? Somebody crazy.
Yep.
If you're a smaller guy.
Pressure. Just keep her pushed up against fence, spin and get off.
Volkanovski, if he were to emerge victorious.
Nice kick.
when he
Look at
gets
that.
matched up
Tadisi's
with
like, I'm just going to keep going forward.
later this summer. Final 90 seconds of round one.
Yeah, pop that jab. Hey, see, here comes the overhand. You don't keep coming forward unless you hit
Brazil
her.
thinks she's out of range. DC, she's still getting touched.
Gomes has thrown that right hand 2 times, and both times they've landed clean.
And she's landed a lot of heavy shots as well. Generally, anytime she lands, there's good power behind it. She really commits to the shots. That was a fast little low kick, though, from Brazil. See what I mean? There it is.
Slapping
again.
inside leg kick.
You hear the slap when you sell.
Ooh, the idea,
See
though.
what I mean?
The
There it is
idea.
again. Inside low kick. You hear the slap, and you see the spin. See the speed of that from Brazil.
And in with the knee. I think Brazil's looking for another one of those
Hey!
big shots to get her highlight reel some more action.
Brazil's looking for some space.
More
What?
action.
Brazil's looking for some space.
Boom, lead hook. See, look at that. Lead hook, right hand. Now, look, she's still going to keep coming forward. Oh, hits it with the right again.
Action.
All right, now, I love this. Watch this. Yo, Max, Mo, how you doing, my friend? Look at
Brazil's looking for some space.
boom, big lead hook jumping
Base.
in, but then plants, look, and fires the right hand. Boom. Oh, then the hook in the right hand again. Oh, just chase him down. Look at that, cracked it with 3 rights. Ran all the way, look at this. I'll be dead, man, all the way across the damn
Big
canvas. That was
shots
awesome.
to get her highlight reel some more
Oh,
action.
I love it. Here it
Brazil's
goes.
looking for some space.
Who? Big right Big right hand
big
into
shots.
a clinch,
Yes.
up, down.
Gomes is nasty.
Love it. That's just pressure. Like,
So
stop,
physically
stop it. Boom.
Oh,
Nice takedown.
She gets a takedown. I can't
That
condone
was
it.
tight.
Why
That was
not?
I
tight.
can't condone pulling somebody over the top of you until you end up on top.
DC,
I'm sorry.
it worked.
I'm sorry, Mike.
It worked. She's on top.
90% of the time, you don't end up on top in that position.
90% of the
She said,
time
why
it
you running?
works
You better
every
come back
time.
here, Razor. You better get back here. Yeah, just
You're
throwing that
crazy.
lead hook
Final
left.
seconds of round
Boom.
one. A big one for
Boom, just
Gomes.
bomb.
Second round
Made
coming
the
up.
heart of real
What?
tiger.
Nail Bomb, how you doing, Nail Bombs? Yo, Vigilante POV with the 29 months. Happy Friday, homie. I appreciate you, my
Let's
friend. How you
breathe.
doing? All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support me. It's new TYTY. What's up,
let's
UFC
come back
Fight
to this,
Pass Facebook,
Let's see.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
She got scared and all of a sudden she got aggressive because of that. Listen, as soon as we kill her first step towards us,
Do you remember that, Brian Stanton, that
you have to
fight
be
Doug
more
Marshall?
feisty. So the
Damn.
power's in the core, not up here.
Welcome back. Listening into the corner of Bruno
You
Brazil.
guys have how much time to practice? What time does the
Let's take a look
wrestling
at some of the
start?
action from the first round.
I'm
some
assuming
great
the PB
action.
wrestlers are
I mean,
still
Denise
watching.
Gomes, she was nasty in that round. Goes for the
Boom,
low,
right hand.
comes
Look at
over
this.
the top, wild right
Lead
hand.
hook. Look at
some
lead
big
hook,
shots,
3-2.
as I said, committed every time. Got caught there, the
But
wild right hand. Some big
Boom. See how the jab, look at that. She's backing up that jab. Money.
shots, as I
What? Look at that jab just saved her.
said, committed every time. Got caught there, though. Brazil, nice little counter shot. Just out of range, follows up with the right hand, stays with it. Chased her across the octagon.
no.
Here's the takedown that DC
Boom.
hated, but it was
I like
very
it.
effective. Gave her top position, I think. I think you need to learn that takedown, DC.
UFC Fight Night is presented by New
Yo, that
Amsterdam
dude,
Vodka,
yes,
second
100%.
of 3 possible
100%.
rounds.
Nobody
Brazil
was really
is
lining
in
up
the
to
yellow.
fight him.
Gomes is in the black as we resume action.
Brazil spoke about wanting to be patient. Take
Ooh.
your time, and you can.
What?
Brazil spoke about wanting to be patient. Take her time, and you can see that she is the more patient fighter. She's the more technical striker, but she
She's too patient. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? What he's trying to say right there. She wants to be the more patient fighter. The problem is she's too patient. And Denise is like, nope, and just jumps off.
not been able to
Look
get
at
out
it,
of
just
the way
chases after. Like, damn
the
this.
punches of
What up,
Denise
SG? How you
She
doing?
needs a higher output because when she's waiting for the perfect opportunity, Gomes is just rushing in and throwing stuff. You know, so a higher output, it will keep her on the outside, pick her apart with the jab, use the reach advantage, use front
Punch,
kicks
punch,
to the
punch,
stomach,
body
keep
lock.
her at bay
Yeah.
so you can fight that stylistic fight at range.
Punch, punch,
But
punch,
there's
body
no
lock.
output, so therefore
SG,
Gomes
how you
can
doing,
just
SG?
rush forward the way she has been doing.
So, yeah, man, I can't believe we're going to be live in New York next weekend. Hey!
Brazil with her back along the fence tried to find that underhook with the right, unsuccessful. And now Gomes did it again, DC.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
it
you know
worked
what?
again.
Hold on. I didn't realize that this said this. So here, okay, hold on. We're going to be live. So scheduled is a 6 to 8 p.m. local. Oh, on Friday, I believe. I'm going to be doing something with the stream at 6 to 8 at local at Legends in New York City. So we'll be at a place called Legends on Friday.
That's a great takedown. Monday morning,
Yo,
DC's
Duck
drilling
Jens
it.
with the 12 months. What's up, man? Doug's 1 year.
It actually
Chance,
worked
let's
again,
go,
and then
Jens.
she
What's
almost
up,
got
my
the
friend?
back
Much
off.
love and appreciation. All subs go to support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. Love you. Appreciate you. Gomes is fighting tomorrow. Gomes is fighting Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Carolina Kowalkiewicz.
Brazil looks for a way out.
Gomes is really doing a good job of controlling here.
Ooh, Denise, push,
I
body,
don't know
body.
if this referee had got a talking to.
Look at Chase
He's
after.
much more patient in the clinch right now. He didn't
He
even
tried to
warn
get slick
one
with that
time.
Yep.
spinning
In
backhand.
the
I like
first
it.
fight, the moment they got taken down 20 seconds in, he was like, I'm going to lift you up.
Catch the foot.
Jason Herzog
Good trip.
between the first and second fight.
And maybe that's what happened because he didn't say anything.
I didn't think about that.
Now
Yeah, I
Brazil
guess,
spills
Schultz.
to her
Kind of,
back.
right?
3
Oh,
rounds to
just
go,
kick
and
those legs. Why
Gomes
not?
turning up the heat.
Look,
keep
that was a
kicking.
beautiful takedown off that kick. Gomes caught the kick, was able to drive forward into Brazil and take her down.
It's the intensity, though, that Gomes fights with. I mean, we often see this position, right? Somebody standing over, throwing kicks. She's nasty. Everything she does is with bad intentions.
Ooh, tackle with the
Loads
right
up
hand.
a little bit,
Oh, nice
but
counter
when
left
she
hook.
connects, it's worthwhile.
Oh, see, now
That's
Brazil's
big.
swinging a little bit.
For Brazil.
No, Meerschaert. What up, Meerschaert? How you doing?
Brazil does a couple weird things.
Boom!
When she,
Oh, she's been throwing it all day. Look at this. Lead right hand,
Brazil
lead
does a
right
couple
hand.
weird
Boom!
things when she.
There it is. Sets her down, and now Gomes going to work.
I mean, that was beautiful. Right to the body, over the top.
I was literally about to say she does the weird things she tries to evade.
The fight I want to see the most is Bo and Paul. Damn. Damn.
KO in round 2.
She never got out of the way of the right hand.
No, much love,
And
Doug,
when
is of
she
course
backs
F
up, she
cancer.
almost turn away and start to kind of pedal her feet. Denise Gomes followed her
Just
up,
pressure,
landed a
pressure,
big shot
pressure,
that put her
pressure.
down.
I like
Pounced on her to get the finish.
Well, Gomes was able to land that shot many times, disguised it behind the body shot here. Chin was a little high up in the air.
It's every time. She went back up pedaling. Let's run those replays, boys.
Yeah, just as Brazil landed a couple of hooks during that exchange, Gomes turned it around.
Look at how high her chin is.
She just ate it.
As she's
I mean,
backing up.
she just absorbed it, but she was backing up while one was stepping into it.
And when there's blood in the water, Denise Gomes
to
will
the
go
body.
and get you.
Boom. Oh, go back.
When there's blood in the water, Denise
left to the body. Look at that.
Gomes will go and get you.
They're both looking. Boom.
Look at that, though, as you say. Chin right in the air.
She just moving forward, chin down. The other one, Brazil, was backing up, chin up.
Not even this.
And get you.
So, I mean, chin up. Denise took it right in the forehead, chin down. Boom.
Boom. Look at that, though, as you say. Chin right in the air. Not
Yo,
even
Wright, how you doing?
disguised behind the shoulder one little bit. A beautiful shot, though. Denise Gomes looks good tonight. Did some damage. These are nice follow-up blows. You see Brazil trying to stay in the fight, trying to squirm, trying to defend, but she passes to the side here, gets past the legs, and then just covers up, waiting for the referee to stop the damage.
That was just that pressure coming forward, just walking through everything.
You would expect.
Yeah, Bo Nickel Day. We got Bo and Craig. Yeah, it's going to be the triangle, though. That's the only thing that you got to get the triangle.
Fighter on the roster jumps into the fray as a strawweight prospect on the rise. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dwayne Best has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Look how pissed
by
Bruno is.
TKO, Denise Gomes.
Bruna pissed? She just looked pissed. She just looked pissed, you know what I mean? All right, well, let's get to the opponent. I hope so. I hope so. It's Bo Nickel Day. You know what I mean? Bo Nickel Day. Next week, that is. Copy. And we're going to be live. We'll be live there. Pass Day. I'm in. Huh? Wait. Which one? They fought twice? Does it matter? Let's see what he says. Let's see what UFC Mod 2 says real quick. I didn't know that they fought twice. The 223? All right.
Well, just like that, we have arrived at this featured prelim in the UFC's 115-pound division. Here is your tale of the tape. Poland's Karolina Kowalkiewicz, 32. The Illinois native Felice Herrig is 33. Herrig, the taller woman by 1 inch. She will also have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions, we go back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
What? How much Muay Thai training did I do early in my career? A lot. I loved it. That's why I was infatuated. I loved Muay Thai. Loved it.
At 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Crystal Lake, Illinois, presenting the number 8 ranked strawweight contender in the world, Felice Little Bulldog Herrig. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Łódź, Poland, presenting the number 4 ranked strawweight contender in the world, Karolina Kowalkiewicz. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson, our referee for this one. The great Ariane Celeste is with us.
What up, Zan? How you doing,
in the
Zan?
building as well. Sellout crowd on hand for UFC 223. Karolina Kowalkiewicz, number 4 in the world at present, taking on Felice Herrig. Kowalkiewicz in the white with gray, Herrig in the all-black, and we are underway.
And you got to remember, Kowalkiewicz went 5 rounds with Yoni Jacek for the title in a very, very good fight.
Right.
She's an excellent striker. That is her primary background. And she should have an advantage on her feet here against Felice Herrig. She just landed a very nice right hand off that right leg kick from Felice.
What I love about that fight, it's the kind of fight you go back to the gym and go, you're not quite there. Tweak these few things.
Yeah.
She didn't have the answer for everything Jacek did, but it's things she can improve on. Let's see if she has.
Yeah, but very close.
Yeah.
Championship caliber close. And Felice has eaten a couple of big right hands very early on, and Caroline has got that thing corked up. Oh, nice counter there by Felice.
Herrig finally, she says, confident and comfortable that she can win a fight wherever it goes, choosing to stand and trade here early. But Jimmy, as she told us on Thursday, not afraid to shoot for that double if an opportunity opens.
Yeah, it's about getting, you kind of forget the skills that got you there. So I started out a kickboxer, I developed my wrestling. Now I feel like I can use my kickboxing again. You relearn what you already knew. And she says, now I know it all.
Now I know it all.
Herrig, former 2-time North American IKF kickboxing
now
champion.
I know it all. I like it. I like it.
51st fight overall, 20 in MMA. Her last kickboxing match actually happened here in New York, but this is her first pro MMA fight here in New York State.
It's interesting because what I've been impressed from Felice more than anything is her grappling.
Right.
Very strong grappling game.
So far, both of them seem content
I'm
to
gonna
stand and bang.
I'm gonna check out the UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
And we saw that from Felice's last fight with Courtney Casey.
Right.
That was a strange fight where they really stood. That could have been in a phone booth. You know, a lot of people say, oh, they could fight in a phone booth. No, that fight really could have been in a phone booth.
Literally could have
No.
Yeah, they didn't move. They stood in one spot. One of their backs was to us the entire time, and the other one was facing us. It was very strange.
To our millennial fans, that's a booth for people with phones, if you didn't know that.
I know.
They don't have those anymore, man.
I know.
We're showing our age here, buddy.
We're talking about horse and buggies. So Felice has got the clinch here. She's got double underhooks. Good head control. She's looking for the takedown.
Outside trip.
Trying everything.
Can get it.
But still holding on to those double. Boy, she's relentless with his takedown attempts. Carolina with a couple of nice knees to the body.
And got to be an encouraging sign for Kowalkiewicz to stay upright there.
All
Her
right, let me
takedown
see
defense
something.
north of 80% coming in.
Felice just took a big, deep breath.
Yeah, that body lock position burns a lot of gas if you don't get it.
Felice has had
UFC
problems
Fight
in the
Pass,
past with
Facebook.
cardio. She said she's tightened that up, and I believe she has, but how much of that is psychological? Thinking back about those days early in her career where she did gas out.
Of course, she chalks that up to an accumulation of not being fueled properly, but you're right, Joe.
And right now, Carolina's coming on strong. Oh, good elbow and tight. Good knee to the body, but Felice is relentless.
Felice is relentless on the takedown side of the clinch, and Kowalkiewicz trying to get to the striking side of the clinch. They're both, warring for their own position. And that's what's happening in there. Kowalkiewicz is trying to get to that Muay Thai plum. Felice Herrig trying to get the body lock for the takedown.
It just never went live.
Positions, man. If you don't get a takedown off of it, it burns a lot of energy.
Kowalkiewicz, a 2-1 favorite
I'll
here
be watching
tonight. She
me do
started
this.
training for self-defense at 16 and fell in love with MMA pretty early on. Became a big Chris Cyborg fan and was really happy to be able to prove herself in the UFC.
I'm gonna roll underneath.
Rolling knee bar.
Rolling knee bar.
Imanari roll there.
That's what it was. Imanari roll.
Lines up in guard. That's a gutsy move. In MMA, I don't care who you are.
Yeah, I wonder if that was improvised or trained.
Going for a triangle now.
We got the triangle, though, then we inverted. Oh, we sitting up.
She uses it to sweep. Carolina Kowalkiewicz, but look at the body control.
Nice.
Wow. And the dexterity of Felice Herrig with those legs. And Carolina right back on her.
Outstanding ground action and transitions here. It looks as though Kowalkiewicz will end the round on top in the closed guard of Herrig. Round 2 coming up. Go nowhere.
Anything bugging you? No. Okay, good. Okay, she's got good defense on the wall, right? Good defense on the wall. So here's what I want you to think about. If you get that double hook, underhooks like that, change levels a little bit and get lower on her hips. Just don't have to let go. Slide down and squeeze a little bit more and just ride the position, okay? And work that frame out of it. But look, this is the thing. She's going to that.
Please, you see me right here.
She's going to that out of desperation. You hear me? Because you're outboxing her, so she's going to start going for this shit. You understand? So just keep getting tired. She's getting tired. Keep her weight. Start jabbing the body a little bit. Get her hands to drop. When you start seeing her hands drop, go up top again. Okay? Footwork and movement. We got it. We got it. We're reacting to it. It's all good.
All day with the jab.
We're good.
Okay? Jab and movement. Your left hook is landing very well.
You got this. You got this.
Back to your face. Let's go.
Please.
All right, back live in Brooklyn. Round 2 of this featured prelim. Felice Herrig, Karolina Kowalkiewicz, Jimmy Jeff Curran with some pointed advice for Felice Herrig after round 1.
Ma'am, are you ready?
Yeah, they don't want her burning too much gas up top underneath the armpits. They bring it a little bit lower, right out that position, and they see that leg lock as kind of a desperation thing. But it's showing
UFC 223
isn't afraid to do something creative.
UFC 223.
Yeah, I don't think it was desperate. It turned into a mounted triangle.
Right.
But Felice showed excellent leg dexterity and being able to try to reverse that position by throwing her legs up and over the top.
But to get an advantageous position where your opponent's strength is. Everybody thought Felice Herrig's a better grappler. She went for a rolling knee bar, didn't get it, swept.
But those hands, though.
Triangle. Sends a strong message.
Yeah, it really
we're going to plumb that head.
Improvement in the jiu-jitsu of Karolina Kowalkiewicz.
I got you, Zan. Whatever works, I got you.
7th UFC appearance overall for Kowalkiewicz. 5 of her 6 UFC fights coming in have gone the distance. Her last stoppage win in May of 2014.
Nice
slapping kick and then gets out of the way. Oh, we got spinning back fist.
Top contender Khabib Nurmagomedov facing off with Long Island's Al Iaquinta. You've also got the strawweight championship rematch between Rose Namajunas and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. UFC 223, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on pay-per-view. You can order it now.
Ooh, that jab though. Boom.
Numbers pretty close at this point in time. Advantage Kowalkiewicz in terms of the significant strikes landed.
She's also been the one moving forward. She's been initiating a lot. That's important to keep in mind. Judges see that very, very easily. Who's leading the dance? So far, it's been Kowalkiewicz.
Oh. Nice elbow. And she's using an excellent jab as well.
Well, Herrig has landed with some power tonight, but Kowalkiewicz has certainly outlanded her on the... She looks like she's having fun in there.
Very loose, really relaxed.
And again, as we talked about before, she fought Jędrzejczyk in her prime. Went 5 rounds. I mean, she knows she's championship caliber.
Right.
Oh. Stop. Okay, hold up.
Nice inside leg kick in that exchange.
All of that. Hold on one second.
Jędrzejczyk in her prime. Went 5 rounds. I mean, she knows she's championship.
Right here. Watch her go. Watch Kowalkiewicz with these elbows.
Right.
Here, look at this. Oh, I love this. Boom. Boom.
Oh, nice inside leg kick in that exchange as well.
Yo, what up, Nurple? How you doing? You good? Are you good? Nurple. Up.
And certainly no love lost between Kowalkiewicz and Jędrzejczyk. She would love to get another crack at her countrywoman in a championship setting.
Oh, damn.
Crack at her countrywoman in a championship setting.
Boom. You know when you throw a spinning back fist in there, you having fun.
That elbow over the top has been there all night.
Boom. That elbow again.
And do it again from both sides. Kowalkiewicz getting the better of these exchanges, but Felice is hanging in there.
Hook that.
Just not sure that Karolina feels what's coming back her way yet.
I'm new to the UFC. What's up, man? Are women's fights the best kind of
This isn't a
fights or fights? There's been great women's fights, great. There's all kinds of great fights. It depends on the opponents and how they get after it. Look at that body lock, though. Body lock. Felice going to tell you the way to turn it over.
Some swelling and blood underneath the left eye of Kowalkiewicz. 90 seconds to go in the round, Joe. Excuse me.
It's just a riddle.
Both a little busted up now. These are some awesome exchanges here.
Boom, right hand.
These women know that they are very close to a title shot. Both of them. And a big performance by either woman tonight could mean the difference.
One thing about those elbows, man, they really bust you up. It's easy to get bruised. It's easy to get cut.
Grab the head, plumb, knee, elbow.
Throwing that elbow with reckless abandon. Just keeps going back.
Oh, yeah, they got to be wrestling. Nope, should be there. They should be wrestling right now.
She mixes in the left. Great stuff so far from Kowalkiewicz, but Felice Herrig hanging in there, doing the best she can.
And we have to remember that Kowalkiewicz does have a decision win over the current champion, Rose Namajunas. So having gone that close 5 rounds with Joanna, having beaten the current champion, a very confident woman coming in here tonight.
And you know the clinch is her wheelhouse. She's landed nearly 40 clinch strikes to this point of the fight. Less than 30 seconds now to go. Herrig has tried 5 times to take Kowalkiewicz down, has yet to be able to do so.
You know, Felice has answered back well, but she hasn't landed that get off me punch, that back your opponent.
Yo, Paradox, how you doing, Paradox? You good?
All right, 10 minutes
Jen, tonight for dinner, I made teriyaki smoked salmon. Damn, topped with green onion. What? Avocado and ginger soy glaze. Damn, that is beautiful. With some sesame right. That is, damn, Purple, that is sick.
Good girl. Okay, legs.
Man, what? That's gangster.
Okay. Listen.
Got Jason Nolf over here doing the clinic tomorrow at the high school. It's like, oh my, huh? Have I ever worn the cornrow? I didn't wear the cornrow,
Square your hips and work on a body fold. She's got good grappling strength. When you got the body lock, she's trying to hip throw you. So instead of leg tripping her, square your hips and work on a body fold. Okay? But you're winning the boxing. That's why she's trying to clinch. You hear me? You're cracking her. You're hurting her, and she's tired. Keep working that and have confidence. 5 more minutes. You hear me? Nothing to movement. Let's not leave this.
You can buy my cookbook when I finish. Let me know. Let me know for sure. 100% support. I just had somebody. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're not moving. We're not moving. I just had somebody literally tell me that I had dyed hair and hair plugs. I was like, what? If I had hair plugs, 1, why would I shave my head? 2, why would I dye it if I was getting hair plugs? Wouldn't it already be brown? I mean, wouldn't it already, like, you know what I'm saying? Why would I, if I was putting in hair plugs, but evidently it was back when when I had the mullet. When I had the mullet for the Hall of Fame, somebody was like, dude, you dye your hair and you got hair plugs and dye? But if I was getting hair plugs, wouldn't it already be colored? I don't know. I've never done it, but I've never had hair plugs. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If you get like hair sewn into your head, wouldn't it already be a certain color? Like you wouldn't have to worry about, you wouldn't have to dye it, would you? I go, man, step into the stream, little smart ass, and see if I have hair plug. You know what I mean? Hair plugs, just because I was rolling a beautiful mullet, someone said I had hair plugs. The what? Man, pissed me off. You out your mind. You know what I'm saying? You out your mind. That's terrible. It's terrible. Anyways, let us continue. Tell me I had hair plugs. And then why would I dye my hair plugs? I don't understand that. Is that a hair transplant? Basically, yes. Yes. I look like Matt Brown. Pretty doppelganger. But yeah, like you put hair, like you really put hair on your head or something, right? I don't know. This is natural hair. I don't know. And it is gray. There's gray hair in here. You can see the gray hair. I don't have it. I don't have it. That's all I'm saying. I just couldn't believe. I was like, how dare somebody say such bullshit? That one hurt my feelings. That one hurt my feelings,
We
man.
move over to pay-per-view top of the hour. First, though, this third and final round between
Tatiana, how you doing? No, not LOL. Bullshit.
Herrig.
Ma'am, are you ready? Ma'am, are you ready?
I didn't hear if Jeff Curran mentioned to Felice Herrig that she might need a finish here. It was certainly an urgent message, though, after round 2.
Well, he was saying something to her in between rounds to try to pump her up.
Herrig, no, not
Jimmy and I both look at each other.
Wait, what?
He
No,
said,
I don't think he was.
"You're
Hold on,
winning
now
the
I got to go back
boxing,
and look.
That's why she's trying to clinch with you.
Was he saying hair
disagree.
extensions? No.
Yeah, it's hard to agree with that.
He was saying
statement.
hair
I think
block.
Kowalkiewicz is winning the boxing exchanges. I didn't hear quite enough. Hey, you need to get her out of there in round 3. I just didn't hear that kind of urgency in the corner.
Oh, see, there he is.
Was how tired
No, he did. He said, okay, wait, what did he say? Because now we're playing with each other here. Lap my ass, hair transplant and dye. The color, far from real. What do you mean? Hold on. Hair transplant, and dye the color. Far from real. Why would I get a hair transplant? If I was getting a hair transplant, isn't it already dark? Right? I mean, if you hair transplant, wouldn't you already pick a certain color? Or would you still just dye it or something like that? I don't know. Spray paint your bald spot. Oh, man, I love it. But I was like, man, you need to come over here to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hang out, damn it. Don't be getting crazy. Let me see. He said, drop into Fight Pass stream and see what exactly. Us, come hang out. He said, see what exactly? No, just come hang out. That's nothing. Where? I'm going to let him know. Here, let me play the fight.
And again, she's gone 5 rounds for the
He
title.
said, drop into the Fight Pass and see and stream and see what. He's like, nothing.
Coach will tell you, you hold that tension, you're gonna burn out. Look at the difference here. Felice a little bit tighter. Kowalkiewicz really loose. That's why she has so much gas, I think.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And there's a nice jab, a popping jab by Carolina.
Kowalkiewicz coming off a win her last time out in her native Poland against Jody Escobel.
Huh?
Trying to make it 2 straight tonight.
I don't know why I mess around, but I can't help it.
She's done fantastic in the clinch with those elbows. I think that's where she's done the most damage.
Great thing about him is you're prepared.
In a salon I worked at, we had something to dye them, but it was super rare for people to do it.
It just doesn't have the same kind of pop on it.
If they did, it was usually really expensive ones, so it would be costly to get new ones of the same quality.
Perhaps clinch and pull guard. I don't think that's a bad idea. I mean, we saw what happened when Carolina got on top of her. She reversed the position. She's got very good grappling.
What up, Max Mo? How you doing, man? Don't lose your time with them. Oh, no, I love it. It's all in good time, man. They took the time to write. I'm not angry. It's fun. Yo, hello from Seymour, Tennessee, sir. You're a legend. Alfonso! What's up, my friend? How you doing?
This is a bad situation.
Tennessee!
I don't think she's winning these exchanges.
One change I would make is, how about setting up the hands and going low for a takedown? She's done a lot of upper body stuff that's led to clinch exchanges. Hey, try maybe a low single leg, set up the high crotch, something below the waist. She hasn't really done that yet.
Yes, I agree with you. And one of the things about her last fight that I didn't like with her and Courtney Casey was that they were both so predictable. Because they didn't move, because they stood right in front of each other. There wasn't a lot of variables going on in that fight. It was 2 girls that really didn't like each other, talking a lot of smack, spitting blood at each other. There was a lot going on in that fight. There's another nice elbow by Carolina. I would like Felice to mix it up. Try something different.
But, you know, it's one of those things where you say, what would you have your fighter do? Well, what did they do in the gym?
Right.
You know, we don't know. Right. Jeff knows those things. We don't know that. In a sense of, you say she needs to mix it up. How much did she do that? How many tools does she have? They give her in the gym. Only your coaches know that.
There was a nice front kick to her
What up, Jake? How you doing?
Carolina. The Seth Petrozelli.
Oh, we remember it well.
Under 2 minutes now in this third and final round. We'll see how Felice Herrig chooses to approach.
No, he's not. He's good. I was just a good question. It was funny.
She told us Thursday, I don't ask for anything I don't deserve.
I did have a long flowing mullet. I mean, I get it. It had a flow going.
Final 90 seconds.
Hold up. We got to pop. Wait, huh? Jens, man, I can't believe Khabib turned down $40 million to come back. Zan, what? Damn.
And we haven't seen that one shot that's really hurt Felice. I mean, I think she'd be able to move forward. It's been kind of the death of 1,000 cuts. It's been volume. She can step forward, throw with power. maybe change this fight around.
And Felice has had some good results with that left hand. She just landed a good counter left hand there. But she is so damn tough, maybe too damn tough.
And the numbers on significant strikes tell a story of perhaps a closer fight maybe than we have thought we've seen. Under a minute now to go.
Yeah, those significant
I don't know.
strikes numbers
What?
are always a little sketchy.
I don't know who said that. That'd be crazy.
Significant is a judgment call.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a left. There's a left.
She's hurt. Felice looking for the takedown. Not much time to work here.
I think that's a strategical area.
Yeah.
Have her hurt on the feet, stay on the feet. Stay where you're having success. Because you can eat up 30 seconds in a
yes,
clinch, even if
but
you're hurt.
I wouldn't. Yeah, but I grew it up for a massive. It was a big old mullet.
She's having a hard time.
Like, why would I get? There's no way.
This is a big mistake.
And if I did buy it, why would I shave it now?
15 seconds. I think Felice had an opportunity right there on the feet.
There's not a part of me. I don't know. I'm not moving there.
Combination.
What is this up here? That almost looked like a bald spot for a minute. I'm not sure.
Yet another outstanding showcase for this UFC strawweight division. Certainly the consensus best among the women's divisions we have right now, and a big decision coming up. Kowalkiewicz. Nice shot at Times Square.
Times Square. Ooh. Who's going to hang out at Times Square this coming weekend? This stream? We're going to Legends? Who's going? Yeah. Who'll be there next weekend with the stream? This guy. Yep.
There. And don't forget, the best is yet to come tonight. We will move it over to pay-per-view shortly for the main card for UFC.
If you local, you better say hello. You better quit playing.
C223 copy pretty close, but
The fight around, but it goes to
the title on the offer has made.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek Cleary scores the contest 29-28, Kowalkiewicz. Chris Lee scores the contest 29-28, Herrig. And Sal Diamano scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Carolina Kowalkiewicz.
There you go. All right, moving on. Next up, I wonder what the second one was like. Now I want to watch the second one. But Matthew Semelsberger and Charles Radkey. So we're going to copy. We're going to paste.
It's a fellow power puncher in Matthew Semelsberger. Matthew's the younger party despite holding the big edge in experience. Semelsberger, the taller fighter as well. And with that, a 2-inch edge in reach.
What? Have I ever had cornrows in it? No. No, I just shaved my hair.
Jake Matthews swelled to a -300 favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet, 1 inch tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds, and in 14 fights holds a record of 10 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland.
Yeah, Kowalkiewicz. Go back to Wyatt, whatever he said, yeah. Semelsberger.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Also a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet, 11.5 inches tall. He weighed in 170 pounds even, and in 23 fights holds a record of 18 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Epping, Victoria, Australia, here is the Celtic Kid, Jake Matthews!
Oh, you see how that ketchup right there in the corner? What?
Veteran referee Herb Dean handles
They
these
did, didn't they, in
welterweights, the
4
lovely
different ways in
Brooklyn
10
Red
minutes?
and Vanessa Hansen with us here at the UFC Apex. 2 more prelims before a 6-fight main card in our final event. of 2022 from Las Vegas.
Oh, look at it all. It's nasty. Damn, somebody. I almost think I remember the fight, too. Who is this? Ooh. UFC Vegas 66. Somebody has it. Somebody got all cut up. Just got to remember who it was.
There's definite respect between these two, knowing that the power and skill each of them possesses.
Oof. Jason, what up, man? Hey, I had no idea Matt Hughes was your corner man until I saw the Pulver fight last week. You were incredibly technical on every level. Team Milton. Yeah, me and Matt, like, I'm not kidding. I'm like, I'm the little brother. Matt's like my big brother. That's my dude. He literally was like my brother.
I think there's definitely a lot of respect happening with the power. Both these guys knows the type of power they possess, so don't want to just step in and start trading.
Anybody remember what was it that happened to Derek Lewis last weekend? They said something.
Oh my goodness!
I think that's what we Stop! Boom! Ooh! Ooh! I can't believe he eats this. Holy, look at. The hand goes up. Look, he dropped. He reaches out. Damn.
Oh my goodness!
I think that's what we were talking about.
One from Semelsberger sat down Matthews, who's somehow still with it.
Yeah, he's trying desperately to get to a leg here.
Huge shots from Semelsberger now.
Oh, knee.
And a knee on the way up. Matthews is wobbly.
Oh, the kick.
Semelsberger's got to be careful, though. Matthews throwing back now. Oh, nice combination there.
Like
body
that.
head.
And Matthews starting to bounce it out.
Woo. Man, he got smashed with that right hand. Oh, there's a left.
Chances from Semelsberger, and he goes in with a left that time. And it does not take much from Semi the Jedi.
What up, Joe Hogan? I do that. Semelsberger drops almost every opponent. He just needs to close the show. He got power. Dude, he ripped him with that head, dude. He rips him with that shot. He's impressive.
But this is also a good moment for Jake Matthews to clear the cobwebs.
Derek Lewis had an injury that they did not attribute to weight cut. Wait. Yo, what up, Carl, with the Raw? How you
Careful
doing?
doing can openers, though. When you're put on the head like that, both arms in a position to be arm barred. Oh, nice little elbow there from the bottom.
Non-fight related dropout, Cool Breeze. Okay. Oh, got a little ground and pound. Good sound.
Big elbows landing there. I mean, that right hand was so heavy. I can't believe that we just saw Matthews eat that and still stay in this.
And then have the wherewithal to throw some decent combinations on the feet, body, head.
Scraggly, what? Am I streaming on multiple platforms right now? Well, if you're over here on the Twitch side, then yes, come over and at least smash that like button on the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Smash the like button.
To me, so far,
UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I don't know if we're live on Facebook or not, but I thought we were. If we are, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. So I'm on 3.
And he's just outpowering Matthews. I mean, forward pressure, big right hands.
But I have 2 chats, yes.
Powerful.
Johnny D. I'm good. How you doing, John? You all right? UFC Fight Pass.
Panini America's 2022 Donruss Optic UFC trading cards will be available on December 21st nationwide at hobby shops and online retailers. Visit PaniniAmerica.net now.
Ooh, Panini.
Set a reminder for the launch. 30 seconds to go in round 1.
I want to see. Why ain't I live?
After that right hand, I can't believe that we're 20 seconds away from round one being over and Jake Matthews surviving.
Right.
I mean, he's a veteran. I know he's as tough as they come, but that was brutal.
All right, now I gotta go find it real quick. Huh?
So after the huge shot and the knockdown for Semelsberger, some ground and pound and some ground control time. Big first round.
What's that? Here's one, gents. I've been meaning to ask you this. Do you think anyone in the division can beat Meerschaert? Chat, can anybody beat Meerschaert? Let us know. Can anybody beat him?
Make sure you jab first, yeah? He's coming that angle and he's going to his right and he's going straight on the punch. We'll never jab down the middle, okay? Yep. Yeah, jab forward right. Arms, ground and pound, body, head with your free arm. He's going to be trying to tie you up. Short elbows right across the eyebrow. He's going to come out chucking back at you off of everything you throw on the feet now. So just be ready and boom, and level change on him, okay? That was so good. So breathe. Hey, we can beat that. Just as aggressive.
I'm trying to find this thing. UFC Fight Pass. Where are you? Did I pause again? That's not me, right?
Okay, here's that huge.
See, I'll play
right
too
hand,
much.
Little level change, and then comes over. Almost looked like it was going to be an overhand, but that landed.
But I'm not
straight
live.
Right on the jaw of Jake Matthews.
Exchange to start round two. The Semelsberger corner, as you would expect, very pleased with the first 5 minutes. Another big combination from Semelsberger. He throws at one speed. He hits to hurt every time.
Yeah, but now Matthews is aware that as he's coming in aggressive like this, he's got to throw back right away. He's got to put something in the face of Semelsberger so that he can't just start teeing off with these big shots.
Umar has the best chance. Chain wreck.
Semelsberger's faking to the body and then coming over the top to the head, and that's what's
There
setting
you
up.
go.
He's
Scrag
going
Lee
jab to the body,
says
right hand over
they
the
can
seems
beat
basic,
Merab.
that will work forever in time with all these weapons that we're looking at. High-low fake.
Hustle Bones, what you had at 48-47 for the Sugar Show? You know, I think.
After opening the fight as a near plus
But yeah, Umar beats Merab and Pete. Damn, Hustle Bones. Yeah. All right.
Those
All
first
right.
5 minutes on the live number. 1 minute into round two.
Nice. Good timing, but man, Matthews right back up to his feet.
Ooh.
Short elbow from Matthews.
I like this with his hook in the head.
From
Boom.
Semelsberger.
Boom. Uppercuts. I like that. I like that.
And you saw that takedown attempt from Semelsberger. That was part of the plan. Get Matthews in close and change levels. Semelsberger 2 for 2 on takedown so far.
Rocker 5150 just got the email. New job on Monday after a month off. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, Jake is 100% back into this fight.
Well, I'll tell you what, Semelsberger, I thought he was going to put this thing out in the first round.
Left check,
there for a minute.
Check left hook. That's how he's clipping Semelsberger on his way in. Semelsberger's looking for that right hand. Check left hook for Jake Matthews, and that's the battle right there. See that hook right there, and whenever you see Semelsberger
What, Angry Gen Xer Skippy? Me too. I start my new job Monday night. Damn. All right, good job. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting a new job next week too. What a quick. Damn. Well, nice, good. Everybody getting in there. I like it. I like it.
Whereas Semelsberger's just stepping in.
Well, you got to stop by the stream and let me know how it goes. You know. Does this go to decision? I don't know. No spoilers. There's no spoilers. This is my first time watching this fight.
Backed up Semelsberger, who wags his tongue.
See, and now you're seeing Matthews get the ring.
Damn it, Shap. My job just ended, so looking for a new one. Well, if we can help you out, we're looking for one. Shap's looking for one. Oi. Jeff, the man, how you doing, Jeff? How you doing?
Early in that. Now he's just missing.
Why is it not live on Facebook?
Thing right there. That's what a little bit more time with somebody gets you, the speed and the strength.
Nemethiel the Mighty. I'm always here anyways, Jens. Well, I appreciate you, Nemethiel. I love it. Thank you. Oh, That right hand, though.
With more power punches.
Yeah, that left hook is keeping Semelsberger at bay.
I'm about to get a state job working in social services. That pays so little. But hey, does it pay on the spiritual side? You know what I mean? Do you feel complete?
A little smoother now.
Silver Jim, how you do?
Still keeping that bounce in his step.
Matthews starting to move forward a little bit more as well.
Judges are responsible for millions of dollars in fighter pay being taken away from fighters who deserve to take the win. Max Mo, I'm with you. That's why I would love to have live scoring just for accountability. Just for accountability. That's it. I just want accountability. That's what they should have to sit and talk to you on Monday and explain why they scored things the way they did. Just for accountability. Just because. And if you can at least tell me why you scored it, then I won't argue with you. And I won't complain. Oh, dang. Hey!
And I'd like to see Matthews. He's shown up.
Oh, got him with the
hook.
Landed a right.
Knocked down.
4 judges, not 3. I don't care if you have 5, 6, 10. You can let the crowd do it for me. But the one thing is, see, I don't want to miss this damn fight. But the one thing is, I just want the accountability, Max. That's what I mean. I want the accountability. I want to know. I want him to be able to throw in a flag and go, whoa, you just scored that round. What? We ain't doing round 2. If you're going to do this shit to us in round 1, what's the point? You know what I mean? I want that.
Semelsberger still winging big shots.
Now you got to have on. Then you get the crowd to do. Crowd is 25% of it. You know what I mean? Yo, Time Wave hanging out with Jens is the best part of Friday. Man, heart and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Came from Semelsberger. One more exchange. Round 3 coming up.
No stool this one, no stool.
Do 3, do 5, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, I just want the accountability.
No stool, let's stay on our feet this one. You got this, breathe for me. Very good. Stop going for just kill shots. All right, when you're a little busy, you're catching, let's use your clinch. It doesn't have to be all bombs. Mix your level change.
I'll be smoting and smiting that like button. Oh, I appreciate you. Make sure y'all come over here and smash this like button. I don't know why we're not, are we live on Facebook? Oh. It's not connected. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was like, I swear I thought it was. Okay, then I'll shut up. Thank you. I see you over here now.
Like want to kill him, stop wanting to kill him. It's when you do the setup work, those are the shots that land. When you just go throwing at him, that's when you're getting caught. It's better than your timing. Okay,
I do wish we had different some takedown.
Stop staying in one spot.
Thank you very much.
You're doing beautiful. Let's keep it tight for one more. Put him on his butt.
Hayden Spring, everybody. Hayden Spring. Love you. Thank you. Why is there movement out there?
See the best that UFC Fight Pass has to offer on the Fight Pass 24/7 stream, offering a constant channel of historic fight action all day, all night. Tune in, sit back, and enjoy it.
Oh, my goodness.
Created by fight fans. Semelsberger, meanwhile, hammering away. That's another knockdown, his 3rd of the fight.
That's insane. It's all from that right hand, I believe, too.
And that's the lesson learned.
Yo, Brad Penn, appreciate you, man. Smash the like button. Love it. I am, but I'm working on it, Johnny D. We'll get back to Tough Tuesday soon. I promise. It's this wrestling. I'm not used to being a coach. You know what I mean? It's a lot. I had to leave them today. They were moving all the mats. We got Jason Nolf coming in to do a clinic tomorrow, and he's running a wrestling practice. I was like, we almost were gonna just stream from the damn gym. You know what I'm saying? But wrestling season is starting in a week. I get back from New York. It's wrestling season. Oh, now I'm a coach. So now I'm invested. So I promise you, I'll get back to my Tuesdays. I'll get back to it. But I've been lifting and running with these guys. I'm telling you, I'm in ridiculous shape right now. But yeah. Anyway. So yes, but I'll get back to our Tuesdays and stuff like that, I promise you. But you know me, man, this is my son's sophomore year, and now I've got Canoyers. They were just in chat a minute ago over there on the YouTube. So it's just real. Jens, as a football coach, I understand it's a lot. But I love every second of it, but it is. So I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I definitely will be here every Friday and Saturday for the fights of fighters fighting, and then we'll get back into the extra as soon as possible. If not, I can start streaming at least practice or something. I don't know.
Perhaps the door still open for Matthews here.
There you go. There you go. Stay on him. There you go. There you go. Touch, boys. There you go.
That's straight right from Semelsberger.
But I will get it. I'll get it back, I promise you.
A little bit for a second.
I got to just get into my groove again, you know what I mean?
And he does mix in his takedown, so you do have to respect.
I was going to do Thursday, but the lift, I was so tired yesterday. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't want to stop this fight. I'll do it after this fight. Remind me.
To your point, Paul, he has 3 takedowns so far in this one, halfway through the final round.
I thought a stat was about to roll up.
I know we got to do UFC 1 through 5. I know we got all kinds of things we need to start doing on the Tuesdays. 1 through 5. I promise you, we're gonna watch UFC 1 through 5.
It's just when you've been knocked down badly like that.
Yeah, Nope he's unreal. That's why I can't wait to meet him.
What are we gonna remember?
Oh,
we're gonna
good right
remember
hand.
the big knockdowns from Semelsberger. He needs to go hard for a
Here we
finish
go.
right now, just like this.
Matthews now stringing punches together. Semelsberger will greet him with more of that dirty boxing. Now he chases another takedown.
Stay up, boys. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up, boys. Stay up, boys.
And if nothing else for Semelsberger, bleeding the clock here with under 2 minutes to go now. Forcing defense from Matthews.
Can we watch some of your fights sometime?
Well, we've had some good matchmaking happen tonight. You know, I mean, that's
Maybe.
mostly always the
Maybe.
case. But tonight, you see how tight these
I don't
matchups
like
are.
to.
These
I
guys
don't like
are
watching.
together because
I like watching everything else,
in each of these
but
divisions
mine.
that we've seen showcased so far tonight. Oh, nice work here.
I miss it too much.
Hey, we're not over swinging here. Ready, hands up, buddy. Right hand back to the face. Good job.
Yeah, Jason Nope, 3-time NCAA wrestling champion. Yeah.
With Matthews holding the edge in rounds 2
He's
and
some
3.
hand fight.
And damage the
Yo, what
number
up,
one
Stenio? How'd you go?
criteria.
How'd you
Knockdown
go?
in each round for Semelsberger.
Oh, good trip
Here's top
over. Damn.
position after they go to the canvas.
That's the one thing, man. It damn near looked like Matthews was kind of coming back at the end of this fight a little bit.
First time to a full takedown.
Neck BO, how you doing?
Very nice technique from Matthews.
Boy, kick away, kick away.
Matthews elects to go to the mat.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. You accept full guard here in the 3rd round. And like you talked about, even though Matthews...
Anyone been practicing that double back fist recently? I know, right? Boom, boom.
It's too much.
Stay up to back there.
That's the damage. 3 knockdowns to none, definitely. That's the damage.
Final seconds of round 3 tick away, and these two hard-hitting and very tough welterweights go the distance. Official decision is next.
I can't drink till my birthday weekend. First weekend of December. But I will be so down. Wait a minute. What day is your birthday?
UFC telecast is brought to
Apex at 9:28. Great fight. Joe Martinez has the official decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Matthew Semi the Jedi Semelsberger.
Way! All right. Well, now his opponent, Tatiana, I can't drink till my birthday weekend. First weekend of December. What's the first weekend of December? What, Bright Pin? Oh, you're December 2nd? Damn, look at you. Vigilante PLV, same December, best B-days, obviously. Yo, what up, Five Toes? How you doing? How you doing? You good? All right, well, now his opponent. Hopefully I'm doing all right. Everybody doing all right? How's everyone? Everybody good? Who's the main event tomorrow? I haven't checked. That is the Neil Magny and Carlos Prates. Prates and Neil Magny. And then Gerald Meerschaert and Rainier de I want to say Ritter. Henry de Ritter. Okay, but we'll have to get over here to Mr. Semelsberger opponent here. Let me copy. And we'll paste. Boom. Oh, look at this.
Urbina just 27, Radkey 33.
What up, Turpy? How you doing, Turpy? Good.
At 6'3", Urbina is the taller man by 6 inches. He will look to make use of a 3-inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, is the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Delise versus Imavov. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Thug-Jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 8 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches
Chicago,
tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting Charles Chuck Buffalo Radkey. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 7 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of the Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Gilbert, the RGV Bad Boy Urbina! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Octagon official for this one, Mark Smith. Thank you very much, Vanessa. Round 1 ahead. Gilbert Urbina and Charlie Radkey.
All right, Charles, ready? Gilbert, ready? Fight's on.
This fight is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Radkey is wearing the white. Urbina said if you bring it early, he'll match that intensity. We could be in for fireworks here at the UFC Apex.
Radkey already looking for that left hook early, one of his favorite weapons.
He's got Urbina going back. You heard Bilal tell him nothing lazy, as Radkey kind of just put a leg kick out there with no intention of landing it.
DC, you spoke about Urbina and those long front kicks.
From both sides, too. He throws that push kick from the left side, and then right up front, he snaps that right leg up towards the middle. There it is. It's almost like I watch film sometime, huh?
You do your homework these days.
Now, while Radkey is trying to be a little more patient, he needs to get closer. Urbina's fine, just throwing kicks from the outside because he can reach Radkey, whereas Radkey can't reach him with his hands. That's what Radkey needs to do.
Wait, do it again. Wait, go back. I missed it. Sorry, I was doing something.
With his hands. That's what patient. He needs to get closer. Urbina's fine, just throwing kicks from the outside because he can reach Radkey, whereas Radkey can't reach him with his
that
hands.
lead hook.
That's
All
what
right, I like
Radkey
that.
needs to do.
And he's pretty good at finding his way to the fence.
Huh, Jens is going to do some smelling. No, I'm not. Not even. No, not even a little bit. Smelling salts? No. No. No.
He told us that in his debut, he thought he could be fine until he looked up at the lights in the octagon. It's like, oh, wow.
That jab can't miss. John, if he puts a right hand behind that jab, man, it's going to land. Because he is snapping his head back every time he throws the jab.
Yeah, he's like a Pez dispenser out there.
Great move by Urbina just to disrupt that rhythm, however.
Have I ever done smelling salts? No, I haven't.
Already.
I have no desire. I don't want any salts like that.
Watch for that hook to come right off the jab as well. He won't even reset it. He won't pivot into it. He'll throw
Okay, I can't. I don't know if I have or not.
Some of the best knockouts.
I don't think I have.
Regional scene.
As Charlie said in her report before this fight, he had some words from his wife, some feedback on his debut. She was pretty straight talking to him. Neither were particularly impressed with the showing. So he's looking to make amends tonight. He did, however, get a win, I should add.
Yeah, he did. He judged himself very hard.
No, you're good, Alan. No, don't be sorry. You're good. I don't think I have. I'm not sure.
Based on some of the emotions that he was
What's up, Hustle 12? How you doing? You good?
Right? He was listening to the corner of Blood Diamond, and he really did respond and react like he was a guy that got pissed off.
It's a nice counter to the kick by Radkey.
Same difference, right? That ammonia. All right, good enough.
Kind of guy that can go from 0 to 100 real quick. But fighting is in the blood of Gilbert Urbina. Two older brothers that have had success at the very highest level.
Ooh, good left hand.
By Radkey. Loves that left hook.
Radkey's doing such a good job of tracking Urbina. I mean, Urbina's trying to move laterally, get out of the way, but every time he does, Radkey shifts his stance and
really,
to move laterally, get out of the way, but every time he does, Radkey shifts his stance and he cuts him off.
Doesn't follow him. He goes where Urbina's going and not trying to go where he has been.
Never hit it. See, it slapped the leg. It slapped the leg.
No coaching, guys. Okay. All right, you got 5. Take your time. All right.
But they must have watched and decided that he did, but it didn't look like it. It didn't even touch the cop.
Definitely clipped him there.
Stay over there for me.
Look at that thing. That cup, what?
Stay over there for me.
Why am I the one taking the B-roll right now?
I mean, clearly, if there's a reaction, he got caught. But it's we've seen worse. Let's just say that. I think Radkey, you can't be too hard on Radkey for that one. He was.
I can't believe they're saying. Yeah, no. They all want to say it, but they're not saying it.
You good?
Yes, maybe Grace. That's the thing. There's a cup. There is no grazing the balls. You're either hitting that cup or you're not hitting that cup. He missed that entire damn cup. He kicked the inside of that thigh. You could hear it, pow. But I get it. Maybe that still caused enough. It kind of like it moved skin and made you just kind of ooh. Like ooh.
Is good to go.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, Tommy.
It was close enough. Ooh, right? It was, yeah.
Back to action here, round
it was
one.
close. Like, ooh. It's in the area, that's good enough. You know how it is? It doesn't have to hit it. You're automatically flinching going, ooh. I'm already saying ow, and it just because it's coming in that area. Ah! Okay, maybe not. But I'll still throw out a warning sign, a loud warning sign. Ah! Ah, all right, I'm ready.
Radkey doing a good job to overcome the reach of Urbina, who carries the advantage.
He's pressuring really intelligently.
Yeah, I got kicked square. Well, they gave me a break because I passed out and started throwing up. I thought I was going to, like my hip caught on fire. I thought I was going to, it was horrifying.
That's the kind of...
I hated it.
It's the target area he looks for, isn't it, on the octagon, Laura?
Well, he's really, it's kind of a catch-22 for Urbina.
Was that my favorite?
To his left.
That was a good...
Wow! He uncaught that left.
Oh, that was nasty.
Stop it.
Octagon, Laura.
Well, he's really, it's kind of a catch-22 for Urbina because if he circles to his left...
Oh, okay, I can't. Hold on, we got to do this again. I'm going to try to stop it right on this damn thing. Watch him. He just grazes this chin. Look, here it comes. He just hits that chin. That is...
Left.
Oh, man, that is perfect.
Really, it's kind of a catch-22 for Urbina because if he circles to his left...
Oh! Perfect! Wow. He uncaught that left.
Right when he
talking about that
Perfect
left hook
timing.
all night.
That is it. That was it right there.
Perfect, too. He doesn't wind up. He just throws it from where
Book
it's
like
supposed
just
to be.
tapped it. Pop,
And
just
the problem
tapped
is
it.
Urbina, yes, he does. The problem is Urbina, when the combination gets extended, Radkey's just popping that left hook off.
Boom, boom, that left,
No
that
wind
left.
up, and it is just an absolute eraser.
Oh, again!
No wind up, and it is just an absolute eraser.
Look at that, coming back with that right left.
Double dose of that left hook. And he seals the deal. Charles Radkey with a stoppage here in the UFC Apex. But it was like he was looking for it all night. And he landed it.
That's classic Chuck Buffalo right there.
And now a look at tonight's Freaky Fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Charles Radkey right here with a beautiful left hook. Look at that one. I mean, just perfect, all tight. He's not only hitting them with the hand, he's hitting them with the shoulder. He's punching all the way through the strike. Look at that.
I mean
elbow
perfect.
tight, everything just
Perfect.
right.
That was a perfect
about
tight
that left
boop,
hook.
boop, just right in between.
Urbina drops
Boom.
down on the leg. Charles continues to strike to another one. This one clips him on the side of the head and puts Urbina down. What a performance by Charles Radkey. Very measured and patient, too.
Look, that was great. His
Didn't
shoulder and
rush
still
or
hit him in the
force
temple.
anything. Took his time, believed
He's
in
like,
his
I'm not
power,
having boom,
and
then
got it
again,
done.
like,
Just came over to the broadcast position and said, maybe you'll see me for what I am. I mean, we were happy with what you had, Charles Radkey. You were the guy to drink.
Referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 47 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Charles Chuck Buffalo.
well, him and Semelsberger are going to be swinging. That's going to be a fun fight. You kidding me? These two? All right, I'm in. Yes. What? Let's go. All right, here we go. Moving on. Moving on. How's everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Deuce, go. Copy. Paste.
One-inch taller. We highlight the sizable 3-inch edge and reach. Wright's the plus 180 underdog against the minus 210 favorite Dushko Todorovic. Here's Joe Martinez.
Huh? You feeling unburdened by that left hook?
Tonight, 3 rounds. This is the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in officially 186 pounds. In 14 fights, his record stands at 11 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Belgrade, Serbia, here is Dushko Thunder Todorovic. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner at 6 feet 2 inches tall. This mixed martial artist weighed in officially 185 pounds.
Sean
His
Lacey,
professional record stands at 12 victories, 3 defeats with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, here is Jordan, the Beverly Hills Ninja, Wright!
Beverly Hills Ninja. All right, I haven't seen that in
And
a
your
minute.
referee in charge is Chris Taglione.
Chris Taglione figures to have his hands full with these two guys.
Just stay out of the way until you need it.
All right, will the fight go the distance? No is minus 1100. That would mean expect fireworks early and often. Jordan Wright's longest fight, 5 minutes, 48 seconds. Says he's kind of wanted to show his technical skills, but who the heck knows once you get going. Jordan Wright is in the blue, Todorovic is in the red.
Means you got 5 minutes to watch his technical skills.
Says he's kind of wanted to show his technical skills, but who the heck knows once you get going. Jordan Wright is in the blue, Todorovic is in the red.
Means you got 5 minutes
he
to
went
watch
after
his
that right hand, though.
Yeah, right. Or less.
He went
And I
after it for a
expected
minute.
this from Todorovic, even though he's got great stand-up. When you're facing somebody like Jordan Wright, why not mix in some wrestling? Why not try to take him down and then look for some big shots? He's got to be careful, though. Good defense here.
Remember, tomorrow we're going to be doing the watch along. First fight of the night. I'll be here. I need all of you. Y'all got to come join me.
Skills of his own.
Yeah, he actually has more submissions than Todorovic, just not known for it. I feel bad now. I was like building it up. I was like, don't blink. No.
This is one of those attempts where he just
Thanks
wraps
for
his
ruining it.
guard right around because he's got the chin. Does he go for the full guard? Nope, he used it to get the butterfly hooks on bottom after the takedown. And let's see if Todorovic can get up.
And me and Brendan will just stay silent for the rest of the matchup because everything we said was wrong.
What's that? Isn't Jordan Wright a crazy ground specialist? I think at this point he hadn't gone. What he hadn't been in out of the first round.
High-level guys and coaches for
time and zone tomorrow, Jens. 4 p.m. Eastern.
Years ago, and he was out there.
I believe the first fights tomorrow start at 4 p.m. EST.
Well, he spends most of his time now back home in Southern California. Anthony Hardonk, UFC veteran, is lead corner.
I'll be here from the very first fight. Hanging out with all of you. Remember, you're all my watch-on partners. I need all of you.
Well, that's where he got the nickname, the Beverly Hills Ninja. He said he preferred, they were doing hill sprints on the sand hills in New Mexico. And he said, I prefer the Beverly Hills where I'm from to these sand hills.
Yeah, those sand hills are miserable.
This can't be fun. Elevation.
No. And you can't, there's no grip. You're running up these hills.
Tatiana, what my goal is to come to the watch. What? Why can't it? Why can't it?
Is even scarier. Trying not to just face plant.
Todorovic, a little action from the bottom.
So Dusko's trying to use those butterfly hooks to create space from right underneath and then switch to an arm.
Fundamentalist what bar, TV? Fun fact.
Excuse me, straight arm lock to get him off, and then he goes back to the foot lock.
Going back and forth with these techniques.
Nice way to roll through these.
Wright's feeling it. Defending well. He's got the figure 4 lock on his own legs so that Todorovic, excuse me, Todorovic cannot go for that.
There's a 120-mile-an-hour hurricane in the Gulf of Mexico right now.
Right away. Todorovic is looking for a mixture of a heel hook or a knee.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, big shots. Todorovic is looking for a mixture of a heel hook or a knee.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, big shots.
And when you go for a leg.
That's the problem. Your hands are occupied.
Yo, what up, Modner? How you doing? Hey, Jens, been a while. Been wondering when Robert Whitaker caved in on him, how hard is that to do?
Not for long.
It's horrible. And that was the one thing I had to pause real quick. Sorry, y'all. He hit that choke so fast. Whitaker was tapped. Like, that's what threw me off, was just how fast that he tapped. But evidently it was an old injury, but he re-injured it and just broke those bottom teeth. That was absolute insanity. When Hamzat locked that thing on, he was tapping so quick. It was horrifying. Then when you looked at it, like, oh, he broke his jaw. But, yeah, that was crazy.
This is great work here from Jordan Wright to avoid those submissions and land just a solid shot that made Todorovic forget all about going for that heel. Now his hands down here. Jordan Wright can't knee him in the face. Nice. He certainly can knee the body.
As fast as he locked that forearm around that chin, just started cranking. He was tapping.
He's making these shots count, guys.
Yeah, left hands are getting through. Grabs a single leg and spills them again.
Nice work. And I like that Jordan Wright is staying busy with these shots from the top position. That's going to really occupy Todorovic to think about. I got to stop these shots. I can't just be rolling for legs anymore.
Dusko can drop down to a single, but right when he has that chance, he keeps a hold of the upper body of Wright and kind of holds himself down. And Wright's doing a good job looking for this arm triangle here. He's going to look to pass.
Oh, gotta go and get that arm triangle. Let me get it.
But he's got
like, nah.
High mount. Todorovic trying to avoid these shots.
Give me the heel.
Another heel hook he's going for. Misses it.
This is a crazy
sticky
pace
rice
too.
and lop for dinner today.
To see if it gets to the second round, how they're feeling endurance-wise, because that was a lot of rolling all around, big shots. Wright throwing them, Todorovic eating them.
No, there'll be sticky rice, but I think she's doing a.
So he's kind of just getting a little bit of a rest before he pulls this out at the bell, probably.
I think she's doing something with
hands locked right there. You can see
like fish and dill, something.
He can just pass if Dusko looks for a guillotine.
I think she's making these little fish, like,
Pops his head right out.
Final seconds of a big round one for Jordan Wright. Second round's coming up.
Nora, hey, what? I get locked from a vegetarian spot every other day.
Hey.
What?
Jordan, that was perfect. Okay, sit up straight. Sit up straight. That was perfect. You see?
There's nothing scary.
Okay, exhale.
Oh, you live? Oh, you live in Thailand? Okay, Nora, give me a
You
second.
can do this 2 more
Joy.
rounds. You hear me? Come on now.
Oh,
You
she's
just
out.
stay
I can
on
hear.
him. You keep the
I can hear.
pressure. He is
She's got
gonna
that
make
mortar and
mistakes.
pestle going right now. Hold on.
Don't defend it before he grabs it.
Hey, and in the clinch, hurt him with the knees, in the thighs. Come on now. Man, let him make the mistakes.
We're going. Seconds out. Seconds out. Second round, bud. Second round.
Sound like that yelling bit.
Second round.
Next Friday morning, catch the weigh-in show at UFC 280. John Gooden, Laura Sanko, Daniel Cormier, and my friend Paul Felder. They'll get you warmed up for Saturday's pay-per-view. It's live Thursday evening at 9:50 p.m. Pacific on YouTube, Facebook, and UFC Fight Pass. All right, second round action here at middleweight. This fight clock is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
Listen to you. Young guy.
Dean Thomas, what did you see in the first five?
Well, really, I just wanted to nerd out on Jordan Wright's wrestling because he's with Vladimir Matyshenko, who fought Tito Ortiz on UFC
badass,
33,
Nora.
and I also fought on that card, UFC 33.
There you go.
Nice, Dean.
So Dusko decided to come out and make the second round the first round, and that's what you're seeing right
this
here.
is what we expected.
This is the game plan. Let's wait till the second to bring the heat.
He came out in round 2 and chose violence, guys.
Whoa.
And maybe he looked across
And
at Jordan Wright in his stool and thought, he looks a little bit tired.
Oh,
Oh, what an elbow.
Hey, these guys are trained. I mean, he's all over Wright right now.
But yeah, Nora, I know, like,
That's not a good sign for Wright to just hang out down there.
Now that hustle, that last blowout in that first
Yeah,
round, it's
he's
like
all
he let
over.
it all out. Now you're seeing
Oh,
Dusko knew
he's
it.
getting
He's like,
punched
I'm gonna
inside his
sprint on
face.
this
Yeah,
guy. He's
move.
got nothing left, and you're seeing it right now. He's just letting everything he's got in his lungs out.
Yeah, because
on
he
Wright.
knows how tired he was. He's just got to keep working on him here. And the more of this wrestling that Jordan Wright is forced to do, it's going to keep wearing on
It's
that
going to wear
guy's
him out,
neck.
especially
This
when you're
is tough.
stuffing that head and
Hanging
you're
out
playing
here,
like that.
getting
Stuff
your
it,
head
stuff it,
pushed
stuff it.
down.
Get underhook.
Nice work. Finds his way out. Starts teeing off. Wright still firing back, but he's labored.
Wright's hurt. Wright is hurt bad.
This is smart.
It's tapping the 12-6
attack the
elbows.
body as Wright is struggling to breathe.
Todorovic with a triple jab, and now they're just swinging. It's a brawl. 3 minutes to go, round two.
This looks like a tough man contest the way these guys are throwing down right now.
Somebody throw a beer into the octagon.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, nice knee. Wright desperately trying to get this into a clinch.
There's the blood we knew was going to happen in this fight.
I was hoping for some blood. It's been too clean inside of the octagon.
Yeah, right.
Dusko's
Oh, wow,
looking
he's
for that-
leaking good now.
He's looking for that guillotine. That's his defense right there.
I think he should just abandon that and start throwing shots.
That was a guillotine to a front headlock right there.
Elbows
Snap
coming
out.
your way soon, guys.
Full mount for Todorovic.
This is not good for Wright.
This is a fight of who gets tired first in this fight.
Oh, Todorovic's cardio seems to be holding up pretty well, considering that he's been throwing punches since the start of this round.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped yet.
Oh, he's
still
in trouble.
going.
Oh, he's just a few
Not
more
happy.
away from
Not
Chris
happy.
Coyote stepping in.
It's going to be stopped soon.
Let's go. Oh,
Right,
elbow.
There it is. Into round two. Dusko Todorovic hammers his way to victory. Well, that's a comeback win after he was controlled in that first round and ate some heavy punishment on the ground. Dusko Todorovic,
Look at
as you
it.
said,
Everywhere.
chose violence in
baby.
round two.
Came out, knew that that round did not go his way. and had to just go after him. And that's what he did. He came out and he just started letting his hands go, letting his combos go, attack the body.
Look right here. I mean, these guys are just
Oh,
in the phone booth
left
trading.
hand. Oh, right
Here's
hand.
the second round right here. These guys just come out and started throwing bolos.
Left hand.
Big hook.
Oh,
by Dusko,
right hand to the
by
Campbell.
Dusko. And pretty
Oh,
much
right
is all
hand to
Dusko
the
in this
chin.
round.
That
I mean,
kinda
he did
hurt.
not stop punching for almost 5 minutes. Then this front headlock, he snaps him down, gets behind, and you see Wright just say, you know what, I'm exhausted.
elbows,
I'm just going to take this
elbows,
mount position and try to
elbows.
block as many punches as I can. And the ref has to
Elbows.
stop it because he can't eat any more of those shots that we saw Dusko land on him. Look at these. I mean, just an unload, nonstop, 4 punches.
What's that, the smaller
4
chest?
minutes of nonstop
Yeah.
punches from Dusko.
They ain't trying to, like, you can't get really big and bulky. That muscle slows you down. You can be cut and ripped and stuff, but you gotta have fit muscles, you know what I mean?
Of his 12
You can't have those bodybuilding muscles. You gotta have fit muscles.
pro victories.
Fit muscles.
Ready to get his hand raised and talk to Paul.
Wait. Huh? Oh.
Got the victory. So Duško Todorovic ready to get his hand raised and talk to Paul. But first, we will wait. Jordan Wright making it to the center.
Yeah, that was it right there. Yeah, they're big muscles. You know what I mean? You got to build that big block of clay, and then you got to add in your practice. You got your, what you got left, you got twisted steel of sex appeal. Just, conditioned muscle. Conditioned muscle. And then you got to get the, you try to get some of the, you know what I'm saying? All right, but his opponent, let's get a gander at Duško's opponent. Copy. Yo, the Gonzo with the 38 months. Gassed out. Yeah. The Gonzo with the 38 months. Much love and appreciation. Appreciate it. What was your favorite conditioning workout? Well, I hated it. I hated every minute of it. Swimming was horrifying. The swimming sprints and stuff like that. That was terrible. I had this run and lift that we had to do. We had to do these different stations and then get on the treadmill and crank it up 0.5 every 2 minutes and the speed up 0.5 and the incline up 2.2 every 2 minutes, and it up to 10 and then go back to it and then back to it. And then you got to just do pad work and bag work and running and just, oof, you know what I'm saying? Just all of it. So, yeah. All right, his opponent, I'm getting there. You can't make me say this name. Paste. Manzur Abdul-Malik.
Schultz coming in.
Right here, Abdul-Malik. Manzur. But it's what you have to do, right? You have to do it.
2 years older, both guys 6'2", and it is a 2.5-inch reach advantage for Abdul-Malik, who has the longest reach on the card tonight.
Abdul-Malik,
referee for our featured
bout.
bout.
On this thing? All right, you guys watch this. I'll be whatever you want to say. I'm going to find out what we cook.
Ready? Let's go.
I got you.
And we are underway at minus 300. Abdul-Malik, the second biggest favorite on the card tonight.
Yeah, he is massive.
Coming in here at middleweight, we talked about the fact that he trains with Eric Nixick at Extreme Couture, one of the very best coaches in the game, but he's also training a little bit with one of the biggest madmen in the game, and Sean Strickland, who, as we know, likes to do nothing but spar, so he's getting some good looks there.
Yeah, getting pressured, right? Getting pressured and knows he's going to throw bombs here.
He cracked Schultz pretty bad there in the middle of that combination. And this is the story on Abdul-Malik. Everything that he throws is with fight-ending intention. Wes Schultz is a different type of fighter. He needs to kind of trap you and create his opportunities like he's doing right now. This is good for Schultz.
Yeah, using speed, using scrambles to get to this position here, and just trying to stay attached to Abdul-Malik.
We mentioned the wrestling credentials of Wes Schultz. Spent time at a couple of JUCOs, then the University of Wyoming, and then Wisconsin lacrosse. But at 3 of those stops, he was a collegiate All-American.
He didn't play lacrosse, you're saying?
Correct.
Wisconsin lacrosse.
I know.
I know. It's very confusing.
I knew that.
Schultz showing those wheel kicks and those spinning back kicks, but he's got to be careful because Malik can time and close the distance and land big shots like he's doing now.
He certainly stunned him with that kick.
So powerful.
Heavy on the head. He's up the ground. He's up the ground. He's up the ground. He's trying to go deep half.
Turns him over.
Control this. Put his head to the barrier. Bring his head to the barrier. Circle his head to the barrier.
And we've seen
Abdul-Malik.
Got to watch his arms here. You see Schultz trying to get high with that guard.
But he's got his guard closed, which tells you that he's not necessarily ready to throw up any sort of offense from this position yet.
And you can hear the coaching from the corner. It's Chris Curtis and Eric Nixick wanting them to swing the head to the barrier.
This is where Abdul-Malik, he throws down some bombs from this position. Really long reach. Recognizes the armbar there. Nice job. Got to watch his neck here. But at least it's creating scrambles. Schultz is doing a good job of keeping him active and not allowing him to set up to land the big shot.
Yeah,
With his head here, he's got to move.
I was just going to say, Malik did a good job of shoving his head right in that 90-degree angle, but good on Schultz to be able to get back up.
And this is the best case for Schultz. He's got to continue to get this pace, keep it frantic, try to get a little bit of fatigue in the arms of Abdul-Malik.
Malik has never seen a second round, and that was one of the biggest questions that we had coming into this fight is what will he look like after these big actions, the big takedowns, the big shots. If the second round comes, will we see him be as explosive?
With 1:30 to go here in the first round, both fighters looking relatively fresh, especially Abdul-Malik.
Yeah, he's not forcing anything right now. He's not swinging too wild. Trying to bide his time, pick his shots. The same for Schultz, not getting anything crazy, throwing some kicks.
Fingers up. Mansour, fingers up.
Yeah, Mansour's got to be careful with the extended fingers. He doesn't want to get an eye poke. He's just having trouble finding the range with these punches at the moment.
Under a minute to go here in the first round in our final fight of the night. Wes Schultz in the blue, Mansour Abdul-Malik in the red.
Oh, I'm here. I got to do something.
Good head movement there, though, from Schultz. That left hook was mean, and he got out of the way, took it on the shoulder.
Schultz seems to be at a pretty significant speed disadvantage here. He's going to have to create his opportunities, get creative out there.
Unable to connect on the spinning attack is Schultz. Nice right by Wes Schultz.
That was nice by Schultz.
Yeah, he gave a big right hand too, though.
He's paying for it.
But Schultz is a dog, man. He's throwing right back.
Where are we? Where are we? Get your breath. Get your breath.
Okay, face me.
Breathe. Breathe. Take some water.
And Nora.
Breathe. Okay. His right hand's his heavy hand. We're circling away from his right hand. When he goes southpaw, the only thing he does is a head kick out of southpaw. Okay, let's simplify it. Let's take those two weapons away. All right? We're just going to keep him working. You started landing towards the end there.
Meerschaert Padak.
Come down.
Let's take a look at this combination from Malik. Left hook lands.
I can't say it. My wife laughs at me every time trying to say it.
Right into the fence. Lands a beautiful right hand there.
Fermented fish, yes,
from Schultz.
pretty much.
Having a hard time dealing with the
Taco,
pressure. I mean, that head kick,
yeah.
That head kick was so close to really doing some damage to Schultz. He's got to be careful about this round.
I want him pointing towards his eye. Keep him up like that.
As we start the second round, it is a young career.
Not snakefish, though. We ain't doing that. She using
the longest fight of Mansour
Padak, right?
Career.
The Padak, Meerschaert Padak.
Total fight time in 5 pro fights.
Yo, what up, Kels? How you doing? Hope you're well.
He's halfway there already.
That Budak, it's that funky smell.
Nice kick by Schultz. He's got to follow it up, though.
Straight left by Abdul-Malik keeps him at range.
The problem is,
Damn, Max, you just put your mirror on your headset. That's not good.
In a grappling contest with Malik, and that
Rock
is generally where
be real, be good, be real good.
In Schultz corner, they called that when Abdul-Malik.
Yes. I don't know if we have the snake head, but it's the fish sauce. Yes,
big head kick.
It's got a scent to it. I mean, I like it. It tastes good, but yeah, not for today, Bryson. We've got
Schultz starting to tire just
fish.
a little bit. Looks like Abdul-Malik still doesn't even have the mouth open. But
yeah, he does look fresh.
Tells what I wait all week for Fridays with the champ. Well, I appreciate you.
A bit of a much more panic in that corner.
What? You go deer hunting soon, Bo? Who does? I don't.
Shots.
Well, that's a couple of nice ones, including that spinning attack.
He's awkward, but he lands. Oh, there's a right hand from Abdul-Malik.
The swing and the miss from Malik, man. If that had connected, but Schultz pressing forward.
Yes, he is.
Oh, what happened there?
Looks like he drops down to his knees.
Lost off the far side. That's
Just so much more strength, but Schultz does a great job of just rolling through and scrambling. He's landing some shots here. This is a really good round for Schultz so far.
If my wife was, she just went to go pick up my son. Otherwise, I'd be bringing all this up, Nora. I'd be saying, watch, I'm going to get it though.
He's just so strong. He's not even able to budge it.
I don't think they had the weigh-ins. I don't think there were ceremonial weigh-ins today. Was there ceremonial weigh-ins?
Huge for Schultz. If he can get the back of Malik. He's got to control the hips, though. He's doing nothing right now to control the base of Malik, and so Malik was able to just tripod right up.
I mean, look at the base. It's not an easy base to control.
True, fair enough.
Abdul-Malik's put together, man. Those quads are like tree trunks.
But this is just accumulation from Schultz landing. Even if it's not devastating power, he's chipping away here, and he's wearing and now pressing on the neck.
Using this full Nelson.
He did just have a full Nelson. Look at him, he got a full Nelson.
Chipping away here, and he's wearing and now pressing.
Look at him, he got a full Nelson. What?
Pressing on the
He's
neck.
using this full Nelson.
Yeah, my wife, she Lao. No, yeah, my wife is Lao. But she was born in a refugee camp in Thailand, and then came to the U.S. when she was 3 years old.
To try to, like you say, Paul, control the head and the neck, and when you control the head and the neck and the posture, you can break down your opponent.
We were just in Thailand.
Abdul-Malik, but still pressing forward, throwing those jabs out there. He just needs to land another clean shot.
Schultz is looking very fatigued at this
No
point.
ceremonial weigh-ins at the Apex.
That's not good
That's
sign
a
there.
desperation shot right there.
Yeah, he landed that nice jab, and you can see the cut over the left eye of Schultz.
Oh, the Lao sausages? Yeah, we got a whole bunch of them.
Get some separation here.
I got bags
You're
of them right
starting
now.
to see Schultz really fade badly. He's got to get out of these scrambling situations.
Because you can get
See,
caught
I like
in something
that, brother.
crazy in
Look at
these
that, brother
scrambles.
beast. Let's
Yeah,
all
that
do
arm
a
is still
solid here
there.
and share this
Nice
live.
work
Yes.
from Abdul-Malik to get out.
That would be so awesome if everybody came over here to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and shared it. Sharing is caring. It would mean the world. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Gets full mount.
Hard shots to the head of Schultz from Abdul-Malik.
He's got the far side wrist of Schultz trap.
What's that? She's lucky you were a fighter. You need to be tough to keep up with. Yeah, something. Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't think
Massive elbows right in
Those
front of
elbows,
us,
though.
just raining
Not good,
down
not
on
good.
Schultz.
Oh, this is terrible for Schultz.
Oh my God! He's just mashing him.
Those elbows are nasty.
That's it. Mansour Abdul-Malik with the
that was
ground
nasty.
power finish has Dana White on his feet.
Once he opened up and got to that position,
Hustle
Abdul-Malik
bones.
showed
Well, you know all of us.
why
You
everyone's
know all
been
of
talking
us.
about him, why we were talking to Eric Nixon about how good this kid is. Brian Butler, his management, was telling me this kid is good. Took his time. He didn't rush things, but man, you can see how dangerous he is when he gets to a top position. Those elbows were nasty.
Those were skull-crushing blows right in front
of us, Dan. Scary.
I mean, we have
scary elbows there.
Headphones on, and you could hear every single one of them. Despite the fact, and listen, this guy had a little trouble making way. You can see how well put together he is. Dana White making his way into the octagon. Congratulate the former Maryland Terrapin.
All right. Great fight, kid. That was a fucking great fight between two stud athletes, man. Great fucking fight. Much respect.
Thank you, boss.
All right. This guy get involved too.
All right, let's take a look here. There's a beautiful jab from Abdul-Malik. And takes his time, forces the panic shot there from Schultz.
Fell down into the panic shot. I love it. I love that.
Look at these elbows.
Oh, the
from
elbows,
the top
though.
mount position here from Abdul-Malik. I mean, just horrifying power when he starts raining down these shots. And you know what? Schultz fought hard, but man, just the pressure
Mario, what?
And the power was on display there.
I got to work on my Spanish. I got to brush up my Spanish.
Good stoppage by Herb Dean coming in after that. It was that one elbow that you could just feel. You could feel it here. They were literally 5 feet away from us. As we send it to Justin Bernard to make it official for our 5th and final fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 minutes, 55 seconds into round number 2, referee Herb Dean calls a stop to the fight. For the winner by TKO.
He's just looking like he is just looking unhappy and miserable right now. I mean, he just like, man, get me out of here.
Abdul-Malik.
He just like, this sucks. All right, so him and Dusko are going after tomorrow. I'm excited. All right, next up. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's well. That side of his head from the elbows and stuff. Oh, for sure. All right, here we go. Jillian Robertson and Luana Pinheiro. Oh, damn. All right, all right. Copy. Then we're going to paste. Yo, Brother Beast, I appreciate that.
Go with the strawweights. Jillian Robertson, 28-3-1, the favorite tonight against the 31-year-old.
Oh, don't do this to me. Wait, you all still here, right? Are you all still here? All right. This thing does that. I don't like all that. Made me nervous.
Go with the strawweights. Jillian Robertson, 28-3-1, the favorite tonight against the 31-year-old.
See, why he's got me stuck? Yes, fresh water, and it is fresh water, and I don't know why I can't think of it, though. Not always snakehead. It could be smaller creek, river, fish, etc. Yes, we were just at the Asian market. I can't remember. I'm having a problem. I cannot think. Why does this thing hate me? Give me a second again. Let's try this one more time. All right. I am not your friend. Let's try. We're going to paste again. Boom. Paste. All right. I'm going to make this work. Oh, no. I have to remember it instantly because I like to prove that I'm not punchy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have CTE, so I'm always trying to remember everything. I try to take on more than I can just because. What? Cool Breeze Tony, suplex that like button. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Tilapia. There it was. Thank you. Thank you. See, I've got, thank you. That's, yes. Yes, Yugta. Appreciate you. Yes, tilapia. Tilapia. There it is. I don't know why I couldn't say tilapia. I don't know why I was struggling on tilapia. I don't know why. Just was for some reason. I mean, we had to go down to the Asian market. I had to get my sticky rice. You know what I'm saying? And off we go. What? Don't be saying that. Damn it, Cosmic. Don't make me nervous. It just doesn't want, this fight doesn't like me. So now I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. All right, let me try something. Restart. Just doesn't want to do it. Yo, Nana Wires, how you doing? See? I don't know. It don't want to play. This is so wild.
The 31-year-old.
All right, now I need to see if this is just me or if something else works. All right, let's try this one. Let's do it, Pinto. Copy. Paste.
Here's our tale of the tape. Stephanie Frosto, 3 years older than Pinto. Both fighters 5 feet 2 inches tall. 1.5 inch reach advantage lies with Pinto. Referee for this, our second fight of the night, is Jason Herzog.
First round, fighter, you ready? Fighter, you ready? Fight!
Luana Pinto out quickly to the center of the octagon in the blue.
I
She's
tried
a big
to skip.
favorite, minus 485 according to Caesars William Hill.
Yeah, that's
Stephanie
what Luana...
Frosto on the other side, plus 420 as an underdog.
Pardon me, Brendan, my bad. Yeah, that's what Luana does every time. Always takes the center of the octagon. And then she looks to force her opponent towards the cage. Obviously, the stakes are high here, so she's taking her time.
That fight is.
Frosto, 14 fights to her name.
That one fight is,
Her record
Tatiana.
doesn't stand out, but it's her
out.
recent form that's really got the eye of the matchmakers and people that believe she can be at the top level. She's enjoying the best form of her career, 3-fight win streak.
Yeah, one thing that jumps off the page for Frosto as well is that she's a true fighter. The fights I've seen, she takes a lot of shots, she takes a lot of damage, but she doesn't step backwards. She doesn't try and avoid the fight. She continues to go forward and do the work that she needs to do.
Bacon, beef, and black bean chili on the stove. Damn.
Like Luana, you got to be careful.
Oh, good right hand, then gets out of the way. Tell Jens what? Ain't
Frosto
nothing
wants
but
to
a
live
fight.
that true
Yeah,
fighter's
tell Jens
lifestyle.
why.
She says, Dana,
Thank
you line up all the Instagram models one at a time.
Tell
I'll beat
me
them all the way to the top.
ain't
Yeah, that was a great line.
Tell me ain't nothing
Inside
but
leg kick from Pinto was strong.
I ain't never wanna hear you say I want it that way.
Yeah,
Are we?
circling a lot here. Frosto doing a good job of just kind of keeping her off balance. I think Pinto's having a tough time finding a rhythm, trying to read the strikes of Frosto, pardon me.
Pinto trains in Rio de Janeiro at
You
Nova
just got
União
locked.
with
Why am I still seeing
Andre
you?
Pederneiras, who has a judo background himself, in addition to training Jose Aldo, champions in the UFC.
Got so much talent down there, you know, and just one of the best places to be.
Turd sandwich,
into the
don't
gym
you
every day
start.
and you're surrounded by top-level
Don't
quality.
you start. Hold on, turd sandwich. Cringe. Of course it was cringe. That was the whole idea behind it. So yes. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Huh? Came ready to gonna have to get back to my grind though, man. And once again, folks, show love. Let's share this everywhere and hope you get this reached, man. I appreciate it, man. I'll be back shortly. If you're still live, much love. Hey, appreciate you, brother. I'm definitely back tomorrow too for the watch along. I need everybody in here. They're my guests.
To get better, you know, because otherwise you get your ass kicked every day. Simple as that.
Pinto looking for a home for some of these punches. Some nice defense
No
on
muting
the feet
them.
for Frosto.
No muting.
Yeah, that's those hooks that I was talking about, Pinto, but she's got to follow something up. She threw out
It's
the
rock
jab, then a
darts,
right
rock
hook.
darts.
She's got to throw the left
he
hook
did
and the
it.
right hook after it. Looking
He
for
said,
the
tell
one big
James
power
why
shot
he
isn't going
ain't
to work.
nothing
Got to
but
put combinations together.
Tell him why. I got a horrible
Nearly
voice.
3 minutes into the first round. Are you
Great voice
surprised
for talking,
Pinto
though.
hasn't employed some extra minutes
She
into the
charged
first
her.
round? Are you
Hey,
surprised
Jay, be good,
Pinto
custom
hasn't-
knives. Oh, I got it with the left hand, hit it with the right hand. Put the combo together.
Shots.
Oh, then the ground. Damn. When she ended it. Good. Damn.
Nearly 3 minutes into the first round. Are you surprised Pinto hasn't?
Boom. Boom.
Shots. Frosto down and out. Luana Pinto doesn't need the judo. Uses her heavy hands for a knockout.
That's what I was talking about, Brendan. Massive power in this young lady.
See, it's a little too quiet for that. That's a little too quiet for all that. She went nuts.
Well, people thought of her as a highly touted prospect on her
I mean, it was a beautiful finish. It was just way too quiet. You know what I mean? It was just way too quiet.
way up, and
It was
say
just way
that
too
again.
quiet.
Does
Like,
the
I'm gonna make
strawweight
some
have
noise
a
up
new
in this
player
sunbuck, believe
in the
that.
UFC?
Yeah,
love
you know, the interesting thing is, as we said, we talked about her judo, we talked about her jiu-jitsu. Didn't talk so much about the striking, but there it is. Goes with the right, and I said you got to follow it up with another one. The left hook connects, and it put her right down, simple as that. And those.
I'm not calling her loud, but yeah, I'm just saying it was pretty quiet. There's like no noise. You know what I mean? Like we heard it all.
Pound and pound
That
shots.
was
They
awesome.
were just
Boom.
a
That
formality.
left
The
hand and
fight
right
was
hand.
almost over. That left hook
I love it,
connected
though. I love
with
it.
a lot of power. And Jason Herzog did the right thing there. Great stoppage.
Ooh, just her second win by knockout of her career, but man, does she have it on the feet as well.
You remember how quiet? Look at this is still back when everybody was wearing masks. And at one point, everybody had their own little tables and stuff.
Here,
I believe. Oh, and there was plexiglass. Like this is how this used to be at one point. Everybody was wearing masks. They were all in separate. They were in separate areas. Only the employees, minus the fighters. Like it was so empty in there. I think you were allowed to have your one corner or something like that. And then people were like, remember in the very beginning when they started this, they were in separate booths, like with plexiglass all around them. So it was bad shit. That's what I mean by it's just so quiet.
I think that's his.
You see, I mean, look, they're not looking. They're glass.
Phrase on the contender
everybody had to
series
sit in
this
their own
season.
little booth.
There's nothing more to say. That
No,
sums
there
it up.
isn't.
I mean, come on. That was fantastic, really was. She took her time, though. You know, she waited for the correct opening. And when the stakes are so high like they are here, that's what you've got to do.
That had to be weird fighting. Like, look, everybody's still wearing masks. Nobody's allowed to come in there. Nobody was allowed to watch. There was that was crazy. And that first, I think, the first 2 years or something like that.
You can't just rush in. You can't be an amateur. You got to be a professional. And she certainly was that tonight.
Well, here to make this first round knockout official, we send it back into the octagon to Lorosenko.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this bout at 2 minutes and 48 seconds of round number 1, declaring the winner by knockout, Luana Pinheiro.
Sick. It was awesome. That's what I meant by she was so loud that the voice, it just carried because it was so quiet in there. There was nothing in there. That's wild that was literally, what, 4 years ago? It's nuts. All right, we got to get to this. I wonder if it'll play this time. What? Don't forget it. I must remind you. Wait, who? I don't have to. Boy, Jim Lotus, I know you ain't. You talk. Man, you better be talking to somebody in chat. I can tell you that right now. Copy. Pass day. I'm gonna try this again. I don't want to have to not watch this fight.
The 31-year-old.
What is with this fight? Like I tried to just jump ahead. I'm gonna pay for this. I'm gonna pay for this. Why this fight, though? Why this fight?
The 31-year-old.
All right, we just ain't gonna be able to watch it. Do we have another one? I have no mods. I know there's a Julian fight we can watch. Which one has she won? She's pretty much won them all. You know what I'm saying? But I have to find. I don't know why this fight don't want to work. This is crazy. Or give me the whole damn card and I'll find it that way. Something. I'm not moving. I'm not moving until we find it. Ooh. Ooh! Look at this, by the way. UFC 196, McGregor versus Diaz. We got Budo Striking. BSC Volume 26 is live. We got PGF Season 7 finales. all live on Fight Pass too right now. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. All right, well, I'm going to have to, there's nobody else but me here. All right, let me try to think. What fight can we do? What fight can we do? I don't know what to mess with. Let me see. Which one did she just do? That fight was on ESPN Plus. I got you. But I'm trying to find, it's got to be one that she won. So I'm just trying to sit here and think about it. Or I just have to skip it, which I don't want to do. I don't want to skip it, but I'm in.
It's brought to you by Borla Exhaust. Michelle Waterson Gomes is 38. Jillian Robertson turned 29 back in May. Robertson 2 inches taller. Both women coming.
She has to win it, though. You know how we, okay, you know how we do this. I'm trusting you.
In at or below the 116-pound non-title divisional limit. 1 inch in reach for the Canadian Jillian Robertson. Now for the intros, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 8 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds, fighting out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, by way of Niagara Falls, Canada.
My cameras are going nuts.
Jillian the Savage Robertson.
Oh, brother, okay,
And
that's,
now,
you brother the beast. All right, brother beast, there you are. What's up? All right, I appreciate that. Thank you,
A
Brandon.
mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 12 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, the Karate Hachi, Michelle Waterson Gomes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee. Luciana Andrade in the building, getting us started for round 1. Chrissy, Brooklyn Red with us tonight. Glad you are too for the early UFC 303 prelims. We'll take you right up until 10 p.m. Eastern here on ESPN before we move over.
What? I'm saying, can you pull it up on ESPN? Oh, I didn't even know.
Michelle Waterson Gomes in black. Robertson talked all week of overwhelming Waterson Gomes, doing damage and forcing her into bad situations. Jillian's done a lot of that to a lot of fellow contenders of late.
Well, you heard Dean say they want to pressure Michelle Gomes. With that pressure comes takedowns if you're Jillian Robertson. Now, one thing Jillian has improved on since she gone to the goat shed is her striking.
Cowboys camp in New Mexico?
Best course of action would be to try to get a takedown, because if you're standing in front of the Karate Hottie, you are always...
What, Jitovsky? Are we sure Karate Hottie doesn't win this? What do you mean? Does she win this? Jillian has to win this fight. Gray balls. Yo, gray balls at 18 months. Much of an appreciation.
Danger.
Good jab by Robertson.
Yeah, Jillian's stand-up definitely looks more polished. You're seeing it in everything. His feints. Look at that kick. The way it came up. I mean, she just looks much more refined.
Yeah. Before she'd have already dived for a takedown.
Mm-hmm.
and probably not a good one, because it would be set up behind her strikes. No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Hustle Bones! I need someone look it up real quick. Why this is crazy? All right, I'll find out here real quick. Yo, BLK, what are you doing? How you doing?
Robertson coming off a TKO of Poliana Viana at UFC 297 back in January.
She looked excellent.
Her 9th UFC finish. 7 submissions, couple of TKOs.
And her ground game's very tight. There's the final she reaches for the clinch.
She's going to try to step around here, thread the leg of Gomes. Once she does that, it'll help her create an angle. Watch that. You step around, you thread the leg, you feed the hooks. Yep. Got your hips into her hips and take her down. Great job by Jingliang Robertson.
Waterson Gomes defending here in front of her corner. 2 minutes gone by round 1.
Yeah, plenty of time for Robertson to work.
I've had a lot of conversations with Dean Thomas over the years about coaches having their fighters trained to finish as opposed to just win rounds.
Armbar, look out for that
armbar already.
Yeah.
Can see her setting it up.
Yeah, when she stepped over. Sorry to cut you off, John,
no, you're
but I
good.
thought it was going to happen right there.
But Dean talked about training her to finish, J.A.
Well, they just have, I mean, there are fighters with different mentalities, of course, right? But his athletes, he's not trying to score points and win rounds. They're trying to get you out of there. And they train as such.
Yeah, the goat shed is a wild place.
It is.
Yeah, it is. They got a lot of lights.
Follow on Instagram, too, folks.
The lights, it looks like neon lights. They're dancing.
Oh, they go crazy.
Yeah, it's a great environment to train in.
Oh, crucifix.
Got a crucifix, yep.
Early. Plenty of time here. Oh my goodness, nasty.
Those
Terrible
elbows,
position
though.
to be in. Very difficult to
Those
escape.
elbows.
And that arm, look at Jingliang, how she has, she let it go. Arm
Which
bar.
was pressing with the shin,
Yep.
yeah.
She is searching for that arm bar.
Look at that. Elbow right on the throat of Waterson Gomes.
I mean, Jingliang keeps stepping over and looking to isolate an arm.
Jens, when can I move my stuff into the pool house? I don't have a pool house.
Goat shed has
And nobody,
Jingliang.
ain't nobody living
And
there.
the other girl that's 135 pounds.
You'd have to move downtown.
What's her name, John?
Move down there.
She was just arguing with Kayla Harrison a couple days ago.
It'll come to me. Or
But-
it'll come to the truck.
Just mean. They're both just mean. Now, I remember I was calling the gals fight just a couple months ago and thinking to myself, wow, they're really improving. Jingliang just looks much more dangerous than she did prior.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. More dangerous.
Under a minute to go here, round 1. President Awesome Zaidi not...
They what? They need to put any weight against any weight in the UFC. It makes for a real fight. They used to do that. But what? This is a sport with rules and sanctioning bodies. What are you talking about?
38 seconds to go. She doesn't quite have it across that left arm, though. Now she's going to adjust. She's going to adjust and roll. She's going to go shin to the back of the neck.
She's good here, man.
When I fight, I don't ask how much someone weighs. Huh? What up, One Love? How you doing?
Michelle knows she can't allow her to use that foot to pry and flip her.
Don't start with that.
The difference is just the leg
Stop.
across the face.
Stop it, Jim. Stop
it. The danger was gone.
Dominant start for Robertson.
Yo,
Round
what up,
2 on the other
DJ
side.
Jeff? What's up, Jens from Chicago? I love it. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Hey, that's the hardest part. You be aggressive. Kill that fucking leg. Kill the center.
Huh? No, I'm a real tough guy. I know. You typing in all caps. You have to be.
2 more. More time. All right. She's not touching. We're moving around. Be aware of the warning.
He said, I got vegan strength now. I got it.
Otherwise, just do you. Trust me.
All right, Michelle. So you already know she wants to let your head. So lose your bump sometimes. Your feet on the floor to bump, you skip your head. She always going to go for the armbar from there. You're doing great. You already see. Just act.
Vegan strength is way more powerful than ever before. I got it.
All right,
guys, let's go.
Jason Shandy, I'm a vegan too, 12 years. What? There you go.
Well, for a limited time, you can get 35% off the annual price of UFC Fight Pass. Head to UFCFightPass.com or the UFC app to take advantage of this special offer and watch live fights every single weekend from the likes of LFA, Cage Warriors, Eternal MMA, Cage Fury, Fury FC, Fight Pass Invitational, and more. The offer ends tomorrow. Rules apply.
Jillian Robertson just ran towards Michelle Waterson Gomez and ate a front kick to the face.
She's on that single.
She got it again.
Went right back to the same takedown. And
Tie
now
down,
she's kinda got her
remember that?
split, KC control, giving Michelle Waterson only one way to go, right? Michelle's only out is to go to her knees. As long as Jillian keeps that right knee split, Michelle can never turn back towards her.
And Jillian is past that now. She slid out into side control, back to the crucifix. She likes that position. Well, it's such a good position to set up arm bars from, too.
Looks like Robertson has been busted open somehow.
Yeah, I wonder where that came from.
Are you serious, Silver? No way.
I mean, she is just going through her.
Did I miss it?
In terms of grappling, she has been the
There's no way, if this is it, Silver Gem, I will straight shit. I mean, I will shit the way things just worked out. You know what I'm saying?
This mount position multiple times.
Right. She's setting up an armbar again, folks.
She can't give her back. Gomez cannot give her back.
Yeah, but she's also reaching with that right arm. She's got to be very careful as she defends.
Now she's got to be careful with her, allowing Jillian to grab the wrist with her left hand.
Well, now she's trapped in half guard.
If she just pushes her knee, she'll slide right back in the mount. She's been able to do it every time. She gets pressure going forward, then she attacks the knee. Michelle doesn't react quick enough, and she goes right to the mount.
I think she's looking for an Americana or a Kimura. Yeah, she keeps reaching for that left arm, reaching for the left wrist. If she gets a hold of that left wrist, she'll try to pin it down and go double wrist control.
One-way traffic through 7 minutes. Even some people suggestive of a 10-8 perhaps for Robertson in that first round.
Well, Michelle didn't really garner much offense at all. It was all Jillian Robertson in the first round.
2 takedowns on 6 attempts for Jillian Robertson. She has yet to be credited with an actual submission attempt. But she has neutralized Waterson Gomez here.
And back to the mount.
There's tremendous control here by Jillian Robertson. Nice elbows.
Nice elbows.
She's just beating her up, man.
Beating her up. She flattened her out here, or try.
And here we are just past the halfway mark of the second round. It's been the Jillian Robertson show.
That right leg, man, the way she uses her right leg and knee is beautiful. She's constantly threading it through the guard of Michelle Waterson. When Michelle bridges, she just moves to the next. Now she's high on the chest. Now she's going to go on bar again. Oh, Michelle did a good job there.
Good defense by Michelle. But that right leg of hers is like instinctive, right?
Yeah,
it just slides right through. But her grappling is very high level.
Waterson, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, defending well in a lot of compromising situations.
That's the only reason she's still in there, because of her.
That right there, Nora, that's it right there. Where your food comes from, that's it. Support your local farmers, stuff like that. Yes, that's something yeah.
Her experience in her grappling. She has been beat dead to right a number of times in these first 2 rounds.
Jillian was going shin to neck there and placing all of her weight on Michelle's neck. And you see the look on her face.
Now she's got another crucifix.
A buddy was telling me that Laos was unreal, very peaceful. Oh, I like it.
Underhook with her left hand. And then she can just start to batter elbows into Waterson Gomez.
Waterson Gomes has been rendered defensive for the better part of these
Game
10
changer.
minutes.
What's the YouTube chat? That's because that Jim Lotus comes in and just dictates everything with all caps and just goes nuts.
This is a bit of a
You just gotta you can hit what it, there's gotta be a way you can mute him. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on who you're fighting. There it is again. Again, the left leg across the neck.
But it's all
now
good.
It's tight across
it's all
the neck,
good.
but
Everybody
not
comes
totally.
in. I like it.
Now it is. Now it's in. Now it's locked in. Now it's locked in. So now what she wants to do, what she should be doing is trying to get it to the ground. By hooking that leg and throwing it over the top. Oh.
Hey, what? Hey, Jens, when's the next cage aggression event? I'm a 1-0 amateur flyweight, and I'd love to fight for you guys. I believe it's March.
Stop beating the fuck out of her. She's
March.
slow, Shell. Sit down. Shell. Takes a big breath. Definitely not a friend, nobody. 3 more big ones. No, big ones. One more. All right, Michelle. All right, we're down 2 rounds. No doubt about it. I want that front kick to her.
Put some ketchup on that like button.
Right?
Yes.
Varsity. I actually.
Yo, what up, Rubs? How you do? What up, Rubs?
Let's finish this fight. You got it? All right. If you're feeling control standing up, you gotta knock her out. All right. I want that front kick to her chin. You gotta hit her hard. You understand?
I admit the neck.
All right.
Hey, relax, breathe. You're way fucking faster than this
You are
shit.
letting your hip too close to her hip when she clinched. That's what
Hey, you take this bitch down, Shell.
What the?
All right, back live in Vegas, third and final round between ranked contenders number 14 and 15 of the UFC strawweight division. Interesting advice there from Mike Winklejohn after round 2. Seems like his varsity command is for a
earmuffs.
takedown from Waterson.
Earmuffs.
Look at that.
She goes for the takedown.
Yep, and she's in a guillotine. We saw her get guillotined by Amanda Lemos before. Jingliang jumped on that guillotine right away.
I mean, one thing you got to say about Michelle is that she listens to advice.
Yep. She definitely
immediately
listened.
went there and took her down.
Nice job by Robertson. Bails on the guillotine, drags Waterson Gomes back down.
It's just the level of grappling is
it's
much
not even,
different.
it's so
I would
different.
never advise her to try to take her to the
Right,
ground.
Different.
Right.
You would just assume that in the scramble, Jillian's going to wind up on top. Michelle has very good striking, and in particular at kicks. Like, if she has a chance to win this fight, it's on the outside. Especially when you see she's down 2 rounds. Like, the best way for her to win is a head kick.
She might be down 2016 at this point.
Yes.
She's been dominated.
Huh, Jens, you can do your hair like you do these fighters?
In my eyes,
huh?
Yeah, they're much lower than her landing a knockout.
Yeah, the knockout, like, her kicks are excellent.
No.
And Jillian's so tough, it's going to take a kick to put her out.
My hair, I had to shave, man. It's shaved.
She slides
Shaved.
that knee across. So it's like
I'm not growing it out
control
again.
It's just so elite. And DC, that's why she's willing to go to the mount, where a lot of people don't like it.
Yes, yes.
But it really is just depends on your game.
On your game. Like, for a
Yeah,
guy
Alvaro,
like
MMA. What up, Alvaro?
a wrestler like myself, or like Khabib,
Unseen Live, what are you looking for? What are you looking for?
3/4 mount where you're kind of riding them into them.
I
giving
shaved the
back,
Kentucky
right?
waterfall.
Catching the far wrist, landing punches. Whereas Jillian Robertson wants to be in the mount so that when you buck and bridge, she can jump on that armbar.
Right. But maybe she wouldn't do that with someone else. You know,
Yes.
maybe
Yeah,
it's
but that's
just
what I'm saying. The
this
Hall of
level.
Fame one, and that's when somebody
she
asked if I
doesn't
just
feel
had
the
hair
threat
plugs
from
and if I
Michelle when
dyed
she's-
it. Like,
when she
how would
went
I?
there
Why
first
would I
time.
get hair
The most telling
hair
thing
plugs
about
and then
submissions
and dye it? I don't
and
understand
grappling
it.
is when you go somewhere the first time, the reaction of your opponent tells you if you're going to do it again. If I mount you and I get bucked off right away, I'm never.
What, Jens? Do you think fighters should be more respectful before, during fights, or less? It just depends on the individual. Some do, some don't. It's just how you gotta do. Some need to be angry. Some need to talk a little trash. Some need to make it into a fight. Some can just keep it a sport. Just depends. You know what I'm saying? But that's you just open it. That's just how you get through it. How you train. The months you do to get prepared. What motivates you? What gets you fired up? What gets you inside that octagon? The accountability once you get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Reaching up with those legs. Up. In the scramble, she takes her back.
I mean, Robertson is such a tremendous grappler.
Yeah, and she flows so
She's
well.
a savage, right? That's her nickname, and
Yeah.
I like seeing her go to the elbows. Not to suggest that it's a lost art, but, you know, she's really...
There it is. I mean, that's the beautiful thing. The beautiful thing is you're going to get in there and you're going to back it up. And so whatever gets you in there, if you need to get angry, sometimes you do, sometimes, you know what I mean?
Watch Ritter fight and Tatsura, and he did so well in the grappling early. By the third round, he was just kind of hanging.
Nothing says I'm ready for my glory years like a mullet and a pickup truck. All right. But in my defense,
Very good to see.
Hold on, they're grappling. In my defense, I had, it was my COVID mullet. Nobody was cutting hair. Everybody was distancing. I got COVID, and I just stopped cutting my hair, and I let it grow for damn near 2 years. It was my COVID mullet. And then I got inducted into the Hall of Fame, and that damn COVID mullet, and I was like, well, I'm not going to cut it. I might as well. The only time I ever had a mullet since I was a kid, and I get inducted in the Hall of Fame, and so I kept it, and you know what I mean? So now it's famous. And then I cut it off right after. I went and did one wrestling practice. My wife, she was being funny and man bunned it up. And I went, yeah, right. Boom. I cut it off instantly. Once they put it into a man bun, gone. Bip, out.
You see that the game, especially in the rankings, have gone past Michelle Waterson. She just has not been able to compete at that level lately.
Huh? My wife was okay with the yeah. Why wouldn't she be?
Man, the limo.
I was growing a mullet. What's wrong with that?
The best girls, you know, she has not been able to compete with them. So
Yeah,
it feels like the game's
two things,
passing by.
right? It's two things. It's
COVID, pneumonia, yeah, right? And I never missed a stream. I had pneumonia. I went from COVID, and then it turned into pneumonia, and I still streamed every time.
Tonight, but total
Domination
by the budding strawweight contender, Jingliang Robertson.
Pneumonia was weird. That was weird. I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't even take a breath. Pneumonia was, yeah, that was wild. Damn. What? So, like, if your son was fighting, would you prefer? I mean, you can say what you're going to say if you're being disrespectful, but if they're not being disrespectful, then there's no reason. You know what I mean? Why don't start anything? Because, again, you're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to prove it. So, like I said, the least that you do, you know what I mean, there's going to be this accountability. If you run your mouth, I mean, that's the beautiful thing. I mean, we're about to find out. So don't run it too much. You know what I'm saying? But some people like that. Some people add that on. It just depends. But at the end of the day, my children, they have, and they will always learn about accountability. Hold yourself accountable.
I think for everyone, fine.
30-27 and 30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jingliang, the Savage Robertson.
Hey! All right, there. Now, so that'll be yeah, that's gonna be sick. Luana Pinheiro and Robertson. I like it. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Yeah, everybody good? We good? But yeah, I mean, there's like, be ready, let's get after it. It just depends. Some people talk smack, you can't help it. Like, what? You know what I mean? I picked it, Tatiana. I had to pick it. There are no, I think I'm the only one. No, there's mods in there, but as far as picking the fight, I had to. All right, here we go. I keep wanting to call him Riddler, but Renier the Ritter that's fighting Gerald Meerschaert. Renier, I'm just guessing it. That might not be the name, but we're throwing it out there. What? My wife just called Brandon Moreno the Mexican baby assassin. He is the baby assassin. That's what he is. He the baby face. Conor McGregor was very, very good at it. Very good at it, right? Ritter. I ought to call him Riddler. I don't know why. Riddler. You know what I mean? But Paste. UAE. So this is his first time. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the other thing. Okay, so it's kind of like some people, that's it, though. They want to. They need to talk it. It gets them motivated, gets them fired up. And you want to have a little bit of anger, a little bit of animosity. Sometimes it's hard to beat up somebody you're all nice and friendly. And, you know what I mean? You want to have a little something in there. The fact that you're beating each other up, that could be good enough. But at the same token, you know, there's that motivation. When you do get that anger and stuff like that, motivates you for the 4 months to get through practice, constantly pushing yourself, get ready. But at the same token, it's still a sport. There's going to be nothing but respect afterwards, right? When the fight is over, do you carry it with you? No, hopefully not. You know what I mean? There's a big difference. But leading up to it and stuff like that, I mean, the reality is this: you sign a contract. We're literally trying to beat each other up in front of an entire crowd, in front of basically the world. I'm trying to knock you unconscious. I'm trying to submit you. I'm going to try to beat the living out of you, and you're going to try to do the same to me. You know what I mean? So that's why there's a accountability, and there's just, you got to have. I can't let you have this. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, if you can clown it and have a good time, it just kind of depends. You know, but you utilize no matter what, even if you can stay stoic, but it's still good. That's what makes you train your ass off. You know what I'm saying? You see plenty of people that talk their shit, they run their mouth, but they're like, oh, I fight all the time. But no, you don't. Not at this level. And you know why? Because you won't train that long. You won't dedicate yourself for 3 or 4 months. You'll run your mouth for an afternoon. You'll run your mouth at the bar. You'll get drunk and talk your shit. You'll go into a chat and run your mouth. But you won't do what these people do. You won't dedicate your life to. You won't train for 3, 4, 5 months. Everybody's a tough person, but there's only so that are actually going to fight and have the accountability. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just facts. It's scary to train for 3 or 4 months, put everything out there, and you can go out there and get knocked out in 5 seconds. Sucks. Shit happens. But you went out there and did it. You know what I mean? And the only 2 things that you can control is your heart and your conditioning. That's it. Everything else, man, you can drill, and you make one boo-boo, boom. Or you make one bad, boom, poof. You know what I mean? And then the arm and the elbows and everything's getting snapped and, you know what I mean? Everything's getting smashed. So it's fun to talk some chats. It just depends, again, who you are, you know? Like, I don't think anybody's ever been able to really talk smack to Uriah, but, I mean, when they had when they were doing the Ultimate Fighter with Conor, but for the most part, though, I mean, Uriah's awesome. It's hard. Like, it's like, damn. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, he's cool. But then you go out there and you're kind of friends until, boom, oh, we really got to get after this. So sometimes it's just easier. Like, nah, I need to hate you. I need to hate you for a little bit, at least. At least until it's over. You know what I'm saying? I got to hate you for a little bit. I have to. Just a little bit, because we are trying to, because at the end of the day, we're going to step into that octagon or that ring, and we're going to try to knock the living out of each other. I mean, it's just going to happen in front of everybody. Sucks. So, you know, sometimes anger helps. Sometimes you just need a little. It's more than just fighting skills, huh? It includes respect for opponents and the sport, discipline and training and lifestyle, sportsmanship during and after fights, positive representation of the sport. Yeah. Pretty much. It just depends. Sometimes you just got to be pissed. Shit. Sometimes you just got to be pissed.
Well, quite a high.
All right, look at him. He's from the Netherlands. We got 194 centimeters. Ooh. 16-2. All right.
Difference for the Ritter. And a significantly longer record as well for the Dutch Knight.
Han Diaz was always pissed, of course. It was a street fight to him. Always.
Sensational signing here. The double Division 1 champion meeting here back in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, a massive coup for us to bring in Reina de Ritter from 1FC. Such a talent there, and really highly rated around the world. So really great to have him here on UAE Warriors.
Well, Surf catches the kick. Looks to come in and...
Okay, what was that? Did you hear the crowd?
Well, Kasayev catches the kick. Looks to come in and push his advantage home, but Davida back up to his feet very quickly. Oh, big shot from Kasayev straight away.
Look, it hurt.
Massive right shot from Kasayev. Davida felt that. The referee's wobble, but he's going for the single as Davida.
He got it.
Trying to recover. Be careful of giving up his back at Kasayev, but he does that.
Oh, he got the hooks in as well.
Straight away.
Recovered really well from a dangerous opening minute, half a minute even.
Davida going to get that right arm.
He's quite high up, isn't he? What do you think? Here you go. It looks a bit high.
No. His hips are well placed.
Must have been 8K in the crowd, right?
He needs to start
good on,
touching the neck a little bit to open up for submission, but
yo,
so
Joker,
far he's making Kasayev carry his weight. If he can put his hands under the armpits, he can maybe spread his hips a little bit. He can engage his core and then put him flat on his belly.
Well, it's a fight for wrist control at the moment.
Now he's high up.
If he gets it out, he's still one hand out.
I mean, the cage wall's keeping him from falling too high, I guess. It's holding him up there. Down to the mat now, and that's a dangerous position now for Kasayev to be in. Gets back to his feet, uses a lot of strength, but holds his weight. He's using a lot of energy.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get this rear naked choke,
the
though.
whole time, so he has to be very careful where he prioritizes his defense.
Yeah, looks like there's someone bleeding over there.
Oh, it's got it now. More of a neck
Oh,
crack.
we got that rear naked.
Anything else? I don't know if that blood's from earlier, Hugo, or that only being cut.
It's hard. I think there's a cut. I think there's a cut on the Ritter's face, maybe.
It could have been that big right shot right at the beginning of the round, but meanwhile he's flattened out his opponent. And there's big ground and pound coming in from Ritter, looking for the finish. Kasayev's not going anywhere. The referee Semelsberger is giving him plenty of walk.
Oh, just too much on the back. He's too heavy.
In the
Too much.
first.
Dominant performance from Ritter. I didn't see that coming at all.
Wow.
In fact, when he got hurt earlier on, I was worried about him. He looked a little bit wobbly, but once he got that back control, very good control from him as well.
He took a hellacious right shot and recovered and went to the wheelhouse, which was his submission grappling wheel.
Yeah, it seemed like Kasayev got his respect.
And he got punched in the nose, got
him a little bit,
got pipped.
Strike, and then the Ritter shot for that takedown and tried to close the deal early. You know, like he wants to show there are levels to it, and he was just above. But Kasayev was definitely very dangerous. Place, make him carry the weight, make him get tired.
Just got in the back, threw in the legs, put the hips in.
A ground and pound from the back control.
I was surprised how dominant he was. They did really well, so I was mega impressed with him there. Big first win on his debut.
Well, he said that after tonight, he wants to go on a run, which means he's willing to actually start.
Who's the most terrifying fighter to ever fight in the UFC? Well, it's hard not to give it to Poatan. Even though he's got a pretty damn good, he's pretty damn funny, but nobody would notice it because he's got just that stone cold. He's horrifying, and he can one shot you. He's hands down. He's terrifying. You know what I mean?
Fighting for a title here,
Mamidi stops this bout at 2 minutes 24 seconds of round number one. For your winner by
what? Can't wait to see the video.
Ritter, the Dutch Ritter.
Yo, Greek goddess, what? Jens, will you watch the Tyson fight? It's Tyson. You know what I mean? It's Tyson. So I have to. You know what I'm saying? I have to. Because it's Tyson. Damn it. But it's Tyson. I don't know. I'll watch it on X. Possibly. All right, but now his opponent. We shall see. Copy. Paste. Gerald Meerschaert. Oy.
Welcome back. First of 6 fights on the main card is at middleweight. Edmund Shabazian is 10 years younger than Gerald Meerschaert, the experienced veteran who has 28 submission wins. Shabazian 2 inches taller. Meerschaert 2.5 inches in reach. Setting the table inside the octagon is Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. A very good evening and welcome to UFC Fight Night. Cannonier versus Bohanyo. And now, fight fans, we are set to go
my walkout music? Just depends when. When I was the world champion?
Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue
Mutant X by Twisted
corner. A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed officially 185 pounds and holds a
then after a while, I changed it up, threw down a little bit.
With 17 defeats, fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, here is Gerald GM3 Meerschaert!
Oh, I like it.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 184 1/2 pounds. In 17 fights, his record stands at 13 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Edmund, the Golden Boy Shabazian! And your referee in charge of the action, Mark Smith.
Cannot believe I just did that.
Air Force veteran Mark Smith is the third man in for these middleweights. Figures to have his hands full. The lovely Red De La Cruz and Brooklyn are on hand with us here in Vegas. Thank you for watching along.
What did you say? Don't forget Hoist Gracie. What? Didn't need weight classes to beat up everyone? He sure as shit did once everyone started showing up into the octagon like wrestlers and stuff. Yeah. But in the beginning, no. But that's why they added weight classes. And then he tried that too. What are you talking about?
From Las Vegas.
All right, Joe, ready? Edmund, ready? First round, fight's on.
This fight clock is brought to you by eBay Motors. Edmund.
How'd it go when he fought the 100? He was older, of course. But then he fought a 170-pounder. He didn't fare too well with that fight either.
And Shabazian's in black,
it just
Meerschaert
depends.
in white.
What up, the secret of Nemma?
The speed of the kicks of Edmund Shabazian, the Meerschaert. Really fast, hard, powerful inside low kick.
You still on that whole no weight class kick. Styles make fight, not the size of the opponent. Okay. 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 I'm not even going to argue with you.
I was speaking to the godfather of Edmund Shabazian last night at the hotel. He's got a big announcement if he wins. If he wins.
Okay. Edmund does.
Apparently so.
Okay.
Speaking to Eric.
So on the streets, you won't fight a bigger guy? Pretty much, I'm not fighting on the streets. I'm not. Why would I fight on the streets? No offense, but that's just ignorant. Why would I fight on the streets? So I can get sued? Why would I fight on the streets? That's just stupid. So you talk about what? Let's go every weekend. Let's go out and fight. I'm not in high school. I'm not in college. Why would I fight on the streets? Are we still talking about this? Because you're some savage street fighter that doesn't need a weight class? More power to you. I mean, why would I fight on the street? If someone messes with me, I'll walk away because I'm secure enough in who I am as a person that what they're going to say to me don't mean shit. So what do I care? What are they going to do? Call me names? Ooh, all right. What are you talking about? What if they, here we go. What if they attack you? What if? We should do all these what ifs. Then what do you think will happen? And what do you think will happen? You know what I mean? What do you think will happen if they attack me? You know what I'm saying? What do you think will happen if they talk to my family? Obviously. But my point is, am I going to sit here in a chat and talk about it? Probably not. And in all caps just to make me even that much cooler? Definitely not. You know what I mean?
He's godfather.
Wow. Oh, Gerald's got to be careful. That left hand is dropping a little low, and Edmund's finding a home for that right hand.
Yeah, so Shabazian cutting off the cage, taking his time. He knows he can't rush against Meerschaert. If he goes and finds himself in a clinch situation, of course, that's the best case scenario. For Gerald Meerschaert, that's what he's looking for.
It takes a lot more to do nothing. That's my point. It takes a lot more.
Things heating up. Shabazian trying to do the advancing while Meerschaert looks for his attacks.
What? Jens just has to. I just want to be left alone. I'm good.
Both of these gentlemen standing opposite stances as Meerschaert pumps a left. First takedown attempt from G.
DBZ, yes, exactly. 100%.
Really nice defense because Gerald was in there nice and deep.
Yeah, that was. It was a nice single leg.
Yeah, it was. Oh. Two good shots. Shabazian. Right hand to the body, then to the head.
Yeah, I do like that. Edmund has mixed that up and is going to that body of GM3 as well.
Elbow on the break from Shabazian. Meerschaert looks labored early after eating some of these big shots.
Yeah, the shots to the body will do that too. They'll slow him down just a little bit and get his confidence taken away. But there he lands a left hand. He's got some sneaky timing to deal with. Does Meerschaert.
The last guy I fought, what, was about 250 pounds and I'm 130. That's awesome. And you beat him. That's crazy.
That's not the end of the world. Gerald can get a little bit more free with the kicks because he almost welcomes the takedown attempt from Edmund Shabazian.
Oh, for sure he does. But this is really smart of Shabazian, ripping to the body. Just slowly let the air out of the tires, slow him down, take away the ability to shoot, take him down, threaten the submissions.
Oh! It made a good sound though. It made a good sound. All right, I'll stop. I have to quit. It's in the YouTube chat. I gotta just relax.
Meerschaert rolled with that one, but that.
I mean, the sound of that here in the apex just echoed around everywhere.
What up, Damien? How you doing?
That left hand up for that head kick,
that
but
was
he
good
only
sound.
had one arm up to block that kick. That's never what you want to do. That's how you end up with a broken forearm.
Back to position. Look at the count.
2 minutes to go, round one. Tense moments here. Meerschaert to the body. Shabazian backs him up.
You know, Meerschaert's going to he's going to try and initiate and go forward. He's going to try and put Shabazian on the back foot, certainly with the wrestling threat. The way that he's backing up against the fence the whole time, that's not really going to be the best way to try and take him down. And I do believe that is the best, you know, it's the key to victory for Jared Meerschaert. Standing on the feet and trading isn't necessarily the way. He's got to put Shabazian on the back foot, try and corral him against the fence.
Oh!
Joe, stay right there. Edmund, come over here.
Low blow. It's always dangerous, right, when you're throwing inside leg kicks.
Edmund, right here. Edmund, stay over here.
Both of these guys were doing.
No doubt about it. That one got away from him.
Stay in the corner. You got up to 5, okay?
No, my bad. I just learned. My fault. I apologize. I was giving too much thought to that.
You got to stay away from that target area.
But I just learned. I didn't realize I had it. I just learned that I have I'm now in that chat, and so I can block people. I didn't even realize I had it. Just found it. Very nice. Very nice.
Ryan James.
Spicely
to the body. That's the one. Same.
And if you fight in the street sometimes,
that's Ryan James.
whatever. Yes, 100%. No, and that is it. Don't be sorry about the poor English. You try and know psychosis, and that's exactly it. The repercussions. Not everybody's just going to high five you and you know what I mean, and walk away. That's just one of the things. So it's
Charles Oliveira.
That is 100% though. 100%.
A lot of victories for us back.
Like I said, the best thing to do is just smile and hopefully, right? And hopefully.
All right. Tom man, fight.
That guy had to do the fight
Stay
club.
away from that area. Okay, good advice. Maybe a point, maybe a threaten of a point.
Yeah, getting arrested would suck. Getting sued would be horrible. You know what I mean?
I got a dirty look from Keith Peterson now. I really did. He's got his eyeballs on me right now.
He hears us, that's why.
He does, he's listening.
Todo!
Just joking.
What up, man? Massive salute, respect, big dog, house of rugby.
See, Gerald is definitely looking
show,
for
as
that
always,
counter
I appreciate
left,
you. Thank you, my friend. How you doing?
I agree with you, Michael.
Greetings from the Italian National Rugby Squad. I love it. I hope everybody's doing well.
And then look to counter it.
He's got to go forward. As dangerous as that is, because Shabazian's quick, he's fast, and he might walk onto something, but kind of reacting and hanging out by the edge of the fence, that isn't going to get it done.
Shabazian polished off that exchange with a left hook. Final seconds of the first round. Each kind of looking for that big attack. They'll have to find it in round 2.
Covered you, I saw that. I'm sorry, dude.
My bad.
You in? Hi. You're good. Hold on. Don't hang out in front of him. He starts setting his feet and he starts lining up for that.
What?
cross,
Matthew
right?
Maldonado? Yeah, we're
Let's start
watching
popping those
fights
kicks off
of
those bodies.
fighters who are fighting.
If you don't feel like kicking
And
the inside
tomorrow's
leg, I want the
fights
body
to
kick,
start
but I want
at
the
4
arm kick.
p.m.
Let's start
Eastern.
beating him down. How you feeling? All right, so threaten him, get some fakes, some fates and fake, whatever. Either for the shot or for the kick, but you got to get a little bit busier with him and start backing him up, all right?
Don't eat the roll, throw his left hand, okay? Control the pace with your jab and your feints.
You want some on your head?
You're blocking the left kick good, but you keep grabbing the left kick. Trust your counter punching off that. Block with your arms and counter.
Okay. You're probably going to try to come strong on the takedown now, but hey, you're doing perfect. Just like that. Let it flow. We at 120, Ed. We at 120.
120.
UFC 306 Riyadh season Noche UFC taking place
UFC
around Spire in
306,
Las Vegas,
what?
Nevada. Will be a night to remember. Bantamweight champ Sean O'Malley defends against Merab Dvalishvili. Plus Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko settle the trilogy for flyweight gold. You can purchase UFC 306 Noche UFC right now. Special $10 off if you buy it by September 9th. Head to espnplus.com/PPV.
So the corner of Meerschaert calling for forward pressure, which is exactly how he starts round 2. But he's got to maintain that. He's got to make sure, yeah, okay, it wasn't
Jamie,
necessarily
is that for real?
successful on the first attempt. But it's still correct advice.
Oh!
Slips.
What's that? Noche was fun. Oh, yeah, I like it.
Ground, and that's what
It was cool. I loved the whole show, right? That was tight.
Really trying to
waiting
chase
for a
that
single.
takedown.
Denied on a single. Denied.
Really nice sprawl.
Shoot from far out.
Yeah, I'd see if Gerald can use that. Now that he's shot a few times, he can try to just maybe, something happens. Something happens.
A little right.
Shoot from far out.
Yeah, I'd see if Gerald can use that. Now that he's shot a few times, he can
got him,
try to just maybe,
got him in the body shot.
something happens. Something happens.
A little right hook to the body.
Now and getting some ground and pound. Meerschaert fights his way out of it just in time.
Big shot.
Try to get a hold of something.
More of these shots from
Yo,
the
hope
Golden
you, Sky Sports Rugby Paper
Goes
make
away.
2:50 a.m. Saturday.
Meerschaert full
Get
survival.
ready for our
mode,
match
and there's
against
the jiu-jitsu to
Argentina
just
squad.
survive.
Hey,
He's got to
man,
control his arms.
Hey, man, nothing but love and support, man. Nothing but love and support. Good luck to y'all.
He's got to control the
Good luck
body.
to you.
In the nick of time.
It was a little body shot that Meerschaert didn't like. Now, tying him up is good, but these big elbows, the referee is going to stop the fight if this continues. Meerschaert's got to try and get back to the feet. But Shabazian's got to be careful that he doesn't fall into the grappling trap of Gerald Meerschaert.
Metaverse, be real, be good, be real good, Metaverse.
And now you got to keep in mind the Shabazian gas tank.
Yes.
After all of that output to try to finish the fight.
That was about 50 shots. Not a lot of them landed. A lot of them were blocked, deflected.
This is full mount for Shabazian. Again, Gerald, there's in our ice. You can see in our little small
There was that
box
body
there.
shot. He had a little right to the belly hole.
Counter, and then a big knee to follow up. This is good. This is best case for Gerald here to at least be on his back, working his jiu-jitsu here, looking to isolate this left arm of Shabazian.
It's a what's the word?
Yeah,
unorthodox approach to getting the takedown. You get dropped, you get smashed in the face 100 times, but you make it work.
Unfortunately for Gerald, it's another day in the office.
And that's why we love him, because he is excited.
That's the Shabazian corner saying clear your head and stand up. Meerschaert will choose to keep the fight here all day if he can.
Yeah, and this is why he's working a Kimura there. There was potential for a sleeper triangle.
Up or down, up or down. Get up, Gerald, up.
Yeah, that's a smart move for
Shabazian.
Shabazian.
Back to the
Yo,
feet.
Intense CAC, how you doing? How you doing? You good?
Meerschaert
Give me
right
that
into the
double.
takedown
No
attempt.
can do. Stand him
Doesn't
up.
have it right now.
Knee to the belly hole.
Big knee to the body.
Yeah. But
Ooh, gotta
Shabazian's
get that
allowing
right headlock.
himself now to be in these kind of scenarios. Before, when he was
slowing down a bit,
he was sprawling, he was shucking him off, he was disengaging way quicker. Now the clinch scenarios are getting longer and longer.
Oh, that uppercut left. Do that again. Boom. Now look, he rips the uppercut right there. Now here comes the hook. Oh.
Combination from Meerschaert.
Couple of big shots get through. Nice knee to the midsection.
What? Just covered in snow?
big right
Damn,
from
snow?
Shabazian.
That's crazy.
But Gerald is moving forward now. He's got to watch that knee. Can he get the takedown here? Nice work from Meerschaert.
This is dangerous territory now for Shabazian.
And we talked to him.
He's banked the round, but with 1 minute to go.
And make no
Ooh,
mistake.
watch out, arm triangle,
Listen,
arm triangle.
Shabazian
That's
has
his deal.
improved leaps and
Oh,
bounds.
he's getting off to the side. Look how
There's a
fast that
heading
was.
triangle.
One little boo-boo, look at it.
The takey.
Oh,
Shabazian
one
is
little
in
boo-boo.
deep waters.
What a comeback.
Everything was so good. It was so good until it was so good. What? I'm watching fights with UFC Hall of Famer James Paul. What? Mom's in the background screaming dinner time. My response is and always will be, start without me. I'm watching fights with UFC Hall of Famer James Pulver. Oh, super soft. Much love. Don't let it get, don't let him get too mad.
This is dangerous territory now for Shabazian.
Look at it. Couple body shots and boom. Hey.
And make no mistake. Listen, Shabazian has improved leaps and bounds. There is a head and arm triangle there for the takey. Shabazian is in deep waters.
It's so tight. Look at that.
Gerald Meerschaert. An unbelievable comeback.
This dude, I mean, this is why we love Gerald Meerschaert. You never can count him out. He got rocked how many times throughout the course of this fight?
Once.
I'll tell you, blown at the top
here. I think that's where Gerald.
Knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo.
Boom, right there, caught him.
Wild Wings.
Let's take a look
Hit
here.
him
I
that
think
body,
that's
body
where
shot.
Gerald got hurt badly to the solar plexus and then a big knee to knock him fully to the ground. But this is where he survived and ultimately
lucky he missed that knee though.
knock him fully to the ground. But
Imagine.
this is where he survived.
Oof.
And ultimately started to find himself back into the fight. I believe Shabazian probably wore himself out quite a bit trying to finish Meerschaert, and then Gerald times that takedown, gets on top, and ultimately sets the record for most finishes in middleweight history with that arm triangle. Gerald's over here by the cage. He's making everybody at home nervous as usual.
Some looks at some of the epic Martinez to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 4 minutes, 12 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Gerald GM3 Meerschaert.
All right, now let us go to the main event of the evening. Neil Magny, Carlos Prates. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Let's copy. Let's paste. Let us not forget the Friday UFC PGF. They're all live right now. Look at, they're all going live for just under $10 a month. UFC Fight Pass. We got 3 live events. Well, the UFC 202 Diaz versus McGregor 2 is live. You got the PGF Season 7 Finals live. You've got the Budo Striking BSC Volume 26 live. And, of course, we are live. John Jones stated that he would have no interest in fighting Tom Aspinall if he beat Stipe. However, he would be willing to ragdoll Alex Pereira around for 5 rounds. I told you. I'm telling you. That would be the fight. If he does this with Stipe and let him have that, like I said, that's the that's for like, that's just a big fight for both of them. You know what I mean? A big, big fight for both of them. I think it'd be sick. I think it'd be worth it. Just do a BMF belt on it and just let him go after it. Let him meet at 220, catch weight, 215, catch weight, 220. Be nice, you know? Let him do it. Let him do it. Make it for a BMF. You know what I'm saying? And they're just doing it. This is just for career. This is just for like that, the mountain goat. You know what I mean? This would be just that one super fight that would. No, but see, that's the thing. Not ducking Aspinall, but he's at the end of the career. Like, go fight somebody that big. Maybe, I mean, let him fight him. But I'm just saying, Aspinall's a savage, absolute savage. But this could just be one of those fights just for the career. You know what I mean? And it would be. He wouldn't be able to take the belt because it's obvious that with Aspinall, but he would be fighting the champ, so to speak. I don't know. A legacy fight. You know what I mean? Literally, they're both fighting for like a legacy. I think it'd be a cool fight. But no, I mean, I'm not saying anybody's ducking Aspinall, but Aspinall's a badass. Aspinall's a beast. How many more fights do you have in your career, right, when you're Bones? But that would be just a good fight, I think, for both of them, age-wise, size-wise, and all that, and then just let the youngsters take off. I mean, how old is Alex Pereira right now? As well. You know what I mean? Just be a cool legacy fight, if. But you pay for the full year of Fight Pass at $95, and that works out to only $8 a month. You know? I like that, Jeff the Man. So ducking Aspinall. Well, kind of. Kind of. You know, that's like, that let the youngsters get after it. You know what I mean? And I see now, okay, what's that? Now, this is Bradshaw saying this. What Bone said, Aspinall hasn't done enough yet. But, and I love Bones Jones, but whether or not you think he's done enough or not, he is the champ. So you we got to solidify that belt, don't we? Do we still have an interim are we the champ and the interim champ? Is that still, or is Bones just, we still have a heavyweight, we have 2 belts right now, right? I don't think that's what I mean by give up the belt. And, so give up the belt. And then you and Pereira can do a super fight, a legacy fight, whatever you want to call it. And then let him go and defend, you know what I mean? He'll become the champ and let him, you know what I'm saying? And let him, or you got to fight him because we got to make that one, we got to get rid of the interim and we got to get a champion. Maybe. And maybe he does, right? Maybe he does. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot, I guess, right? But let us dive in. Huh? See, I like the idea of a legacy fight, but I don't know if it's going to happen. That's the one thing. I like the idea of the legacy fight just because it's so much fun and they're so much closer to weight. Because Aspinall's a monster. He's a monster. But Bones Jones could hit that 205, and we could agree to fight at 215 and just do that legacy fight with Pereira and Bones. That would be nasty. It would be pretty cool. All right. Anyways, let us Prates Magny. Copy. Paste.
Prelim, Trevin Giles, 1 year older than the UFC newcomer Carlos Prates, who's the betting favorite, riding a...
You know, Alex will do it, and it seems Bones wants to as well. I mean, okay, we'll get back to the fight. But I guess the whole problem is, he still has a belt. And that's where the issue lies. Well, if you get rid of the belt and just go for a BMF instead, right? You're kind of a champion because nobody took it from you yet. Well, again, this is all, obviously, we got Stipe could come in there and shit right in the Cheerios. I mean, I'm speaking hypothetical. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not even I'm definitely not looking past Stipe in this fight or anything like that at all. I'm just looking at when it comes to the size, Bones Jones being the only 205-pounder, Poatan being a 205-pounder, and, you know what I mean, a legacy fight would be just in that aspect. Right? Anyways, all right, let us dive in.
7-fight win streak. Prates 1 inch taller, and we highlight the discrepancy in reach. The Brazilian with a 4-inch edge in that department. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight.
Okay, so okay. Thank you, Max. Thank you very much, Max. I like, man, Max, you're all right. Alex and John are both 37, by the way. There you go. Do you see what I'm saying? There you go. Like, it just, let them have that one big, do it for the BMF, do it for the linear, like you were the champ and I was the champ, and then here we go, we're going to fight, and then done. And then you let the youngsters just go ham. Yeah, you let the youngsters just go ham. That 37 is kind of it, though. You know?
Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing 171 pounds. His record stands at 17 victories.
I don't think Poatan. I think Poatan will be fighting until he's like 50.
Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Carlos, the Nightmare Prates. And across the octagon, his opponent, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He too
what
weighed in 171
still an
pounds
issue
in
with
21 fights,
like,
holds a record of 16 victories.
Yeah, you don't. I'm not even saying the word.
Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Trevin Giles. And your referee in charge is Mike Beltran.
Veteran referee Mike Beltran, third man in between the welterweights. Vanessa Hansen, Chrissy Blair on hand with us here. Super Bowl weekend in Las Vegas. And Carlos Prates, it might be his UFC debut, but his 24th fight as a pro. To go with more than 100 Muay Thai fights. He spent 6 years in Thailand. Did Prates, who's in the white. He takes on Texas's Trevin Giles in the black.
One of the best weapons for Giles is that jab, and going against this southpaw, Prates, that jab's not going to be there, so he's going to have to use his back handle.
That kick right there. Hold on.
Jab, and going against this southpaw. One of the best weapons for Giles is that jab, and going against this southpaw, Prates, that jab's not going to be there.
That just sounded hollow. That just sounded hollow, like you kicked the knee or something.
So
you hear that? Listen to this thing again.
Going against this southpaw, Prates, that jab's not going to be there, so he's going to have to use his backhand a little bit more. And I like how he's poking
that's like when you kick the knee with the top of your foot.
Of attacking with the jab. He said he wanted to attack the legs early of Prates.
He said that he needs to upset his stance with his foot placement to try to make up for not being able to use one of his best weapons, that is that jab. And Prates said that he loves fighting a guy like Giles, a striker, but knows that Giles does have ability to try to take him down.
Yeah, so Giles immediately attacking that lead leg, so you're seeing Prates start to tap the lead leg to check, be able to find his offense off the checks of Giles' offense. Probably start shooting that teep kick, that lead teep kick.
I was going to say, Dom, when he's sitting there bouncing that front leg, I mean, that's horrifying, because you know it's just a matter of time. He's going to skip that thing up to your face. He's going to teep you right in the chest. He's sitting there bouncing it, check it, boof. You know what I mean? Look at him.
Look, to the leg and to the body if you're Prates.
Boof. He's going to kick low a couple times and stick that thing right up to his front, kick you right in the... Oh!
Set that back leg
And then he makes you think about that lead leg bouncing, and then he plants it and kicks with the rear leg.
Prates, one of the bright spots from season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series. One of the most impressive victories last year. Came via TKO over Mitch Ramirez.
Dedos.
Oh,
fingers. Watch your fingers.
Worse than a cleat to the shin while playing soccer? Maybe.
How he times that back leg, that knee. He can throw that.
Oh, when they're
like
throwing, they're trying to kick it, and you guys clash shins. That used to be horrifying.
Leg. He's very dangerous with it.
Oh,
that's sorry, DC. Go ahead.
Prates, classic Muay Thai. Look at him hop that light front foot, throwing that front kick up the middle. Uses that as a jab, and then just blasting those rear kicks. That right there. Sure, the jab isn't as available, but you can use that right there as a jab, as a feeler to gauge and manage your distance.
What's crazy about that is it sets up the back leg the best because he's tapping it out there, and then the back leg can come with power, and that's how he sets this up throughout the fight. Prates, and he's so good at it. Giles doing a good job pressuring into it, though. You got to pressure into that the way he's doing, and you got to keep being patient, not forcing your way in on a guy like Prates. Yeah, see, Giles wants that jab so bad, and not being able to use it, it's hard for him to let his hands go, and you can see that's a difficulty right now.
He should be trying to lead with his right hand. Now, get his left foot on the outside of Prates' foot, starting with the left, and you can go 2-1 opposed to 1-2. There it is.
Oh, now he's swinging. Now he's swinging.
Also lead with the hook on a southpaw, which is usually not what you want to do against conventional. You don't lead with the hook. You can get knocked out by a right hand. But you can lead with the hook on a southpaw, and you can lead with the right hand.
Nice combo, but he blocked it all. But it's good combos for like Giles.
Fully settled in as a welterweight now. This is 5th appearance at
good left
170
hand.
pounds in the UFC. Strength of schedule pretty good. He fought Dricus du Plessis and Roman Dolidze in his last 2 fights at middleweight before moving down.
That was nasty. That lead, he hit him with that lead hook.
Before moving down. Pressuring Prates all the way back to the fence.
The boxing of Giles is what's really going to create issues if he keeps that boxing going. And
Prates, yeah, kid, right? Yeah, he's cool.
There's that knee of Prates. It's so sneaky. It's just like he's throwing an uppercut. It's way harder, though.
Yeah, Giles the busier fighter through 4
that
minutes.
was good right, left hook, right, left hook. I like
That's
it.
what you have to be, right? We've seen 2 fights in a row where we have seen a high-level striker just kind of settle into their groove. Right now, Trevin Giles is not allowing him to settle into his groove, making it a big ugly. And he's missing big, but he's landing and he's putting things out there to be judged, opposed to just playing tit for tat.
Dedos.
Oi. Him and Yoni on J-Check are my favorite UFC fighters besides all favorite teams. Oh, no, love and appreciation.
I feel like the only way you can make Prates uncomfortable is to
it.
start grappling him somehow. Get a hold of him, make him rest a little, because he's so calm right now in this style.
Oh, nasty knee.
Make him rest a little, because he's so calm right now in this style.
Oh, got the knee up there.
Nasty knee.
Ate the right hand to give the knee on that one.
Final seconds of round 1. It was a good one for Giles. Round 2 coming up. And we'll keep it here between rounds.
Good round, good round. I like it. I like it. There is no fight pass.
You were very calm.
Fight pass.
You touched him. We got him back. That's the pressure we want. He's off his game plan already. He's already a little bit rusty.
Slow your breathing. Get that heart rate back down, just like it was when you started. That'll get you recovery. It'll get you feeling fresh again. Slow that breathing
He's already
down.
off his plan. Stick to what you're doing. If we can mix a takedown in, I love it, but you're not forcing shit. That's good. You're winning the round without it.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
It'll be more of a surprise this round when it opens up. Take it.
Right here, you see an inside leg kick from Giles. Prates got that lead knee up. That front kick he used very effectively in the first round. Giles with a big explosion, like Dom said, starting with the hook and then just throwing, just really trying to make him uncomfortable.
The next evolution of the fight game is here. Xbox players receive an exclusive discount on UFC 5 now until February 12th.
All right, gentlemen, second round. Ready to fight? Ready to fight? Handle it, let's go.
Handle it.
February 12th is Monday. That's also
Let's go. Fight pass over here doing well.
Discount on
Love
the
you. Appreciate you.
next week.
$10 off?
I bought it. I already bought my pay-per-view.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I'm watching.
Get it in. It's going to be a great night in Anaheim.
It's going to be a great night.
Ooh, good kick to the belly hole.
I got to know. I mean, I listen to Ilya Taporia, and he talked like he already getting the belt. I mean, he's confident, man. I cannot wait for that one.
Confident with a capital C. Was at Super Bowl Radio Row this week.
Yeah. Dude acting like the champ.
Yep. Then in Las Vegas for a couple of weeks.
Oh!
Nice hook.
But damn, that made a good sound, though, Giles.
Oh!
Nice hook. He's leading with the hook and following it up like you said, DC. After he throws the hook, he just keeps the flow going. Now he's connecting.
And perhaps some urgency now from Prates. Oh, he tries to land the knee, and Giles tries to time it, take him down, unsuccessful. But Giles opened as closed before the fight as the 2-1 underdog. He is now the live betting favorite after a solid first round. And aggression here in round 2.
Now, what I love about that back knee and this back teep kick from Prates, Lenny, is it sets up his left hand. Watch his left hand. It's like a laser. It comes out of nowhere because he sets it up with all these kicks and knees.
Combination there from Giles. Prates answers it as we hit the top of the hour. You're watching bonus coverage of the UFC Fight Night prelims from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas with Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier, and Brendan Fitzgerald.
Go ahead, check over the left hand. Giles is going to go underneath. He's going to get the bottom line. He's going to get the takedown.
Coming your way shortly.
He does keep flirting, doesn't he, Max?
First,
that knee on the liver side.
Here on the prelims. 3 minutes to go in round 2 now.
I'm actually forward to watch on tomorrow.
The Brazilian newcomer
Y'all,
Carlos
man,
Prates.
I like it. I like it. Y'all cracking me up. We're gonna have fun.
Now, a lot of those opportunities for knees and everything up the middle will be more present because of Giles and all those big lunges into his combinations.
Work to finish. Yeah, anytime you're leading with the hook, now that opens up the back knee because the hook takes a lot of lunging forward. So the knee's open for Prates and they're calling for that. But also keep a look at because now he can throw, Prates can throw that left hand and follow with the knee up the middle and hide the knee behind his left hand. And we saw that almost land before this shot that Giles took.
That knee up the middle, if you're pressuring into someone, is the worst strike to take in all MMA.
There's no pad on the knee.
It sucks so bad. It hurts so bad.
He's blown up the eye. Yeah, he's blown up the eye with that left hook, I think. This is the good defense we were talking about that a lot of these kickboxers have really acquired, right, DC? I mean, look how he's switching the legs because in no sport in the world, in wrestling, grappling, anywhere, is there a fence behind you. So it becomes a way to even the odds in the grappling for a lot of strikers.
That's why you got to wrestle singles, man. You have to wrestle singles and high crotch today. I'm telling you this as a wrestling coach. You're an MMA fighter. If you don't have a blast double leg to knock people off their feet.
What? How many black belts do I have? None.
Immediately.
Oh, good knee.
I mean, that's 4 of those that have landed
Zero.
in this
They're
fight
nasty.
so far, and they're hard.
It's like, because he's a southpaw, or because he's conventional and Giles southpaw, it opens up that side, right? I call it the window to body kicks and knees off of the back leg. And right now, Prates has found a home for those beautiful knees.
Oh, there we go. Combo.
Just stepping in and staying game, though. Look how he keeps bringing the fight to him, and that's what you got to do.
I got gold belts.
You can't give space to Prates because he's going to find all these reads.
I got gold
to get
belts.
the finish. But if you pour
what about
on the offense,
BJJ? I have a white belt.
War, you have a good chance there.
Quite a few.
And if he can get Prates to boxing, Giles is going to...
Oh, what?
And if he can get Prates to boxing, Giles is going to...
There's the left hand.
And if he can get Prates to boxing, Giles is going to...
There's the left
Giles
hand.
is out! Carlos Prates turns the tables with one giant shot!
That laser left hand, he's been setting it up with the knees and the kicks, the teep kicks, and then that hides the left hand, and then when it comes, it came like a laser, and it shut the lights out of Giles.
Yeah.
Well, he was making the reads.
Yeah, he sure was.
And he found the off switch.
See, the knees set it up, and now the left hand, you don't see it.
Look at that.
Because you're waiting.
Boom, you whip that
for the knee.
Whip.
Yep.
There it is.
Giles expected another knee because they had landed, and the left hand just started.
See, he dropped it thinking that knee was, do you see how he tucked it over there? I don't want to get hit in the liver.
Right on the chin.
I don't want to get hit in the liver. So he did, look at him.
Just
dip. You dip that hand down just in case. No liver. No liver.
Right on the chin. Knocks him back. No follow-up shot needed. Big moment for Carlos Prates.
Oh, something to learn there. Throw the knees to the body. It'll get the hand dropping to block.
What? If you really, I only have a white belt. And with the gi, I only have a white belt. I don't know what to tell anybody, but I only have a white belt.
Lock the knee to the body, and that sets up the left hand. That's what I just learned today watching Prates. Nice job.
Well, a lot of fight fans were waiting for that from Carlos Prates after how impressive he was last August on the Contender Series.
Nice job, Prates. Nice job, Giles. Good fight, though.
Here to make it official is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout Carlos, the Nightmare Prates.
B. Joe Pfeiffer. B. Joe Pfeiffer. By the way, did you know we're going to be in New York Friday and Saturday? Friday, 6 to 8 p.m. I'm going to be at Legends in New York City. Legends. We're going to be doing a stream. We're going to be doing a stream from there. Hopefully we get to do a little bit of the Fights of Fighters fighting. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to be doing, but we'll be doing a pre-show. You know what I mean? A blend of signing, a pre-show, so you can sort of do something with similar. So we have to see how that works. I'm looking forward to, we'll have TJ, we'll have Hooper. I got Hooper with me the whole time. So me and Chase, it's going to be both days. And so we're going to do the watch along on Saturday. So we're going to do a watch along on Saturday, which is going to be sick. And I'm going to be live in New York, Madison Square. Or just on the outside, Times Square or something like that. It'll be over there. So, yeah. So, if you happen to be in New York for the fights, find me. Hopefully, it's to be nice and hang out, but I'm just saying, find me. That's what we'll be. All right. So, his opponent. Copy. Pasta. Jay, did you ever come back to Australia? Yep, I certainly am.
Welcome back to Echo Arena on FS1 as we get set for our co-main event. Neil Magny, top 10 contender, is 30 years old, 3 years older than Craig White, who is making his UFC debut. Magny stands 1 inch taller at 6'3".
By the way, we got live events. PGF Season 7 finales are still going on. Budo striking still going on. Huh? Have I been to Canada? When I was a kid, I did.
Inches, he has a sizable
yeah, look for me. I'll be there.
Advantage. Getting us set for this welterweight matchup. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing
Turkey, I'll let you know for sure.
Out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record. 14 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Exmouth, Devon, United Kingdom. And tonight, he is making his octagon debut, presenting Craig, the Thundercat White. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the right corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, USA, presenting the number 9 ranked welterweight contender in the world, Neil Magny! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Leon Roberts.
Let's go, Leon!
Roberts gets the assignment for our co-main event at welterweight. Luciana, thank you very much for helping us get started here at Echo Arena. 2 fights left. Neil Magny on the left in black. Craig White making his UFC debut. He's in the green trunks.
So much to be gained here for Craig White. I was speaking to him and his coach this week, and they talked about how this is a win-win situation for them. People don't expect him to perform very well against Neil Magny because he's a top 10 welterweight.
And remember, the fight started at 4 p.m. EST tomorrow.
Look, obviously, Craig White is a new face.
Give me that body lock. Let's get that body lock. Over, under.
We've not seen him against this top level of opponent yet. That doesn't mean to say he doesn't have the skills to beat him, though.
Also should be noted on Neil Magny donating $15,000 of his fight purse to 1-year-old Presley O'Doherty back in Colorado as she battles spinal muscular atrophy. A 7-year Army veteran, Neil Magny, and a really, really good fighter. His name should not be lost in the shuffle in this stretch of
welterweight action over the course of these 5 or 6 weeks.
Now, this is something that we
End
don't
of the
see very
year,
often
all
in
about
the
the
Neil
champ
Magny
fights.
fight.
What do you
Is
mean?
Someone that's tall enough to get good head pressure. Oftentimes, his opponents are lower down. Their heads are around his shoulders, but you can see Craig White here. Not a great deal difference in height, only 1 inch. So Craig White's able to get his head under the chin of Neil Magny and pressure him into the fence. This is good work, though. Working outside reaps, trying to get Neil Magny to the floor where he can work some of those excellent submissions that we've seen on the Cage Warriors promotion.
Why what, Alan? Why not show Magny's last fight?
Look for Neil Magny. Nice turn up against the fence. Little damage on the cheekbone of Craig White so far. Not sure exactly what caused that, but he does seem to get covered in blood in most of his fights. It does seem to be the root of most of his best performances when he does get blood and he feels like he's in a bit of a war. He's a very gritty individual. Good takedown attempt there from Magny, the same one he used against Carlos Condit. But look at Craig White managing to get a toe to the canvas to keep himself on his feet.
2 minutes in, and the UFC newcomer holding his own against Magny so far.
So he needs you in the sack, and that'll put it down for a minute.
There from Magny. Leon Robertson immediately stepping in, so time to...
Point, but give him coming in at the co-main event, because this gives him a moment to stand in the octagon. He's had a few seconds in there, he's felt it out, he can familiarise himself with it now and restart the fight effectively from an even situation.
So back to work they go with a little under 3 minutes to go in the first round. Now,
well, not only that, Turpy, is there's somebody that gives me the list. I don't pick the list. The list is given to me by the UFC on what fights that I'm showing. I had to make an adjustment because the Julian Robertson fight didn't work. But if you notice that they always come out in time, some fights are long, quick, go through different ones, showcase them. Besides, what's wrong with showing an older fight? Like, you still got to remember when he fought 20-some-odd fights ago. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't, you know what I'm saying? Well, not you, but you know what I'm saying? If it bothers somebody, all I can do is tell you sorry. Maybe you can go watch. That's the beautiful thing about owning Fight Pass. You can watch any fight you want, upside down, backwards, screaming, surround sound, mute. However you want to do it. Got more power to you. If you don't like this list, I mean, nobody's making you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's making you.
Magny creates space and throws a strike, and now it's Craig White. Up kicks.
You're just wondering why he got Maine on top of wondering why I'm showing this fight on top of spoiling the last fight on top of, I understand. Wondering why he got the main? Probably because we just have a shit ton of fights and maybe some people that were main event. How many main events he done? A few. So win, lose, or draw, he's a main event fighter. So they probably threw him in here. And they got Prates who's coming up. And that, you know what I mean? And how many people want to sit there and fight Prates? He's willing to fight Prates, so it works. And there's a lot of fights in between. Coming to the end of the year, there's a lot of people probably injured. So why not? Why not?
Ticket, but the injury to Gunnar Nelson opened that door much sooner, and he is trying to make the most of it here, crashing forward.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I have no idea. But since you're taking the time to ask me, I'll try to throw out an answer.
Once upon a time, Craig White did take Leon Edwards to a decision. That was all the way back in 2012.
Actually, Nate Diaz behind me forced me to watch it with that. You tell him I said, what's up?
Nice 4-fight winning streak entering the octagon for Craig White.
Well, that's what I mean. Except for that one fight that wouldn't play, I had to adapt.
Oh, knee to the face from Neil Magny after his move back down to 100.
Which we get to do more of those now. You can't put your hand down to save yourself.
70 pounds.
You can't put your hand down to save yourself. Look, he's gonna frame that. Look, frame that face. That's a bad place to be right there.
Down to 100.
Poof! Off! Right in the nose.
70 pounds. Oh, knee to the face from Neil Magny, and now he goes to work with White covering up. Under a minute to go, first round.
Magny's pouring on the pressure, but Craig White is not out of this. He's still trying to scramble and create space.
Magny sensing the moment to finish.
Good work.
Repeated work by Neil Magny, and there it is. Top 10 indeed for the welterweight veteran, and a winner once again here in Liverpool, Neil Magny.
Really nice work by Magny there. He saw the knee opportunity, landed that to the face of Craig White, and he immediately dropped to the canvas. was trying to scramble to create space so he wasn't taking too many shots, but ultimately the barrage from Magny from the top position was too much.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Get knockout coverage of the UFC on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S.
So as you can see here, Neil Magny managed to turn into the fence with the underhook. He landed the knee because Craig White had left his head very low. And then here,
what up, Max,
Neil Magny's pouring on the pressure. You can see Craig White is trying to fight out, but he's stuck up against the fence. There's the knee, straight to the nose, took his legs away. Respect to Craig White for trying to scramble out, but he was jammed up against the fence.
Good. It's the one I grabbed anyway.
A great stoppage by referee Leon Roberts there, and a good performance by the top 10 fighter Neil Magny, who holds ground.
Put 13 of his last 16.
Nice. Nice.
Inside the octagon to make it official, once again, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Leon Roberts has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO, Neil Magny.
Was Cody the main before the fight was pulled? I don't know. It's me, fat dog. I'm not 100% sure.
An excellent performance.
I know there was a co-main issue and something like that didn't happen, and then boom. Are you allowed to show Roy Nelson into the shadow realm? Well, here's the deal. Yes, if he was fighting, we would show it. Or if it's one of those days where we're just doing people can request fights, and you can do a fight request, stuff like that, depending on which stream we're doing, you know. But for the most part, on Fridays are fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. Saturday, we have the watch along. And here soon, I'll be getting back to Tuesdays, tough Tuesdays. And off we go. Jen's in a good mood. I'm always in a good mood. I'm never in a bad mood. I'm always in a good mood. I love doing this. I love what I'm doing. I love hanging out with everybody. In fact, people come in here and give me their time. I love it. Love it. But I'm just saying, but you've been in here a bundle, and you know what, that's the only thing. It's like, you must just be, sometimes it's like some people must just decide today is the day that they're just going to clown with me. I see your name all the time, and I'm thinking, today must be that day. I've had people come in, and then they're like, well, I was drinking. That got nothing to do with me. I've had people do all kinds of stuff where they happen to be, you know what I mean? I was on one. That's cool. I'm not. I don't ever get to be on one. I'm too busy doing this with all kinds of other people. So my point is, like, a lot of people know about the no spoiling, and they know how I do the fights. So it's like, that's why you're kind of catching me off guard. It's just kind of out of quote unquote character. So, I mean, that part, you know what I mean? Can we watch your season of Tough? We did, Tatiana. I think we're on like season 18, or we might be up. We might be higher, but we can go back through it and do it again. We can go back and watch it again at some point, but it hurts me. You know what I'm saying? See, but that's the one thing. Like I said, you can, and I tell you all the time, you can yell everything you want. You can yell all day. You just don't got to type it. You know what I mean? You just don't got to type it. So sometimes, but no, I'm in a great mood. Like I said, I love and appreciate everybody that's coming into the stream, all of you. And I just know, like I said, now that I'm logged in, I can just block people. I didn't know I could block people on the chat. Gives me a whole, we'll handle it at another time. You know what I'm saying? All right, though. I can't let one person take my mindset away from the entire stream, because that's what I used to do. I was horrible about that. I was terrible about that. I used to let one person just mess up the whole damn thing. And so I've learned. I've grown. Mango sticky rice Mondays? What? Yo, I don't know. The Miang Badak, the fish up there. I don't know. I'm in here. I'm a big boy now. All right, though. Let us keep going. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. Hey, Matthew Maldonado. Hey, be real, be good, be real good. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern, we start with the watch along. Plus, like I said, you're all my watch song partners, and I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Let me see. Back to the protest. Copy. Poste.
Tail the tape is brought to you by VJ, the official blockchain of UFC. The league's lead Jingliang, a plus 275 underdog tonight. He's 36. Carlos Prates, 31. Prates taller by an inch.
What's that? The Friday night fight. Ooh, look at this. Oh, we got LFA 196 just about to get started over here. Yeah. We still got Budo Striking, BSC Volume 26 still live, and the PGF Season 7 finales is over here still live. On top of the fact that Fight Pass is showing Diaz versus McGregor 2. Just under $10 a month. Let's go. Got all look at all these 3 live events happening right now. Appreciate you, Dan Slabs. What was the question? Wait, hold on. There was something. Oh, Nora. Yeah. So this is us. We watch fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. I'm trying not to pause too much, and I'm not, you know what I mean? We break things down, and we have fun and stuff like that. What? Am I able to stream sumo again? No, I'll never stream sumo again. Insidious. Unless, like, I can find the one that, yeah, no. Not the way I used to, anyway. I might be able to do the one.
More pronounced in reach, where the Brazilian has an advantage of 6.5 inches. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the RAC.
I was wondering, like, AK Snoo, what are you two-fisting over here? He got some kind of, all right, he got two. Look, they come with some, look, could you imagine? You got, like, have this big old handle, big old handles. AK! Getting his drink on.
For UFC 305, Duplessis versus Adesanya, presented by Ladbrokes, the official wagering partner of the UFC. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the
I like
UFC
the parties.
welterweight division.
Whoa,
Introducing
whoa.
first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 19 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Tamalte, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Carlos the Nightmare Prates. And now,
So if you notice, we're watching a Prates fight because he's fighting Magny tomorrow. So we're watching Prates fight, 2 Prates fights, 2 Magny fights. Gerald Meerschaert's fighting Ritter, so we watched a Ritter fight and a Meerschaert fight. Pinto, Robertson, and on down the list.
now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 19 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet tall.
I can't believe somebody still said I had hair plugs. I don't know what the heck
Fighting out of Beijing, China.
Yes, that is it. We are watching past fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Matt Wynn.
Final assignment of the night for Matt Wynn.
Yeah, no, don't be betting on these for sure, Jeff. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, time travel betting. Get after it. Get after it.
5-fight main card coming your way right now on pay-per-view. We are very excited here in the broadcast booth.
Ready? Fight!
Place is on fire. Tonight's UFC 305 Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex. A Timex on your wrist is a reminder that time belongs to you. Get yours today at Timex.com. Li Jingliang is in red. Carlos Prates out of the Southpaw stands in black.
I was a bit worried, right? Our pickup time was at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yo, what
but
up,
it's
CK?
actually going fast.
And shout out to
I
you,
feel
gents, from
great.
Everett,
Maybe it
Washington.
was that
Yo,
2
what's
hours
up,
we
man?
just took down.
Great to be able to catch your streams again. Well, I appreciate you.
Great.
Double
Thank you.
CK, hope all is well.
I told you 1 hour. You took an hour and a half.
So one thing you want to pay attention to for those of you at home watching is the stance. Look at the stance battle here. Right leg forward for Prates, left leg forward for Jingliang. And they're going to be battling that back leg and the backhand against each other. Those are the power shots for one another. They're going to be looking to land those on both of each other. Right there, that back leg for both of them is going to be a huge weapon.
Prates seems more measured tonight. I think he recognizes that the Leech is a little tougher than the guys that he's been in there with to this point.
Certainly on.
Okay, hold up. Hold on. What was the height difference? Does anybody remember? Hold on one second. I got to look at this again. Okay, 6'1". And this is why I say.
I was a bit worried, right? Our pickup time was at 5 o'clock in the morning, but it's actually going fast.
Look at this. Look how high up his hips are compared to him. It's crazy. Look how long his legs are. Look how high up his hips are.
I feel great. Maybe it was that 2 hours we just took down.
For a 1-inch height advantage.
Great. Thank you for that, by the way.
I told you 1 hour. You took an hour and a half.
So one thing you want to pay attention to for those of you at home watching is this.
You see, look at this. Like, look at that. Look how long those legs are. And they're a 1-inch difference. What?
Stance. Look at the stance battle here. Right leg forward for Prates, left leg forward for Jingliang. And they're going to be battling that back leg and the backhand against each other. Those are the power shots for one another. They're going to be looking to land those on both of each other. Right there, that back leg for both of them is going to be a huge weapon.
Prates seems more measured tonight. I think he recognizes that the Leech is a little tougher than the guys.
And now, don't get me wrong, Leech is a little bit, but when he's standing upright, I mean, that is just, and if, like, no, there's, what?
That he's been in there with to this point.
Certainly on paper, a step up in competition as Prates tries to extend his winning streak to 10 and move to 3.
Yes, he does, but I'm saying, that is ridiculous. Okay, so he's got a tiny torso butt. I'm just saying, that's wild.
I mean, we said it with Nolan. Anybody with this kind of frame, watch their knees. The way that Nolan uses his knees, the way that Prates uses their knees, it's very vicious.
See how fast he just swung that?
And it's anytime you try to move forward on him, that's when he starts firing you. So
I honestly believe that the Contender Series, your record should count. It should count as your UFC record, right? You're in
only
the
2
UFC
rounds.
Fighting.
I don't agree, but
just because, think about this, they're fighting in the Apex like everybody else fights in the Apex.
A 2-round fight.
They're trying to earn a shot in the UFC, and Dana's the one making that determination. But I hear you. I mean, Ultimate Fighter, we've talked a little bit about that as well. Sometimes those fights have been considered, sometimes not.
I think it's the same stage, DC, but different level of competition.
Yeah.
Oi!
28th pro fight for the Leech tonight. He has never been knocked out.
He said, look at that. Envoy just said the Woodson
Facing
build.
tonight, though, one of the foremost knockout artists he's ever drawn in his bracket.
Look at him getting close to that left hand.
See, Prates very loose. Look at how he swings that lead hand, how he's real loose with it.
Well, the Leech is very aware of that.
NBO, what up? Bauer? Yeah, they are.
Inside the octagon, and Prates
Oh, yeah, they are.
For the weight. Leech is not a small guy at 170, but look at the size of Carlos Prates.
Prates is really looking for that check right hook. That's why that right hand is floating so low, because whenever Jingliang decides to step in, he's got that counter right hook, and then the left kick follows.
Now you got to remember when we see Magny.
Nice left hand, and then the left kick follows.
Right on the back of the head.
Nice left hand lands for him from the outside.
Oh, then he let him
Caught
up.
him on the side of the head. Leech went down.
And he's just smooth, and he doesn't force anything. Look how comfortable Prates looks on the outside.
He didn't even try to rush at all. He just backed off him.
Join over 100 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
Ooh, good high kick.
For Prates, partially landed or so it appeared. Nice head movement there by the Nightmare. Prates really picking his spots well early, landing
at good jab, good jab.
Through 3.5 minutes.
Yo, what up, bub? How you do? Ooh. Go with the jab. There you go, Leach. Keep that chin down, though. Keep that chin down.
Jingliang coming up on a minute to go, round one.
Magny 6'3", thank you, Kate. That was Snoo. I know that was Snoo right there.
By Jingliang now.
That was 8K.
Right now, you're seeing Prates just see everything. Very good defense. He sees all the combinations. He's slipping out of the way. He's going to the weak side.
Oh! Then he cracks with the left, though. Long left.
Right now. Look at that.
Oh!
Jab right hook to slipping to the weak side again. I mean, he's just smooth.
AK loud, isn't he? There's that. Oh! Did he give him that leather?
Yeah, that was a beautiful.
Boom with the jab. Boom! Oh, wait, the left. That was balanced. That was balanced.
And right back to
Oh! You playing too much.
on the jab. Partial.
Oh! Sets him down again.
And right back to work on the jab.
He gave you like
Partially
toenail.
lands the head kick
Toenail.
now.
I mean, Prates.
Oh! Then he hits it with a straight left.
This dude is powerful.
That straight left is a piston. Now another one for Prates.
Stop it, Leach.
The Leach
Move.
doesn't go down for this to be happening. It's crazy.
Oh, and now Jingliang returns fire.
There you go.
Jingliang does not sit down for anybody, so the fact that he's getting tacked
There you
like
go,
this
let's
is still
go.
coming forward says a lot of the power of Prates.
As advertised through 5 minutes.
Good round. Good round.
This Kowalkiewicz is powered by Prime Hydration, the official sports drink of UFC with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Walmart.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath. Drink some water. Don't stay still. Move to the sideward. Use your
I don't know how
forward.
that
Stay
dang
close.
thing
It's
went
okay. Stay close. Use your hooks, your uppercuts.
Left hand, you know, gets Jingliang to just sit down just a little. Another
Oh,
left hand.
there's the
That
left.
really
That one
sits him
did it.
down. I mean, that's 3 times he sat down Jingliang in the first round. The second round.
Oh, we should let that one plow
Guys,
on
check out our
his
ESPN MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and you can also listen wherever you get your podcast. Chael and I every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Carlos Prates has knocked down all 4 of his UFC or Dana White Contender Series opponents. Round 2.
You know, we talk about this constantly, J.A., where you have a guy that comes off of Contenders and they seem ready right now. Prates is just another example of that, where from the moment he got in here, you could tell that it wasn't going to take long before he would be in some big
Yo, what
fights,
up,
and
Agra
look how
Bader?
patient he is in front of the Leech right now.
It's a great point, and I would submit to you maybe one of the top 5 in terms of the guys on the Contender Series that seem most ready for Prates.
Well, because Jamal Hill and Sean O'Malley weren't ready when they got off of the series. They developed in front of us. Prates
AK just won't stop. AK just won't stop.
Right now, I mean, he's fighting one of the top guys, or at least one of the guys that was in the top 15 of his division. He's beaten guys, or at least one of the guys that was in the top 15 of his division. He's beating them pretty good right now.
Well, and let me just add, the betting line is but one lens through which to look at a fight, but he's a near 4-1 favorite against the guy who's been ranked fighting all the top guys.
Yeah.
Problem is, we're not seeing Jingliang mix in the martial arts, so it's a pure Muay Thai fight with 4-ounce gloves.
What?
Which is where Prates has the most experience. He's not uncomfortable at all because there's no grappling. So the Muay Thai can really flow.
You spoke earlier, Dom, about Prates' ability to see
that
strikes
kick,
coming, roll with punches. He never stands still. So when the Leech actually blitzes him, he's turning, he's pivoting. Leech has got to kind of almost try to
I like
find
that
where
idea,
he's
though.
going,
Jab with a spinning back.
opposed to throwing where he is right now.
The Leech has done an outstanding job, though, inside and out on that lead leg of Prates.
Oh, my goodness.
You can't do this. He's going to keep you at the end of his punches. It's going to hurt bad.
He set him in the chair again.
Get Pop with Kudo Protein Popcorn, now available on GoPuff. Tonight only. Use code UFC on the GoPuff app for a buy one, get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
But the one thing about Lee
There you go.
Jingliang
That was
is
an
that he'll
idea,
never
though.
give up
Overhand
on
left.
himself. He'll continue to press, he'll continue to fight. And John, like you talked about on his walk, man, this guy was a pioneer for fighters coming out of China. And right now his intention is to help the pioneer for fighters coming out of China. And right now his intention is to help that next wave of fighters, men and women.
My man throwing a left knee to that liver side.
Inside the UFC octagon.
Surprise, Jingliang.
Ooh, 420, nice.
This earlier.
Yep. And
at least get to the over-under clinch just to break the rhythm of Prates. It's very important.
Oh, Superman in that left hand with Superman in that left hand.
Good connection by Jingliang.
And all these left hands are going to set up that left kick.
Every time he hits him, he sits him in the chair every time.
Yeah.
Oh, man. See, you got to be careful when he's throwing that damn thing, though.
He sits him in the chair every time.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And the leech is still coming forward.
What up, Clay Thompson? I'm late. Is this old or live? Huh? It's me live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. Tomorrow I'll be live doing a watch along. We don't show the fights, but we talk about them the entire time. We got cool clips, and everybody that comes through the stream gets to hang out with me and be my watch along partner.
It's going to take a couple shots, so he's not going to put him out with one punch.
Huh? What did I think about it? I thought it was cool.
Job now raising that knee to try to check some of those leg kicks. 90 seconds to go, round 2.
I think Prates is fighting.
Oh! Damn, and it was right at the end. Look at this.
I think Prates.
Bip and bip right at the end. And that's the problem. That's where he was flirting this whole time. Lee is. The leech is just right at the end of his punches. This is, you know what I mean? Look at this.
Round 2.
I think Prates is fighting.
Oh! Another knockdown for the Nightmare.
Instead of rushing, he's outclassing, taking his time, setting up the knockout.
Pip. Both. Look, he's got to try to figure out.
Very accurate.
That old 1-2 is a beautiful thing. Oh, then he cracked him with the left.
Very accurate.
Left again.
Double right hand. Sorry, double left.
Left again.
The leech on the ropes. Another left hand from Prates.
Don't just say, oh, no.
The leech on the ropes. Another left hand from Prates.
He slapped it in there. You see how he slapped that right and then slapped back with the. Come on, this is watch him slap
on the ropes, another
now watch
left hand
this.
from Prates.
Now watch. He's gonna. Now watch. Right here. He's gonna look it. Right around the hand. Right around it. Boop. Turn the chin. Then guess what? Boop. He was sitting like this, and he reached right around it. Turned. Boom. And just smashed him. Damn.
Arrived, the first man to knock out the leech, Lee Jingliang.
Made that look easy. Honestly, made that look real easy.
Go. Did you see that? Oh my God.
The dude's an absolute nightmare.
He's a problem. People are going to be shooting on that guy, I promise.
See, you're going to be shooting. See? Like.
Leech is still sleeping? Oh my God, that's bad. Give him the smelling salt or something, man. Get him up.
Get him the smelling
salt. To see him open up his eyes there. Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails. 2 shots in every can.
That one,
look, he hurt him. He hurt him bad here. He hurt him bad. He says, get up. But watch, he hit him with the straight ones a couple times. Now watch, it's a little bit of a hook on this one.
And then another one, just
straight
hit him
left.
with 2
now
lefts.
Watch the hook, Dom. That was nasty. He said, I'm gonna put one on him now.
Here it comes. Boom. See, he looped it right around. Looped it right onto the jaw. It turned the head, and then just boom, and look how fast he threw the left back.
That was nasty. He said, I'm gonna put one on him now.
Watch, he's gonna lob. Look now, watch. He's gonna lob that hook in, but he's already building up the left. Boom. He's already building the left.
It was a right hook, then a left hook.
Boom. You see
That
what I
put him
mean?
out. Yo, this Prates is something else, Dom. Oh, my goodness.
Right around,
he is
right
something
around,
else.
right around the arms.
Look at this in real time.
You hear it? Listen to that. Boop, boop. Listen to that rhythm.
Dangerous,
boop, boop.
man. Look at this in real
Dude.
time.
Dude. He fired that left. That left was already on its way. Boom. Wow, man. I mean,
Look at this in real time.
no offense. You hear just the power in that last shot? Forget about
What a terrible shot to have to eat over and over. That left hand
Oh.
is nasty.
Look, now watch. See how he looped it? See how it turned his head? So now he's got to recover from that because it moved him, right? It turned him, so he's got to break apart and start over. And this thing is coming
left.
Both. I mean, both. That might be the sickest pause I've ever taken right there. That might be the sickest damn thing ever.
Hand is nasty.
Dang, boy.
Down goes the leech, and Carlos Prates.
What a shot. This kid's scary, man. And I'll give it to poor Leach, man. It was like, how many times he got dropped
UFC
and got back up.
305, Duplessis versus Adesanya is presented by Ladbrokes, the official wagering partner of UFC. Nice to see the ever-classy Li Jingliang brought to his feet there.
He's on his feet.
By his opponent, Carlos Prates. A lot of class on both sides of that equation. Official decision is in. It's brought to you by Heart Tools.
What's that? Is
Over
Prates
800
been
quality
tested
tools
in
to maintain
wrestling?
your home,
Not really.
yard, and car available at Walmart.
When Trevin didn't decide to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Matt Wynn has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the second. Knockout! Carlos the Nightmare Prates!
Damn. See what I mean? See what I'm saying? Has Prates been tested in wrestling? I'm telling you. I don't know. But I would, just like I said, I would worry about that too a little bit. Just kind of depends how you close that distance and what you're doing. Like if you notice though, the other thing, man, I mean, for me, standing out there in front of him and just trying to bounce in and out, in range and out of range, as long as that is, to me, it would just be like, no. Circle, like I would be circling. I would just be circling, period. I'd just be circling. And I'm talking about a fast circle, closing the distance, getting on a leg. I don't care if you wrestle, don't shoot at him straight on. He gonna fire that knee right up the middle and knock your ass out. I'm telling you, man, you got to circle. You got to catch him on a hip when he's stepping or something, but you can't. Don't go straight in like that. This dude, man, he's something. He's just built for it. Like I said, look how high up, look how long his legs are. And you know what I mean? It's gonna be fun. I like this. Yeah, man, that's what I mean. This is all right. Well, let's get to another Magny. Let's get in there and see another Magny. By the way, we got 3 live events still going on. 262. I mean, it's something. Just with the power, that was pretty crazy. Leach just kept getting hit and back up. Tough little booger, though. You know what I mean? Damn. But anyway, let us continue on, shall we? Let's get to his opponent. I'll be excited to see this fight tomorrow. I'm actually all of them. You know what I mean? We went back to that Semelsberger and that Radkey. I'm really pumped to see that fight. Yeah, and then that Kowalkiewicz and Denise Gomes. Yeah, man, that Todorovic and Abdul-Malik. I like that. The Robertson and Pinto. Oh, yeah, man. Ritter and Meerschaert. I'm in Prates and... Ooh, here he comes, though. Don't count him out. Copy. You just can't count him out. Paste. Magny. Oh, yeah.
As we look at the tail of the tape between ranked welterweights, Neil Magny is tied as the tallest welterweight on the UFC.
Okay, so now that was the one thing we didn't do this time, but what was Prates' reach and his height? I know somebody had said it before. You know what I mean? Yo, Fred Jonestown, how you doing? Much love and appreciation. How's everybody doing? What was his I swear, I'll go back. I'm not kidding. Was it 79 reach? 617? Okay, thank you, Vader. Thank you. All right. Ooh. Magny got wrestling, too. Magny got long arms and some wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Yo, J.O., how you doing, J.O.? 78. Thank you, Max. I'm telling you. Oh, this could be fun. All right, I'm in.
Roster standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. That's 2 inches taller than Rodriguez. He also has
Gio
a
is my name.
sizable
How you doing,
6-inch edge in reach. Here is Joe Martinez.
By the way, man, love and appreciation. Thank y'all for coming through and hanging out. We do this every Friday, 6 p.m. EST. Fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. Saturday, we got the watch along. 4 p.m. Eastern. I'll be sitting right here, and all of you in chat, if you've never done this before, you're my watch along partner. So I just sit here and talk with you the whole time. Jens, what? Magny has the most significant strikes landed in welterweight division history with 1,418 and also holds the record in the division for total strikes landed, 2,538. Oh, this is going to be nasty. See what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Okay. I like it. Well, damn it. What up, Major? Huh? It's Saturday where I'm at. Well, we'll see. You'll be watching the fights on Sunday then.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3 rounds of the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
What's that? Magny? Magny has the record for the most fights at 170 with 33. He's been in forever.
1 inch tall. He
Yo,
weighed
what up, Adam?
170 pounds and holds a record of 17 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Alhambra, California. Here is Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed officially 170.5 pounds, and in 36 professional fights, holds a record of 26 victories, 10 defeats. He fights out of Denver, Colorado.
No, yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
Asian sensation, Neil Magny. And your referee in charge of the action is Herb Dean.
And Magny has what? Hold on. See, thank you, Bradshaw. So Magny also has the record for the most wins at 170 pounds with 22. What?
And fighters in our co-headliner tonight here from the UFC Apex. Daniel Rodriguez looking to keep climbing at 170 pounds. Fought Li Jingliang at UFC 279 just in September, a couple of months ago. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Meanwhile, Neil Magny, first appearance since June when he fought Shavkat Rakhmonov.
You watch enough D-Rod, you know you got to watch that left hand.
Ooh,
there it is.
Then he power punched him right in the chest. It's just with it.
Throwing it hard, too.
Oh.
Magny's good from the clinch. High pace and good from the clinch.
Saw Rodriguez urgency to get out of range there. Of course, the Li Jingliang matchup for Daniel Rodriguez was under unique circumstances, took place.
And under unique judging. And there are a lot of people that thought Lee won the fight. And Daniel even admits, you know, how difficult it was. And even the fallout of winning the decision the way that he did.
Oh, Sepp was strong. Left
UFC Vegas 64.
Rodriguez.
Oh, that was nasty.
Together.
Oh!
Now, Rodriguez wanted to go to the body early because he's a tall man, so it's a smart game plan. It brings the hands down of your opponent the more you go to the body. We've seen a lot of
Gomes? How
left
you
hands to the
doing?
body early. There it is again.
Oh.
Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
You heard John Wood tell him, let him go deep. And Daniel Rodriguez immediately tried to break that clinch.
That jab of Magny really popped D-Rod's nose, though. He got him bleeding.
Yep.
Volume just comes up. Volume keeps coming up.
Oi.
Rodriguez slips. Now they find themselves in the clinch in the center. Magny walks him over right in front of us.
They're using some clinches, some clinches.
To be able to find a way to force these clinch
See,
positions.
get these
'cause
clinches
look,
like
Dirar
this.
wants to let his hands go, and this
Prates is going to have to make this, you know what I mean? You got to have to do certain things so you don't get tied up like that.
Positions.
And Magny's corner's telling him, hey, he'll leave this round tired, and the activity will just continue to grow as the fight goes on.
Hold up a second. Wait, what? Okay, hold on 1 second. If Magny's fight against Prates goes more than 2 rounds on Saturday, Magny will pass 7 total hours of fight time. He has the record, and GSP is in second with about 5.5 hours total fight time. Damn. Man.
Can't get past that lead hand of Magny. You see Magny keeping that lead hand way out there.
I know, right, Max? That's going to be the thing. Because he does lose, does love the clinch game. But will he get like, you know what I mean? I always think about when Anderson Silva with Rich Franklin. Like Rich didn't mind tangling with somebody until he got in there with Anderson. That was a whole different ball game. His Prates working on that heavy on that head again with the height difference and that knees. Ooh.
You got to use when you're somebody as tall as Magny.
Ooh. That's why you body lock and like try to hold on for that takedown.
And now Magny's earned some respect from D-Rod, right? Because early in the fight, D-Rod was just going. He was just throwing.
To be honest, I always imagine Jen's in the studio deep within the UFC fortress. Nope, I'm in an office.
Coming back in my direction.
Hiding in my own fortress. All my lights and all the PCs and stuff. Yeah.
Under 2 minutes to go, round 1.
Oh, for sure.
And he's staying on the outside, perhaps looking to counter as
there you go.
goes in first with a combination.
Fitzy, I think that's Rodriguez's trigger right there. When he gets Magny against
I'm in my office,
he knows to go. But now it leads him into being stuck in the clinch. Look at that.
Give me that standing gear. Oh, I think he's going to take the back. I get what you did that. All right.
One there.
Yeah, Max, that's exactly where.
Slow level shuck by, and then he takes D-Rod down.
All right, there was so much to this. Hold on. Like right here.
But now it leads him into.
He throws it by. I thought he was just going to do this like a standing arm triangle.
Stuck in the clinch. Look at that.
Look at that right there. But then he's like, nah, grabs the hip, reaches all the way around, grabs the hips, boom, takes his back. Wasn't expecting that.
I thought we were going to see an arm triangle.
Almost had one there.
Used it as a nice little slow level shuck by, and then he takes D-Rod down. He's all over him right now.
Yeah, and we've seen this before. Where guys start riding hot, and then they fight Neil Magny.
Fingers out of the cage.
This is Neil Magny's game. We've seen
Well, that was, hold on really quick. I got to pause. So the one thing he brought about with the wrench, frankly, but remember when Fritz, he could not get out of that tie plum to save his life. Anderson just locked that thing up, and Richard could not get out of it. Even if he tried to just lean over and just completely out of position, didn't matter. He could not get out of that thing. My man was just turning it. Yeah, boom, boom. He could not get out of that thing. Those big long forearms locked down on the chin. That was it.
Does well.
Yeah.
So well.
I thought he was going to get head and arm. Jessica Andrade.
Yeah.
Got the head and arm.
Standing head and arm.
Yeah, it was crazy.
1 minute, D. Fight back up.
Instead, he's in dominant position on the ground. Rodriguez.
Magny is tied with Roger Huerta and Kevin Holland for the most wins in a calendar year at 5, which he did twice in 2014 and 2015. Damn.
That bottom hook in.
See, and the real issue is Rodriguez not fighting the hands at all. I mean, he's letting his hands be controlled.
Oh, my bad, Jeff. You watching on the big screen and surround sound? I'll try to keep it down a little bit.
You gotta get hands first, get the hand control, then start working your feet up and getting your legs out of there.
They just manipulate you.
It definitely revolutionized. Yes, Max. It revolutionized. Everybody's like, okay, wait, this tie clinch is no joke. When it's used like this, uh-oh.
And this is Magny 101, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting for his opponent to just be dealing with him just hanging on you because he's so tall and leaning on you. And he can do this for 15 minutes, no problem.
Heavy elbow on the break. Good first round for Magny.
Oh, all right. Wait, he's chasing after a little bit.
Hey, take a seat. Take a seat. Catch your breath. Let's pop this out. Oh, you already got it out? Catch your breath, slow it down. You're doing great on the outside.
Keep breathing through your mouth, okay?
These wrestling engages are coming from you falling.
Hi, you remember when Khabib invented the wrist control? That far wrist. He definitely uses it, the far wrist, and then throw elbows.
Don't start swinging too big and crazy. He's just going to every time.
What do they call it? The Dagestani handcuffs?
Deep breath.
Wrist control, pull it in. Handcuff.
Don't try to clinch on the cage.
The Dagestan handcuff.
Close round, D. That's a close round.
And then just free rein with the left hand. Who was that? Somebody help me out with the Dana White Contender Series, the last one. I want to say Colby Jones, but I don't know who is the wrestler that got his contract on the last. It was either the last show, just last Dana White Contender Series, and he just threw all those elbows. Remember that? He was elbowing from top position. Ooh, he was unreal. I haven't looked it up, so I'm just asking real quick. I thought it was like Kobe, something like that. And not Piccinini, who didn't get in, but the other one, I think it was the 9th week, because Piccinini had to go back and fight a second time, and he didn't make it. But the one that I think he made it on the 9th week, the other Oklahoma wrestler. Give you that one before I look it up.
Stay that range.
Let's go. Let's go. Get this. Let's go.
Stay that range. Stay that range.
Well, hello.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
Fight.
Second round underway.
All right, I'm going to have to look it up.
From Magny in the first round. Rodriguez got some of it back in the final 5 seconds when he swung big. Starts with another left cross to the body. Big head kick.
Oh, you got to be careful when you do that, though.
Big. Starts with another left cross to the body. Big head kick from Magny.
And those body shots are the best shots for Rodriguez that he's landed to the chest, into the body. But Magny,
man, that's awesome.
He just sees all these weapons. He sees what's coming.
Well, Dom, look at how he keeps his lead hand out there, right? He puts it out there like almost to gauge you. He's popping the jab, but he's not really throwing it. He's kind of just putting it out there, making sure you're far at distance where he can touch you, but you can't touch him.
6-inch edge and reach again for Magny. And he knows how to use it at this point.
Oh, that's nasty. That's got what? That's bad.
Rodriguez with a power left.
And that's what he's counting on. I mean, just throw 2 or 3 of those in a row. That's what I mean. That's all D-Rod needs, and you can go to sleep anytime.
And see, that's the question, right? Like whenever we were asking Neil Magny, because against Rachmanov, he didn't look like himself. He did not look like himself. Right now he's fighting good to this point, but now D-Rod's finding success.
That's a double left hand. Left hand to the body, left straight to the head.
Oh, another one.
Oh, he's got the pressure now. This is what Rodriguez needs to do, is keep this pressure. Keep Neil Magny on his heels right next to the fence, and then he can't use his range anymore. Now he's a short man because he's up against the fence.
And you see that space between the two is very, very short. There's not like a lot of room between them where D-Rod has to try to manage all that distance.
And that's what Magny needs to do when his backup is up against the fence, is a long combination, get the respect back, as we just saw, straight to the clinch. Magny 101.
Rodriguez able to circle out of the clinch, but not before eating a few shots from Magny there. 2 minutes gone in round 2.
Magny's reactions are too big.
Yeah, Rodriguez is starting to find the jab.
When Rodriguez feints at him, look at those big reactions. I love when he threw the double left hand, because the one left hand is not getting there. But to throw 2 from the same side can be very effective.
I'm stuck now. I can't not see this.
Straight down the middle. Anything straight is landing. Anything he hooks with, Magny seems to see it.
Dean Thomas, go ahead.
All right, he's gonna get it.
Magny is making this a lot harder for himself by allowing himself to get pinned up against the fence. When he starts getting closer, he really needs
Jacoby
to
Smith, thank you.
to his left.
I was waiting for you, Bradshaw. I should have known better. Oklahoma State wrestler Jacoby Smith. Jacoby with those damn elbows. Jacoby staying in top position and just ripping elbows. Jacoby. Oh my God, it was amazing. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. Bradshaw. Yes.
And that's a good boxing tactic, but as you see here, look, he just allows himself to get up against the fence, and then he has to try to force Rodriguez straight back, and that's a little too hard for him.
Oh, yeah, D-Rod got big old back tattoo. He tattooed everywhere.
Money in the bank are those teep kicks for Magny.
Bad shot, much love, man. Thank you, thank you.
That really adds up. That's like the left hand.
You're my go-to. I depend on you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Good combination there by Magny. He should throw. If Magny's going to throw a couple more, D-Rod will want to return.
This is going to be a lot of fun watching practice. I'm hoping with practicing Magny.
D-Rod's a better stand-up fighter than Magny.
He's hurting him too. He's all over him.
Rodkey starting to play the role of the bull in this
I
one.
don't think so. A hole in his back? Nah.
Holds an advantage in
Give
significant
me that body lock,
strikes.
though.
Also landing at a near 70% clip at this point.
Usually you see Magny get way ahead on the offense like he did in the first round, but we're seeing this fight get closer and closer coming into the second round. On the numbers, on the output, on the offense of D-Rod.
What are we going to do in this last minute, Neil Magny? Better let them hands go. Pop,
Final
pop.
minute of round 2. Urgency from
Oh,
the
see right there.
They want more action, and they want him to move. Final minute of round 2. Urgency from the corner of Magny. They want more action, and they want him to move forward.
D-Rod's such a warrior, though, man. He literally just gets hit and then just starts to walk forward.
Oh.
He just keeps pressing forward. And in round 1, we talked about Magny gained some respect by busting up the nose. And in round 1, we talked about Magny gained some respect by busting
good
up
left,
the nose.
good left.
He's lost that respect now because D-Rod is just walking him down.
I think what would really support Magny right now is some knees. I mean, knees are like uppercuts for him with his legs being.
He's really loading up that left hand.
Some knees in there, maybe a couple elbows. It's his best bet against somebody this
Oh,
strong. Nice
body lock, body lock.
That's the second time he's hit that shut fly on Rodriguez.
Throw that leg in.
Trying to keep the feet before we go to break. Magny tying him up. Third round should be a good one.
I keep thinking I got to do the rounds.
How are you getting so close, bro? You just gave him that round. Listen to me. You are choosing to wait. You are choosing to move backwards.
You're choosing to wait. I like that.
Dude, when you start your combos,
You shouldn't be moving backwards. You know?
Yeah, he's moving backwards. You're going to crash him right into the fence. You got to stop stopping in the middle.
You can't give him time to set.
Yeah.
You understand me? He's walking, then he's setting, then he's going. Right? Don't let him set. Even if you're just flicking at him, don't let him set.
When you start your combination and he takes those 3 steps back, keep going.
Yes.
Value.
Yes.
Sir.
Stay on him there. Don't let him
You chose
set.
to wait. You chose to give him that round. Now let's choose to
Let's
his
show
ass.
him.
Let's choose to fuck him up. Let's
Show that endurance.
You got to be first.
Okay, let's go, guys.
Put that pressure. Keep that pressure on him.
See, Daniel Cormier compared Jacoby Smith to Khabib Nurmagomedov. Yes, in the way that he attacked, staying out of the guard, staying off to the side, grabbing his arm, ripping, boom, boom, throwing those elbows. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. The way that he scored those elbows from the top position was nuts. It was awesome. Just like a wrestler, not getting into the guard, not pulling guard, but just staying out on top, referee's position, wrestling to the side, throwing in a single leg, grabbing the wrist control and throwing elbows. Crazy talk.
2 titles next Saturday at UFC 281 on the pay-per-view. UFC superstar Israel
UFC 281.
taking on Alex
Adesanya versus
Pereira.
Pereira.
Champion Carlos Esparza looking to defend her belt against Zhang Weili. It's on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Prelims beforehand at 8 Eastern on ESPN News and ESPN Plus. All right, back to this one. Third round, a frantic start between these two.
Get out of here, dude. I love this. Look at this.
Third round, a frantic start between.
Now watch with the boom. Just jumps at him, gives him a knee and a right hand. Which one you gonna block? Which one you gonna block?
Neil Magny's corner got him fired up.
Yeah, the message was very stern, Cruz. They got in his face like, hey, you got to go forward. You got to get some respect.
There we go. 2 left hands. He rolled another left. He must got her to be shooting.
Fell forward. Tried a shot, now sink back and try to pull guard.
You don't want this.
So, yeah, he hurt him if he's pulling guard.
Yeah, he got me a little hurt.
Guard closed for Magny from bottom position.
Thoughts on bottom guard?
Watch the back line.
What?
Keep those clean.
It depends on who
Prates,
you are.
second
If
round
you close your
TKO.
guard like this, you want to get busy with armbar attempts and elbows. If you're going to open your guard, then get up.
Neil's just so old school. I don't want to. I just can't. I can't do it. But gotta get up, dude.
Yeah. My thought is open guard, get back to your feet.
Yeah, get up. Get up. There are people who use that guard super well, though.
Oh, here we go. Magny's got to the body.
Oh, body.
He got a takedown
Body.
here.
That's been his transition right there.
I think this was a mistake. I don't think he should have walked into the octagon side. He should have tried to get the takedown out in the center.
I mean,
But he might wrestle with that. They still have a lot of it. I know, right? They got it. They got it.
Grinds them out.
Throw that leg in there. Get that control. He's got the far wrist. Got the leg in. Now he's got to free that right hand. He's got a right hand to start striking. I prefer to start striking. But he's going to go for the choke.
Just taking him down will not be enough because D-Rod had
Max
a really
Mo,
good start
what?
to this
Neil
round.
getting slept tomorrow. I'm almost sure of it. Well, let's all make sure we're sitting here together and find out.
This is a fight. This is the fight right here. A lot of times
I need to
judges are
see
seeing the third round.
Suzanne, they still have a lot of it. I like that. Took me forever. I'm just making that up. It could be wrong, but that's the name I'm giving.
You see fourth most takedowns in UFC welterweight history now for
Look at that,
Magny.
though. Sitting on him with that leg like that, right? Now he's got both hands going. Pressured up against the fence. I like that. Posture. Oh, right into the mouth.
That's great work by Magny to really turn it up with his coaches in this third round. This is what he had to do to give himself a good chance.
Well, now he's got both legs on. What do they call that one?
He's been in the game for a long time. He understands winning fights.
Up. Right back to the floor. That's frustrating. Now we're going to throw the legs in. Oh, we got the legs in. Going to try to flatten him out.
Control right now. Double, both hooks in. He's a little
Maybe
high.
flatten him out.
D-Rod could still
Possibly
pop
flatten
over
him
the
out.
top if he does it right. We'll see.
Can't flatten him out. Thought about it, though. Thought about it.
Clock becoming the enemy of Rodriguez with under 2 minutes to go now.
Magny got high. Magny
Up too high, up too high. Oh, doesn't matter. He was able to hop off. Reset, got the front headlock.
Here. If he wants to take him down, he's got to get one knee down to the mat. There
Remember
it is.
this tomorrow, gents. First round TKO or KO. Magny going to sleep for sure. All right, Turpy.
Oh, that's locked in, ladies. That's in.
Are we
That
done?
is tight, and if he hooks that leg.
Look at that. You take one knee down, you drag him there.
Are we Darst? Oh, we're Darst.
Darst.
Oh,
This
he's
is
got
one of
the
his
Darst.
chokes.
Oh, he's got it.
that's
Let's
locked
fight.
in, ladies and gentlemen. That's in. That is tight, and if he hooks that leg, it's over.
He's tapping.
Oh, and he's out.
Oh, you better watch out, ladies. Huh?
Neil Magny,
Yep.
how about that?
Wow.
Digging deep and setting the record in impressive fashion. The most wins in UFC welterweight history.
Most wins, welterweight history.
And you can't say he didn't earn that one.
Wow. What a fantastic performance by Neil Magny. He had to go through the fire, and he ultimately got it done.
Maybe.
Hey, he got
Maybe.
dropped by his corner to go hard in the third round. That's exactly what he
Look
did.
at what Nora 8.
Sunk in that
Magny
We've seen him do
chokes
it before,
Prates
but
in
once
round 3.
Once Neil Magny gets you tired, you got to keep your eyes and your head on a swivel.
How he win? Right here,
Look at this.
watch.
Look how he goes for the
Boom.
front choke. He knows,
Anti-hero.
all right, I'm not letting go.
He's going to snap him down right
back
here.
down from this front headlock position.
He's going to snap
and
down
then
from
you
his
just
front
see him
headlock
go
position. Now,
straight
the other
to
thing,
the
don't get me wrong. Look, he's already starting to play with it right here.
threat.
Oh, wow, he's here, yeah.
Look, he's already darsting it right here.
He's threatening the anaconda on the opposite side here, but that's technically a darce. The anaconda with the lock would be on the opposite side of the arm. So
Watch
since
your
it's
down. Watch your down. Watch how he stacks him with the hand.
This is how he sets it up.
See that?
Boom, now he's going to,
There it is.
like a 3/4 Nelson.
He goes and he kind of cranks him over when he starts to put
See,
all
it's
that
like
pressure on the
3/4
back.
Nelson. So you go to that 3/4 Nelson. When you drop him over, so 3/4 Nelson, you drop him over, and when he hits the ground, you slide his hand in, boom, and it's locked up.
To the neck. D-Rod rolls over, slips the choke in. Beautiful.
And then once he stepped on that leg,
Hooks the leg. That hooking
see
of
when
the
he
leg
stepped on
really
that
keeps
leg,
D-Rod
cup to
from being able
cup,
to circle
cup
out.
to cup.
And that's
You know
what
what I mean?
allowed the choke to really get tighter.
But it was a good fight. And I was just going to say, I think the biggest thing was, I think D-Rod, that was the other thing, though. D-Rod kind of got
See
tired.
the tap initially on
And
the
that looking
bottom.
like Drew Dober. Is that Drew Dober?
And there you go. I didn't see
I love Dober.
the tap initially on the bottom.
I like it at Dober.
Clear to see there on the replay. Neil Magny makes history. We'll hear from him next.
What's up?
Tonight is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Holding the spot alone atop the welterweight wins list is Neil Magny. Joe Martinez makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Darce choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3 for your winner, the Haitian sensation, Neil Magny!
Hey! Well, there it is. I don't know. We didn't have a, so that's going to be, I don't know. Neil Magny, Prates, Carlos Prates. We got Meerschaert and Ritter. I keep wanting to say Riddler. You know what I'm saying? Riddler. But then, of course, Pinto, Robertson, and then Malik and Todorovic was when we watched. Radkey, Semelsberger. That's the fight right there. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that one. Denise Gomes and Kowalkiewicz. I'm in. But, that is it. Until tomorrow, chats. Until tomorrow. That was another Fights of Fighters Fighting, Saturday's fights. Tomorrow, I believe we start at 4 p.m. Eastern. 4 p.m. Eastern. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? That's it. Okay. Huh? What? Jen's put 1K on Magny to get out of the first round. Oh, you are? You're putting 1K? Do it. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I said, then we got the New York. We'll talk about that tomorrow. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. We do this again. 4 p.m. EST. First fight of the night. Remember, I need y'all to come through and hang out with me. Be my watch-along guests. We'll just spend the whole time talking, watch clips. It'll be badass. First time, every time. I love and appreciate y'all. What? Did I miss all the fights today? You certainly did. Breath of moonlit air. You did. What diet and training do I follow right now? Not really much. I probably should get a little more, Biff Sherman. I probably should get a little more dedicated. There's a little bit I'm trying to get lit, but the lifting and everything, the training I do is I'm a volunteer coach for my son's high school team, and we start wrestling when I get back from New York. Wrestling season starts, but I do all the strength and conditioning, so I just lift with them. I just try to run with the youngsters and keep up, so they're making me young. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough. But I am getting in great shape, having a lot of fun with the wrestling and stuff. Drop down. I'll get down to 175 pounds, maybe, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But either way, as always, though, love and appreciate each and every one. Thank y'all so much for your time. Help Michelle with the raid. I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. Oh, what the heck is it? Oh, I found it. See it?